Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
day 2 of our Snapdragon Pro Series action, and today is all about Clash of Clans, where we will crown ourselves a Season 2 champion. I'm your host, Glitter Explosion, and we have a stacked desk here today to talk you through all of the action. We've got our special guest, Lexnos, joined by our 2 veterans, Bash and Eric. Are you ready to close out Season 2?
You know I'm ready. We got our top 4 teams playing for the Season 2 championship. It's going to be incredible today.
There's going to be nonstop action all the way through, and we're going to crown a championship by the end of this back.
I am so excited to see 4 of the best teams in North America competing today. They are ready to clash clans. I'm excited. Let's get into it.
It's going to be a very exciting day. And if you're wondering who we have competing here today, let's take a look back at the standings and walk you through everything. You'll see Lotus Gaming up at the top there, Titans of the region, and then you notice Alpha MX with a little bit of an asterisk. While they did qualify for today, unfortunately they were unable to secure their visas in time to arrive, so they will be unable to compete. However, Golden X will be here in their stead, of course, joined alongside by Taco and Aphelion esports.
Which brings us to our bracket. We're going to have Lotus Gaming squaring off against Golden X to start, and then Taco Esports and Aphelion will face off in this double elimination bracket.
All right, well, we've got lots to talk about today, but we also have one more fantastic member of our talent team. That's F. who's actually standing by on the stage with Omar for an interview.
Thanks a lot, Glitter. Thanks a lot, guys. Yep, it's still me. And we're here bright and early on Saturday getting ready for some Clash, joined by Omar from Golden X. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing well. Welcome to San Diego. Not a trip you initially planned, but now you're here. What does it mean? How does it feel?
It feels great. I mean, we were given this opportunity by luck, and we want to just seize this moment and do the best we can as a team and put on a good show.
Well, that's all the preambles. Let's get into the X's and O's. We know who's playing here, some good teams. Talk to me about the breakfast. How do you guys prepare for something like this?
Lots of base testing, working on our comms, and just trying to stay relaxed is the main thing. As this is our first real main LAN event, we just want to work on staying calm, relaxed in those comms.
That said, first LAN, what's the feeling like on the screen? You're trying to stay relaxed, but what are the guys saying?
Just breathe. That's the main thing everybody can do, is just breathe.
Good advice from me to you. Just breathe as well. That's right. And now you've got a shot at $50,000. If you win, what do you do with it?
The correct answer here is whatever my wife tells me.
I am not going to argue with that at all. And I think it's a good time to end the interview, man. Thank you so much for your time. Any shout-outs you want to give before we let you go?
To my family, to all of Golden X at home watching, enjoy the show.
Awesome, man. Great to have you. Good luck to you, and back to y'all on the desk.
Okay, that's a fantastic answer for what to do with the prize money. But the first LAN, that's so cool.
And that's going to be a storyline, I think, here today. A lot of these players, this is their first live event.
Oh, yeah, but there are a lot of veteran teams here as well, and so they're coming into the underdog team, and they're going to come here to fight, and like we said, they got their golden opportunity. They got to take advantage of it, Lex.
Exactly. They are not to be slept on. This is going to be a match all about pressure. If they can handle that pressure well, come out early with a 3-star, they are going to put all the pressure back onto the previous champions.
And it's not like they haven't done this. They've been around. They've played multiple seasons of this. They, I believe, beat every team in the ladder phase, so they're capable of pulling off an upset.
Absolutely. They are going to be one of those underdog stories that can come out of nowhere and come out swinging and take a big swing at our defending champions here.
I mean, speaking of defending champions, Eric, you are also currently a defending champion, and I'm talking about in our favorite segment of the show. It's time for Guess the Percent. Now, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, we did this all through the challenge season, and we kept track of Bash and Eric's scores. Okay, you can see Bash lost by 1%. It was close, but Eric, you came out on top.
I know. I worked the Bash math. I was able to figure out exactly how to slip ahead of him when he was winning most of the time there. So I came out on top here, Bash. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it wasn't just Eric's gloating that you had to deal with. There was also a little bit of a punishment.
Yeah.
So we recorded the whole thing to share with the entire audience.
We're sharing that?
Bash, and we're going to show that right now.
No way.
Oh, must have dozed off. What's going on? Eric, what are you doing? 1 pie for every percentage that you beat me by. But unfortunately, I only know bash math.
Oh, the bash math. I tried to big brain and I threw, Eric. I threw it all away. I had the lead.
Yeah, I mean, you almost had it, but I'm not going to let you win. I'm not going to let you win.
I'm just
I am
glad
the reigning
I wasn't
champion
there
of it.
last month. That could have been me.
Yeah, you're lucky. Like,
I hope it's never me.
They didn't tell me there was a punishment, Lex. I got tricked and don't fall asleep on the set, guys.
Listen, don't get comfortable. It could still be you because now we're doing a special LAN edition of Guess the Percent. And Lex knows you are now invited, okay? If anybody doesn't know how this works, we're going to be showing the beginning of an attack here for the boys, and then we're going to pause it with pretty much no information for them to go off of. And they have to guess
it's witches,
the
Eric.
percentage that it will finish at. Let's talk about it.
All right, we got Sephiroth coming in against Ricky. It's Zap Witches, double zap, so I'm guessing going to zap out the multis and the poisons and the core. Oh, Eric,
That's all we get?
Yeah, oh, wow, okay, well.
Eric, they did us dirty again. They're not giving us anything. So top entry, double zaps. Okay, so I guess I got to go first down the line here. I have no clue. They gave us nothing. All right, look, here's my strategy.
I am an expert at evaluating witches here, though. I am the witch person. I even got my witch pin today on my shirt here, so like we're doing good. But
yeah.
okay, you got to guess first. Or do I got to guess first?
Yeah, okay, so in my eyes, he's going to zap out that core. He's going to have a straight shot through. With that back end, there's a lot of splash down there. Honestly, I have no clue. I did a Legends attack this morning. It was 74%. I'm guessing 74. I don't know.
I'm putting faith in witches. I'm going high. 93%. 93.
Ooh, that's a good call. I don't know. Do the witches get through? Does the Battle Blend even make it? Maybe. I'm going to go with 84.
Oh.
Okay. Why did I go so low?
Nice spread,
Wait,
nice spread.
Why did I go so low? I don't have faith in the witches because it's Eric. Okay.
All right, well, the answers are now locked in. We've got Eric at 93, Bash at 74, and Lex at 84. So this really could go any direction.
You don't have any pies, right? Oh.
I honestly don't know what production has in the back, but we won't tell you the answer to that until the end of the show. So if you're following along in chat or in the audience with us, you're going to stick around to see what happens and what happens to the boys as well, because I can't make any promises that they'll make it through today unscathed. But let's start talking about the Clash of Clans action that we have going on today. Our first war is right around the corner, and we're kicking things off with Lotus versus Golden X.
And Lotus Gaming has to be our perennial favorites here. They're experienced, they're deep, they have so many skill that they bring to the table.
Absolutely, and with the 5-time champion on their team, this team is stacked and ready to go here, winning most recently out in Poland in the last season, and they're definitely the favorite in the competition to take the whole thing. And you know this squad really well here, Lex. You're part of it.
Obviously, this team has been to so many live events, so many championships. They know what it takes to win, and I think they're going to be ready today.
And their opponents are the underdogs. We talked about this in the opener. They're going to be going up against this Golden X squad, who really are just kind of embracing that they're here. I've gotten to talk to these guys, and they are embracing that underdog mentality. Loki, Omar, Ote, Panda, they're ready to go, guys.
Oh, yeah, as we said, the golden opportunity. They cannot let this slip through their fingers.
Powerade also. I forgot to shout him out. My bad,
yeah.
Powerade.
Yeah, these guys are solid. Remember that every team that was arriving here today were top 8 in the world before they got here, made it through the challenge phase, and now have arrived on this stage here in our top 4.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's always a chance, Lex. It's Clash of Clans esports. Anything can happen. Any given war is going to be a fun one.
Oh, absolutely.
Really looking forward to it.
Yes, indeed. So here we go. Let's get ready to start us off here. We are minutes away from the action here.
Okay, well, before we get into the action, though, we actually did get an opportunity to chat with Golden X and talk to them about the fact that they are kind of viewed as the underdogs, but that in their own personal opinion, they wouldn't be surprised if they took the whole thing.
I think that our team's greatest strength is probably our flexibility. We can all come on a moment's notice, like how we all got here within like 2 hours of the invite.
For them to allow us to come in when really we shouldn't be here, we are taking it very serious, applying a lot of effort to make sure that we don't disappoint.
We didn't expect to be here. We obviously did not perform like we could have during the competition at the earlier stages, but I wouldn't say we're out of our league here by any means.
If Golden X were to win and be the champions this weekend, I think we would surprise a lot of people, but I don't think we'd surprise ourselves.
We can compete with them, we know that, and we just need to be consistent enough to stay with them and not let them blow us out pretty much.
You know, a lot of people say we don't belong here if we come out with as champions. A lot of people are going to look at our team, Golden X, completely different from before this weekend even started.
For this tournament to feel like a success, I just feel like we just need to have fun and try our best and don't sweat the little things too hard and just enjoy it here.
I absolutely love the confidence we're hearing out of some of Golden X, and then look at the stats here, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, the statistics say Lotus is the favorites in this matchup.
That was kind of expected, though. With a 40% hit rate, they are definitely on top of their game here, and we'll see if they can deliver that or higher during this match today.
Less than just 1 star on the average stars, though. All it takes is 1 slip up from Lotus, and Golden X are in this.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a crazy matchup. We've talked about the 1-stars before, and that 40% should be 12, so they definitely have some 1-stars in there for it to be 11.74.
Yes, exactly.
All right, well, now that you guys all have in the information, our players look like they are getting themselves set up, ready to go for this war as well, okay? Obviously, when we kick things off, we're going to leave it to you two, Bash and Eric, to get us going. War number 1 right around the corner. Let's get into it.
Let's go, DreamHack San Diego. Your Snapdragon Season 2 Challenge Finals are getting ready to begin. The teams are making those final preparations. And Eric, we got our first war coming up.
Oh yeah, time to crown a champion here, but they got to make it through this upper bracket. We'll see who ends up surviving when the dust settles, but here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Golden X is kicking us off here. Loki going to be starting us off with a mix of a lot of different types of dragons. The double clone, he's got Inferno Dragons, Dragon Riders. He's brought every kind of dragons in this attack here, Bash.
We can see this blimp go all the way across the base, use that warden ability to land, and then maybe a super minion clone bomb, or maybe even super archer clone bomb here. We'll have to see what comes out of this battle blimp, but using that warden ability to protect the blimp and the dragons. Blimp's gonna land, Eric.
Yeah, he's gonna get it all the way through there. It lands a little bit short of the town hall, but that seems very intentional. He's got inside, is it super archer bomb coming out of there, double clone. Get some extra value out of these super archers and make sure they can wipe out that entire section of the base. They're working on the monolith. They're working on the town hall. Town hall needs to go down there and drops, and he's off to a good start here, man.
Secured, second star secured. Dragon's working through that top side. Here comes that Royal Champion at the 12 o'clock position to sweep around. This base is gutted, but does he have enough gas in the tank to wrap around here?
Yeah, looking pretty good up top there. Looks like his Royal Champion joining with the Dragons up there, picking up the defenses. He's been thinned out pretty significantly. There's no defensive heroes, no defensive CC. He's got a lot of troops standing.
He's got Riders at the bottom, working with the Warden. The scatter goes down. That's massive. This is looking good for Loki. Does he have enough gas to finish it, though?
He's still got the Royal Champion ability on standby here, and if his Dragons can get this Inferno finished off here, then the Royal Champion knows have
he's got ability.
Line of defenses. Yeah, ability attacked here. Looking like he's got it.
Loki
X gonna open up with a 3-star for Golden X.
This is what we were talking about, Eric. All it takes is just one attack to get them started, and then a couple defenses, and they're rolling. Loki starts the war with a 3-star for Golden X.
Brilliant stuff here, Bash, and that's where they needed to be. Like you said, they need to come out swinging, and against a big-name team like Lotus Gaming, if they just hit that one there and nothing else, they already meet their average. And so anything on top of this is just icing on the cake. Very, very nice start, and very interesting attack there, using every single different type of dragon in that attack.
Cool as a cucumber. Look at Loki. What a start. Honestly, that's what they needed. That's the momentum they needed. Everyone's writing them off. No one's taking them as, oh, you can't beat Lotus. They just came out and 3-star Lotus's first attack here. This is crazy.
Very true, but we still need to see Lotus's response, and we'll see who ultimately ends up pulling ahead here, or tied, I guess, is the best that Lotus is able to do here after their initial swing. But when you have a player who can quickly identify a base, and remember, you have all the lights in your face, you have all the crowd staring at you, you have a lot of pressure on your shoulder here coming in as the underdog. So to come out and with such a small amount of time to plan your first attack, to come out swinging like that, go identify a base that you're comfortable hitting with that attack.
Look at those archers stayed up there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was that was a really good call on the base there, and it absolutely crushed it.
The value was incredible. It was perfect for it. Like, that super archer blimp landed just in time. The dragons down there at the bottom were key. That sweeper kind of kept them pushed back and out of too much danger. All right, it's going to be up to Lotus to respond now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're a team that can handle the pressure. Remember, they are the 5-time champions through the previous season. So they're going for their 6th championship here if they can pull it off here. So that's a lot of pressure for them to continue to perform, but we've learned to know that they can handle that kind of pressure.
And speaking of five-time champions, we're gonna have Nick starting us off for Lotus. So he's gonna look to respond and we know he can do it. We've seen him do it, I don't know how many times, especially in these LAN type events. So yes, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of noise here. There's a crowd here. But Nick has done this all before. I talked to him last night about it. He said, yeah, I have this experience. I'm excited to see how these younger guys are going to handle all of this pressure. Nick's coming in with that battle blimp with the Inferno drags. A lot of drags early. Is it going to be Blizzard here, Eric?
Maybe. It looks like a Blizzard. He's got the right spells to do a Blizzard, but he also got the right spells to do a super minion bomb here. He dropped out super minions, and he will go after the Town Hall here. And he's not going to pull the CC at any point here, so it's on the other side of the base, but he'll use this as a funnel to send in an Inferno Dragon attack. He's got skeleton spells on standby. This one is an interesting strategy. We've seen this one actually develop into the meta more and more here by using rocket blues to trim out the air defenses on the top and left side of the base here. He's off to a good start, and he's got a clean funnel for this base.
Yeah, and cloning up those minions is key. I didn't see that clone in there, so I thought it was a Blizzard. But having that clone and cloning up the minions gets you amazing value. And look at that pathing he set on that bottom side of the base. Now the heroes are coming on the top side and keep those dragons in, and they're pushing through the middle with the skeleton spells to help distract those defenses.
Yes, the skeleton spell specifically also distracting the defensive queen, but he'll come in behind the sweeper with the angle that he's approaching from. The queen and the king working along the top side of the base, trying to keep as many of these Inferno Dragons on the inside as possible. When you're doing Inferno Dragons, you have to be very, very mindful of where the air sweepers are, because every time they knock back Inferno Dragons, watch that, every single beam has to get reset and they have to charge up again. So every knockback is slowing him down immensely, but he is able to get through the defensive world champion, invest what he needed there, and he's looking very clean. There's a lot of troops still standing.
Those Inferno Dragons charge up similar to a single target Inferno, so they need to stay on the target as long as possible, like Eric mentioned there. But hey, look at this. He's still got a handful of Inferno Drags. He's got the Royal Champion and the Queen ability. This is going to be the 3-star response for Lotus Gaming.
He's got 2 hero abilities to finish off the rest of the base, and I feel like just the Royal Champion could go through and sweep out the rest of it. He set it up so nicely. He's still got the King under Phoenix. He's still waiting to get picked right back up there, leading the charge through this base, and Nick gets it done. Inferno Dragons are an attack that are starting to do really well in the meta. It's come out of nowhere during the last qualification, the World Championship, and now we're starting to see it all over the place there. But I want to point out that Nick was actually the originator of the Inferno Dragon attack back in Town Hall 14. He was the first person who ever started to popularize this attack there, and he's definitely set the tone here for this war as we start off with both teams with a triple.
This got pretty close. If that's an air bow, he might have been in trouble. He didn't even deploy Royal Champion.
He didn't deploy
He
her.
swagged Royal Champion.
Royal Champion.
What? Nick, you're a legend.
I didn't even notice. Wow.
Eric, there's a reason he's goated.
That is wild. I thought it was. I thought
she was in also.
Yeah, I just assume that everybody's going to use all the resources they have, but to swag on the open attack of this scale of war, that is pretty nuts here, Bash.
When you have a handful of rings, you do that, Eric. You know what I'm saying? Nick, what a beautiful response, and we are all knotted up 3-3 after our first attack.
Yeah, I guess with 5 championship rings on one of his hands, he didn't have that hand available to drop his roach. Yeah, that was probably the hand he's planning to use.
That was probably tired from carrying all the rings. You know?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, they're big. You know, I get it. Beautiful attack from both teams. A great start to this war, and this is the excitement we need here at DreamHack San Diego live. What a beautiful start to the war.
Oh yeah, and it's interesting to see a lot of dragon attacks starting to make their way back into the meta, and it's a mix of different dragon attacks there on top of that. But we love to see it. There we go, a little cheer right there on the replay. And you can see he's happy with that. He doesn't show a lot of emotion, but if he cracks a smile, you know he's feeling good about that.
Real quick, while we have a second, do you think that maybe the air attacks are a counter because a lot of smash attacks are popular right now, so the air is working its way back in?
Yeah, that's possible.
Dragons,
that's possible. Yeah. I mean, we didn't see dragons in the meta for a long time, but Inferno Dragons specifically have made a strong comeback. But here we go. It is Electro Dragons. They have been strong in the meta, and we're seeing this new base style with the multi-Inferno in the Town Hall compartment, and Electro Dragons fare very well against these.
Yeah, and while Pat's getting started here, I want to take a quick moment to thank our partners at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, you gotta think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. A huge shout out to them for putting on this amazing tournament. Pat is in, the E-Drags are in, the Blimp is in. There goes the Warden ability. This is a long Blimp path, and the Sweeper pushes back. Oh, I'm worried about this blimp, Eric.
Yeah, he was able to get the freeze to stop the first knockback.
Whoa,
he is able to
sneaks
sail
through.
past it and lands on top of the sweeper, taking the sweeper out with the crash damage. And inside, he's got a mix of super archers and super wizards. If they take the monolith and the town hall down without wasting every single spell that he has, he's in a very good spot, and he's able to claim both of them. He's got freezes and invisibilities on standby, but he needs to get through the defensive queen. He's got a heavy group going that way. He's got the strikes in there. Can he get her down? No, she's stopping him up. She killed a lot of the
But
laser
here come the
dragons.
heroes. Here come his heroes just now coming in. Still has world champion that can pair up, but you have to be aware of that queen and that defensive ice golem that's going to come over and slow things up. He can bring the world champion in from the top side. Yep, just does that right now to clean out the scatter, and the heroes can sweep around here with abilities. He's still alive here.
Oh yes, definitely. With the king leading the charge up there, he has the Phoenix. It'll pick him back up here. He's under Phoenix right now, so using up that invincibility for just a moment. The Phoenix will assist in the area there as much as it can, but he really just needs to have everything thinned out here after the world champion can sweep through and the queen can follow up and finish off whatever's
Diggy
left.
stuns.
2 hero abilities. He's got the Diggy stuns. He's honestly looking really, really good here.
We're spinning.
Uh-oh.
It's fine though because
auto abilities. Even if he had some kind of a disconnect, he would still have auto abilities that probably would carry him through at the proper times anyways.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, this is going to play out, and the abilities will go off. So he's still going to have a chance. Here we go. We're back in. We're back in. World Champion's working Diggy stuns. And remember, every time Diggy pops up, he's going to stun that defense for a few seconds. World Champion's going to throw that Seeking Shields. Queen's still got ability. Pat's looking to respond with the 3-star. It's looking good for Golden X with another 3-star attack, Eric.
Oh my God, they came to play today. Show them some love, guys. That is 2 on the board out of the gate. The underdog team will have this queen sweep through the rest of the base there. She's got plenty of time to get it done here, Bash.
What a beautiful attack. And this is what we were talking about. It's Clash of Clans esports. Anything can happen. It's 5 attacks. It's your 5 against their 5. Anything can happen in this 45-minute war.
Absolutely. And to do it under this kind of pressure is just another thing. Like, you can sometimes get these high scores there when you're at home and you're playing relaxed and you're on your couch. But when you're in the big stage here, when you're under the lights there, you got the big audience staring at you, and you have that kind of a pressure of a championship on the line, to be able to get out here and put 2 on the board right out of the gate there is a very big deal.
Like I said, I got to talk to the Golden X guys. I got to hang out with them Thursday night. They're just embracing, man. They're humble. They're here. They're just going to throw everything they have at these teams. And so far, they've thrown everything, and it's sticking, Eric.
Oh, yeah, and breaking out 2 attacks there. But they're similar style bases. Maybe we have seen a lot of these bases similarly, and the dragon attacks that they have started with are very efficient at taking this style base down. So it's really good base identification to come out here and find a weakness in this army, quickly adapt to a new defensive meta that is evolving right before our eyes here over this last couple weeks. But it's very impressive to come out here and make it happen with so much pressure.
Man, and the preparation that goes into this, knowing what the base meta is developing into, and being able, honestly, I mean, from what we've seen to Dragon X, it kind of plays to their strengths. They're really good dragon attackers. I know I've played them personally, and they're really good dragon attackers. But next up, we're going to have the legendary Rigo Torres coming in with a queen charge Lalo, his signature attack.
Not only a queen charge Lalo, but he's got a recall spell
Yoink!
on standby here, and so we can get this queen extracted out of there after she grabs whatever target she's going after. But that means, I mean, if a lot of times with the queen charge into Lalo, we need to at least take out either the defensive queen or the defensive rogue champion. He's going to go right for that defensive queen, and I'm not even sure where else he deploys her on the base other than maybe the far left and goes to the town hall. I'm not sure here, Bash.
Yeah, I'm interested on this recall as well. Unless he just wraps her in here for the town hall and then pulls her out and puts her on the other side. Or maybe it's to deal with that rage core in the backside.
I have no idea.
Yeah, we've seen those rage cores where he has a rage tower on the back end with the double multis eat up Lalos. So maybe he pulls her out and makes her go back there to thin that out a little bit. I'm confused.
I think he just took a shot to his wall breaker from the scatter shot, but the healers were right there getting ticks to save it. So it did ultimately reach the wall. And you're right, he's going towards the town hall. Rocket balloons and headhunters are on his queen right now, but he's sustaining. He's sustaining. He's okay. He's okay. She's taking damage. He may need to pop some resources. He's in. Oh, he goes to ability. That's going to cost him as he moves forward towards the monolith and ground expos that are now raged up. That's a lot of incoming damage, and his insurance plan has been canceled.
That's a lot of damage, Eric. Queen's charging in here, though. He's got plenty of spells, has to use the freeze. Queen is on the Town Hall. Remember, he's got the recall, so once this Town Hall falls, he can yoink her right out of there and redeploy. There she is. She's out, Eric, and she's deployed at the bottom of the base towards that Rage Core.
Okay, but watch that time. Watch that time. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds off on the clock here.
Battle Drill in. Look at Battle Drill coming, Eric.
Yeah, I see a Battle Drill sneaking underground there, getting the stuns onto the Expo inside there, keeping the damage off of the Queen, but going in and taking out that multi-inferno, which will make so that the Queen can round around it and keep her healers safe. But the healers, the Queen goes down!
She's down!
Wow, Torres is in trouble here, Bash.
The Queen went to ability early, and it's costing him massively. Already used the Warden ability. These balloons are trying to sweep through, but with these multi-target Infernos, the Expo, it is going to be a tough finish. But if anyone can do it, we know Rigo can. Can he finish this base off? Balloons getting ate up by the multi-target Inferno. Eric, it's thinning quick.
Oh, that invisibility is clutch. The red air bombs take the balloons, but he does arrive into it. He's not out of this yet, though. Is that Warden's gonna hit away? It's gonna end up being a Warden versus Warden duel, but Diggy could make the difference. Get through the ground skellies. Electro Owl is clearing out the ground skellies. The Diggy goes down. It's Warden Electric Owl to finish it off. 11 seconds. Everybody is converging. Bash is gonna be close. Diggy's gonna make it. Ladies and gentlemen, the underdog team, Golden X, is now leading our war.
What a defense. The Queen going to ability early cost that attack 100%. What a beautiful plan, but just a little bit too much for the Queen to take on.
Oh man, if she would have stayed alive there, that was the area of the base there that she was in charge of. And if he would have had her alive and moving there, he could have closed out those last couple of buildings and got it through. But as it stands, this underdog team, they're playing hard, and that, I didn't expect it to play out like this. You never expect the underdog team to come out here and put this kind of pressure against our defending champions.
Put some respect on their name, Eric. Golden X came to play. They woke up on the right side of the bed on sunny San Diego, and they're ready. What a start to this war.
That is wild. Oh, yeah, you see the disappointment there from Rigo. He came so incredibly close there, but yeah, if he didn't lose his Queen ability, I'm sure that he'd be able to pull that through. He had the Headhunters, and he was trying his hardest to conserve the spells there with his Queen as she fought out the Headhunters and Rocket Balloons, which is always a very dangerous CC when you're doing a Queen charge. Yeah,
the Headhunter's slowing her down, and it costs him a lot there. Sam X coming in with a Queen charge of his own, but Electro Dragons, he does have that recall as well. Flame Flinger's going to start us over here on the top side. Remember that Flame Flinger's going to throw these Fire Spirits, which are going to damage defenses, but also they linger and do some consistent damage. And then after the Flame Flinger's done, your Clan Castle troops pop out.
Absolutely. So he's going to get out there and start to form out the funnel. We've seen this approach here a lot with the Electro Dragon attacks here, where he deploys 4 of his 5 healers with the Unicorn and the Queen. That is exactly the right troop count to be able to extract everything out of one of them with the recall spell. Yoinks him out of there, as Bash says, and gets that air defense on the back end while the Queen redeploys. And now the Flame Flinger and the Queen charge are forming 2 different sides of the funnel. And he's also pre-funneled the Queen to enter into the base there down at the bottom so we can go out to the scatter shot and clear up on the backside. So a lot of different things, and you don't want to waste the time while you had that Flame Flinger working. So why not just get a small Queen charge to set something else a little bit later on? So lots of forward thinking here, and here comes the Electro Dragons right through that Town Hall.
They're going to be raged up. Warden ability is going to go off to protect them from that Giga Bomb with the poison. They're already pretty much out of the poison, but that Monolith dealing massive amounts of damage. They need to sweep back through and get this Monolith taken care of.
Got it.
Looks like, okay, there we go. Looks like they go right for it. Queen's still working down that bottom right side. Eric, this is looking strong.
Yeah, but the issue here that he potentially have is all of the defensive heroes on the far left side of the base. Ending with all the defensive heroes still standing, he's going to need the Queen and King and World Champion to all work together there. Anything that he can get out of that backside there with the Z-Drags pushing through is going to be helpful, but the Z-Drags are actually surviving for a very long push to the base. This is looking good.
He's still got Flinger. He's still got Royal Champion to be deployed. Queen still charging with ability. Here comes that Royal Champion to gut out the middle. Queen rages up. She's going to take down the Royal Champion. This is looking good. It's got the potential. There's still a lot. I don't want to call it yet, but it's got the potential to get there.
Oh, he's got a poison. He puts the poison down on the defensive King, and that saves his Queen ability for a bit longer. But the defensive Royal Champion still stands ahead. If he can use his Queen ability to get through the Royal Champion, he's got it. But he's got Rocket Boots and a Dragon Rider taking out everything that he can't reach. RC ability sweeps across, even throwing down his extra wall breakers to try to get extra damage into the backside. Queen ability is intact. He's got it. Golden X has 3 on the board.
What a start to this threw my pen across the room.
Wow, this is what? I looked away for a split second to see the reaction, and the queen dropped. Oh my God!
Warden got her.
Oh my God! The warden stopped it. No way! I jinxed it. That was my ultimate jinx right there. Oh my God!
Eric, the jinx.
How did that not go through? I thought for sure.
The warden pedestal. The warden pedestal is too strong. There was a ton of skellies.
Wow. There's the ground skellies. The ground skellies held her up there, and the warden got too many strikes off. I thought he had in the back there. I was convinced. I was clearly convinced.
I was too. I was the same. I was looking at the stage, looking for Sam's reaction. Wow, the skellies were enough to hold it up. So the warden of the warden pedestal. Remember, that thing deals massive damage, and it punched her really hard. Did it get through ability? Maybe.
I am shocked. I'm shocked. I can't believe that ended up holding. I thought 1,000% that he was clear
fast
there.
forward a little bit more.
And you see the disappointment.
Maybe Lex can grab that for us later.
Yeah. All right. Well,
but they will still be in the lead. Lotus still needs a triple. They're up 2%.
Sure.
Because Rigo got a 96. That was a 98. So they're still up even with a triple from Lotus.
Yes, very, very true. They have all but 2 buildings claimed there at the end, and with Rigo Torres only at a 96% from his strike, that means that Lotus is going to have to still get the triple on the board here to stay pace, but even if they get it, they're going to be 2 buildings behind, and you don't want to have to fight your way out of the lower bracket here if you can help it. But here we go. We have Ghost in for our next one. More dragons, more recall, and they're sticking to the skies here, Bash.
All right, here we go, Ghost. No pressure, bud, but you need a triple here. Oh, did I mention that Ghost can hear me? No pressure, Ghost.
Oh boy, all right, well, this queen will make her way in and pick up the air defense next to the eagle. The funnel's already set there, so she can walk in there and get the eagle artillery out of the way early. And if he does that, it's gonna be a very, very similar setup to what we just saw with the recall queen charge into Electro Dragons, just swap into a different type of dragons here. So he'll get the CC Electro Titan out of the way here.
Yoink!
Okay, maybe not, he leaves it, and he'll come back for it later.
So just going to set this pathing up. So it looks like he's going to charge the queen into the town hall and then just sweep through that rage core, which the rage spell probably will be regenerated by the time the dragons get through there. So it's going to be tough to get through there with the heroes and the rage spell and everything in there. But he does have a great funnel set to keep the dragons in there.
And a lot of times when we see this attack, we see it used against the bases that can send dragons through the town hall but not have to face a sweeper. But look at this. I thought he was going to go in through the town hall. That's what we saw with Electro Dragons coming in behind the sweepers, but he didn't come in on the side of the sweepers, and because he thinned it out so tight on both sides, he will arrive right in the dead space between them, and maybe to avoid all knockback altogether. But that blimp sailing in to go secure the town hall. He's at the rage tower on defense going up, but he freezes and able to secure the town hall. No issues with that, and he needs to wipe out this core.
All right, Battle Blimp gets the town hall down, but these dragons are thinning out quick. The queen is working out, and she stole the warden away, so the warden will follow and boost up the queen and help her out a little bit. But all the dragons are down now. I told you that rage core was nasty, and it ate him alive.
Yeah, that monolith stays standing, the multi stays standing, the queen stays standing, the king stays standing. There's a lot of big threats for his heroes on the back end. It's opposite of what we've seen in a lot of the other attacks there, where we had such a strong setup for the heroes to sweep in and finish it, but this one's gonna be a bit shaky. And
the monolith
he's got a lot of hero abilities, but he's also starting to run low on time for how much firepower he has left.
Yeah, and that monolith is going to eat these heroes alive. That monolith was put in the game to pretty much counter heroes. It deals that extra damage based on the true hit points, and heroes have a lot of hit points.
Another defensive ice golem sneaks out later on that never got pulled by any ground troops earlier on in the attack there, but the queen steps her way through. She'll pick up the monolith. His road champion, unfortunately, gets stalled up by the ice golem. That's going to slow him down another few seconds, a few precious seconds that he doesn't really have time for right now. I'm looking at the clock, and it's counting down faster than he's moving.
World champion goes to ability. Queen's working. He's got defensive king there. Queen's fired by the bow.
Sneak past him? What if the... is there any way he can sneak past him?
World champion's going to be engaged.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going to get there.
No, he's close, but it's still another attack into the high 90s. So if they can get another defense out of Golden X, they can still pick it up later on fairly easily.
We got that defense, but let's go ahead and check in with FDOT. He's got the owner of Aphelion.
Thanks a lot, Bash. I'm down here in the Snapdragon Pro Series booth, actually right next to our casters. Now, it's not just so I can get a good look. just celebrating everybody out here playing some games. And I'm with Mac from Aphelion. You're the big cheese over there. So talk to me a little bit about your team.
I mean, we're here finally. It was a little bit of a tough challenge series, but finally made it here. Super exciting to be here at another LAN event. Clash of Clans, one of our oldest games that we've been in, so always great to be back at an event for Clash, and hopefully we're able to take it home today.
We got a lot of time to talk to like players and this, that, and the third, but you're one of the people that really make stuff happen behind the scenes. What are some of the unique challenges that you face running an organization, specifically in mobile?
I mean, there's a whole number of unique challenges. In general, like even getting merch here on time, having to coordinate all types of things. Even at an event like this, sometimes there's an issue with a wristband. You got to go get it fixed, get people where they need to go, get everything done, and get it done on time.
Makes sense. Right now, Powerade's on time. He's starting his attack real quick, but I still wanted to ask you about the guys that are going to be taking the field for Aphelion. What's the culture like? Are you guys super serious? Are you having fun? What's it like with these guys?
Well, I mean, their past name was Fuzzy Wuzzy. When we announced them, they had Hawaiian shirts on. You can kind of tell by that they like to have fun. They're a great group of guys. Backstage before this, and last night, they were doing push-up contests. It's very calm, it's very chill. They're ready to go, and they're excited.
I mean, that's what we do here. It's about community, right?
I mean, it's about community. It's about having fun. If you're playing games and you're not having fun, what are you really doing?
That is better said than I ever could. We're going to go have some fun ourselves. We're going to continue the attack and let the casters take it away.
All right, Powerade X is in. He's doing a little Warden Walk here with the Zap Titans. The Flinger's going to work on getting that Town Hall. He zapped out and got the invisibility spell out. So now, once he gets in here, the Flinger can take down the Town Hall. The Warden is drawing the attention of the Scatter Shot and the Expo. He's going to start to pull him out with the Titans, but Warden steps in, Eric.
No, he's okay. He's okay. He can pull that Warden out. Hopefully,
Come on, Warden. Come on, Warden.
Warden, you gotta look out.
Warden.
Warden, look out behind you. He's taking Eagle Artillery Strikes. He goes to a Warden ability.
No.
He's not taking the turn here. This is a big, big problem for Powerade. The slow trudge of that Warden Walk needs to get the other troops to pull him over, and so we can travel with them. So now they're all left stranded. No healers, no Warden support, able to secure the Town Hall, but I think he would have gone either way. And now he's in trouble. He's in trouble. This might be the opportunity for Lotus Gaming to get back in this war.
Oh, man, what a heartbreak. That Warden just got a little too close. Snuck in there. The Warden was listening to the interview, wasn't paying attention to the Electro Titans.
Yeah, he's got them walking in behind him, and he struggled to find the attention that he needs. But yeah, this Queen makes her way forward, but she's already used her ability. She's very vulnerable. He's gonna have her hanging on. Those healers will not transfer.
Oh,
they are
my.
stubborn right there.
Come on, get some healing, Queen.
He's got the unicorn trying to keep her alive as long as possible. She's gone. There's nothing to do about it here, Bash.
Yeah, she was hanging on, but that single there, the single's going to eat up the Warden. And you're right, this is going to be the opportunity Lotus needs. They still need a triple, but if they can get that triple, they're going to be up on percent, I think, after this.
Yes, huge opportunity for them. And that, yeah, you never know what's going to happen here. Like, you're going to have the attack well structured. And honestly, this is a very good base here. The jump had some really high value. He had good wall breaks. He was able to push his way in with those Electric Titans. But he needed the support of the Warden. He needed the healers to transfer over. And now he's really left a lot of the board here. 68%, the lowest attack of the war. And that Warden did him dirty.
Yeah, I agree. And it seemed like he should pull out there, but it's just maybe a tile away from that pull radius. Remember, he'll follow those troops if he's close enough, and they were just out of his radius to be pulled out there, man. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That, man, I don't want to say it, but that almost takes a little bit of wind out of their sails.
Oh, yeah, they had so much momentum, but then you end up with that time fail, and it's just like that teetering off just a little bit there. The strong start, and now the crash. Okay, well, now they need to regather themselves here because they are definitely still in a strong position, especially if they can pick up a defense here. So we need to give them the confidence that they've earned so far, and we'll see how they do from here. But Agent 33 going to switch gears and toss us in a Queen charge into Elect. Okay, maybe not switching then gears.
Yeah,
here.
same thing.
Just to shift up in the gears here as he sends in this queen charge in from the bottom corner to go pick up the air defense, and then he's got the recall with Flame Flinger starting on the left side.
This is very similar to what we saw from Sam earlier from Golden X. He's got that Flinger in the opposite corner of the queen. He's going to set this pathing, recall her, set the pathing on the opposite side, and probably send those E-Drags right through the Town Hall.
Exactly, but he's already got a wall break on the far left side of the base. You see that wall break that he did over by the right side scatter shot? So he has access for the queen to walk along that outside edge and clearly get access in there to snag it off as he walks by. But he needs to get these E-Drags to go through the core. So some key targets as they push through the core will be the defensive queen, the CC, the monolith, the town hall, obviously. And if he can get the defensive road champion, I guess he can get her with either the Electro Dragons or the queen charge. So he's definitely set himself up for success. And here we go, Bash. The Electro Dragons will begin their charge, and they're not going to have to face any sweepers on their way in the base.
Going right in behind the sweepers counters that. And the nice thing with the E-Drags, you use that warden ability early enough, they should be well protected in here. They have to disperse of that enemy king. Range spell is down. The warden ability will go off. There it is. Warden ability's in. Queen's engaging the enemy world champion. She stays up. She's fine through there. And now it's on the E-Drags to power through the middle.
I like the pacing of the queen right now. She's able to funnel the dragons to stay together here. They're into the core targets. They get the monolith down. They do not get the defensive CC down. He engages the defensive queen. His warden does get shot down before he can finish her off.
Queen went to ability.
Okay, well, this is going to be a little bit of a problem. He's got the CC now coming out. His healers are getting targeted up top here. He might be in trouble, Bash.
I agree. Here comes the world champion. A lot of base still remaining. That queen is under so much pressure. She's going to fade here. Go, great freeze. Great freeze there from Agent 33, but the queen is still under so much pressure. Has to use the invisibility spell. Meanwhile, the world champion's working down the bottom. She's frozen from the ice cone. The rocket loon goes down. There's so much pressure on this attack right now.
Yeah, luckily he had the king right there to go to Phoenix and give a little bit of a shielding
Bring
for the
it
world
back,
champion,
Agent.
so she's able to pull through it, but he's not quite out of this yet. He's got to get this queen through. She lost all of her healers. She lost the wing.
Done.
Look at the Phoenix. What's the Phoenix doing? Could the Phoenix clutch this?
Nope.
No.
Not today.
All the traps are going up. It's going to be a little bit short. So a little bit of breathing room now for Golden X, and it's gonna come down to the final exchange. It is percentage advantage into Lotus Gaming's favor, but Golden X has the stars, and it's all gonna come down to what happens with these final two attackers.
Golden X, 3-star, and you win. You continue on the upper bracket. Eric, if I told you that Golden X had a chance at 13, would you have believed me?
Oh my God, that's above their average. I think I don't know where they've hit 13 throughout the season here, but that is a very, very high bar to reach there that only a few select teams at the very highest end of Clash of Clans esports have been able to ever hit. But, I mean, they have the chance at it now, and they could take this war if they can get it.
Golden X has played well. I believe they've just been close in a lot of their wars, just a lot of bad breaks, a lot of little, like what we saw in Power Raids attack, where, you know, the warden does pull up. Just one attack, something goes wrong, and then they're out of the war. And that's how their season's been. But one thing went wrong, and they're still in this war with the chance to win it.
Oh yeah, just because they had such a strong start there. They had such an incredible start, but even the time fail holding them really close in with Lotus Gaming here, so they're definitely at risk right now of getting passed up. So we know that Criticus can handle that pressure, but can Panda X for the final attack here out of Golden X as he gets ready to send this in, Bash?
Panda, don't fumble the ball here. You're right there on the 1-yard line. Get it across, Panda. Good luck to you. He's in, and it's going to be a smash attack here. We got Electro Titans. We do have some invisibility, so we might see a Blizzard to start. Here we go. Blizzard for the Town Hall. So he's going to grab this Town Hall early and then smash the rest of the base.
Needs to get the value out of the Blizzard here, but it also sets the funnel. Giant bombs are going off in the area there. What's still alive? He's got Super Wizards chaining off at the Town Hall. Going to not only take the Town Hall, but picks up the Poison Tower beyond it. He can get this Expo as he chains off of the Wizard Tower. 2 different targets to chain off of, and he's off to a good start here. He's got P.E.K.K.A.s, and he has these Electro Titans that can do great. A lot of times, people throw witches out on the other flank there to funnel the main group in, but because we have those multi-infernos on the outside that the witches would not be able to power through, he opts to send in the P.E.K.K.A.s to work on the outside, and that might be a very, very smart play. but I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here, Bash.
I'm a little bit nervous about this. So it looks like he's going to push through the scatter shot compartment, jump into the clan castle, jump out of the clan castle, and it's going to give him access to most of the base. As long as these troops follow and don't go to that workshop, I'm a little bit worried. They need to go inside. Okay, they're going in. Okay, first obstacle's underway. The troops are in the middle of the base.
Yeah, but he didn't use the Pekkas to funnel. They're on the inside of the base there, meaning there's a lot of trash out on the far left that he's going to have to send something in to go after and make sure his troops don't walk out of the base there. A couple of the troops are over on that far left side. They got a healer there to support him. The main push goes through the middle, gets the model down into the Eagle Artillery. Queen locks onto it. She's going to take it down. And the Road Champion actually starts over on the far right and will wrap around where he's got tons of troops in position. But watch out for this Rage Tower boosting the Expo damage. All the multi-infernos. The Queen is in trouble. She'll claim an Expo before she goes back into danger. He's not quite out of this yet. He's got a chance, though. It's starting to thin out a little bit, though, Bash.
It's thinning, Eric. I'm a little bit worried. He's still got multis on the back. He's got the king. I don't think this gets there. I don't think this has a chance.
Oh, no. Okay, you know what that means, though. That means this war will now come down to Lotus Gaming. The defense that they needed happens. So if Lotus Gaming is able to close out a triple on their final attack with percentage advantage, they will move on and stay in the upper bracket of the Snapdragon Finals.
Oh, baby. This one's going to climb up a little bit, but, man, it just fizzled out in the middle. And we've seen this with these smash attacks. When they get in those rage cores, they just get obliterated. And that's exactly what happened here. He got everything where he wanted. Just those rage towers doubling the damage of everything, they can't handle it.
Yeah, that's a little rough there. I mean, yeah, that Rage Tower is a very threatening area to move into, and he was kind of sideswipe it there. Like, you notice the placements of the jump spell, where a lot of people don't even get 2 jumps when they do Electro Titan smash attacks because they try to pair with the lightning. So a little bit out of the box here, using the Blizzard to set it up, and it almost worked for him, but does fall short, and this is now the opportunity for Lotus.
All right, it's going to come down to Goreticus. If Goreticus 3 stars, Lotus survives the scare. Let's be honest. There's no way they could have expected this. Golden X came out hot. They put that pressure on early, but the 2 missteps have left the door wide open. Percent doesn't matter. It's 3-star and win. 2-star, he goes to that lure bracket.
Oh yeah, but it wouldn't be a finals without Goreticus up here. He's been to so many of these big events here, and he's definitely one of the most seasoned players in this entire competition. You know that with that kind of experience that he can handle the pressure of the big stage, and he's done it many, many times before. And man, I'm trying to get my mind into his mind right now to try to understand the kind of pressure that he's under when you have the lights coming at you from the stage here. You got everybody coming down with the pressure. Like, this is not an easy situation for him to be in right now, but I mean, there's no better man for the job.
Eric channeling his inner Professor X, trying to read the minds of Goreticus, see how he's feeling, and he's going in now with a Lalo. Looks like it could be Super Archer blimp here. He's got the double clone, or it could be Super Minions. We'll see what comes out of the blimp. He's going to use that Warden ability to get the blimp in position. And with that invisibility tower, I would love to see a Super Archer blimp here. So here we go. Balloons are going to go ahead and thin out the side, and the blimp's going to land in here. He'll go ahead and, I'm assuming, have some filler troops. Goblins, wall breakers, and then the Super Archers will get close.
Not only that, but he took full advantage of that Warden ability. He's able to sneak in some headhunters to get the defensive Queen out of the way in that area, but the Super Archer Bomb lands, and the value of the Super Archer Bomb may or may not determine this match here. He's gonna secure the Town Hall. He can reach that multi over the walls. The long Super Archer Bomb value, able to clear out that entire half of the base. But he's got a long way to go here, because here we go with the hero starting at the very bottom, sending a couple of spare balloons to go pick up this ground expo to give his heroes the best chance of pulling through as possible. But Bash, it all comes down to this.
I love this open for Goreticus. He got so much value out of this Super Archer blimp, but you're right, it's on the heroes now. Heroes are working in. I love the play to get that Expo out. That's ground bow. It would target those heroes and eat them alive, especially with that Rage Tower there. You don't want to deal with it. Rage goes off, rages up the Eagle, rages up the Scattershot, rages up those Expos. There's so much going on in here. It's hard to see it. Queen's working through. King goes to Phoenix. Here comes the world champion. All he's got to do is thin this out and clean it up with Lalo.
He can do the Lalo very easy on the backside of the base with no ward support. Everything's so thin back there. I'm not really worried about that. I'm worried about his heroes pushing all the way across and having a way to deal with the defensive Royal Champion. The Royal Champion, probably the biggest obstacle left on the base that he doesn't have accounted for yet. His Royal Champion makes the approach invincible. He goes, and he does get the Royal Champion through the scatter shot. He can definitely pull through here if he can find a way to get past that defensive Royal Champion. He's got the ground defense in the area that could snipe off his headhunters. I think he's got it if he can find a way to get through here. He's got to time these headhunters absolutely perfectly.
The headhunters have to be perfect, but there's a cannon over there.
And
he's going to have to throw a couple balloons on their ground bow as well. This is going to be tough, Eric. There's an air defense on the backside. I am worried, Eric. I am worried. This is going to be a tough finish for Goreticus. It's all on the line. Lotus.
Here we go.
3-star and you win.
Get her down. He's going to push the balloons in. He's just taking the shots. He's being patient. Wait until he rips through the expo. Headhunters deploy. All the ground defense is out of the way. He's got 30 seconds to close it out. He's got a big clump of blues going through. They're going to the Arch Tower first, though. Bastard getting shot down. He's got all the minions. 20 seconds to close it. Go, Goreticus, go!
He's got it, Eric. It's going to be a 3-star for Lotus Gaming.
Wow!
They get the victory, and they beat Golden X in a close war.
Oh, my goodness. That was wild.
Wow.
All the way down to the wire. And our defending champions able to clutch the win there, playing from behind, and they do ultimately make it through. Golden X, the underdog team, will be sent down to the lower bracket where they'll continue to fight for survival.
What an incredible war from both of these squads. I've never seen a more clutch attack in my life. Oh, baby, it was all on the line, and Goreticus delivers.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, you gotta wonder how he's feeling right there with his heart pumping.
My heart's pumping.
That was probably one of the most wild finishes, and I didn't know what to expect from our underdog team coming to this. I didn't expect Golden X to come out swinging as hard as they could. They have definitely gonna win some fans with that one because they played well today.
If that RC stays back a little bit, he might have defended, but that RC stepped up into the pups and minions, and she was able. Also, it puts her on the edge for the headhunters.
Yeah.
If she stays tucked back a little bit, he might have been in trouble, but works out in his favor. Gets the clutch 3-star. What a war. Oh my goodness. What a start to DreamHack San Diego.
No kidding. And that air defense was almost able to stop these balloons as they made their way through. But pushing in the Lalo when you don't have a ward to support, you have 0 spells to support, you gotta play it flawlessly. But now at the big stage here, let's pass it over to FDOT because he's standing by with our winners.
All right, folks, thank you so much. Great commentary for a great match. And I'm sitting here with Goreticus the Great. Listen, jumping right in, 3-star to win it, do it or don't, you did it. What was going through your mind?
It was pretty crazy. A lot of pressure getting to that moment. You know, it's not often that you have the last hit where you know you triple and win, don't triple and you fell. So a lot of pressure, but it's a lot of fun. Enjoyed it with the guys. We battled through a rough start, but yeah, excited.
Is the squad like clutch or kick, or are they really like supportive? What's the vibe in that situation?
No, super supportive. Even when we struggle starting out, there's a lot of positivity, and that kind of helps us, pull ourselves back up and get going. So yeah, just a lot of positivity, a lot of support, and they believe the whole time.
That doesn't seem to be a one side of the stage affair either. After the match, Lotus, Golden X came over. You guys were really, really friendly. Obviously, it's competitive, but talk to me about Clash community and what it's like up here.
Yeah, that's something I've seen at all of the LANs that we've been to is the community when you're together, you're on different teams and you're competing against each other all year, but when you're there, like we go out and have fun, we go out and get ice cream, we go, explore the city, like it's just it's a good time, so we all enjoy it and we're happy to be here together.
The guys from Aphelion in the front row making some noise out here. And like I said, you earned some noise. You guys are moving on this much closer to the finals. What's your confidence level like?
Yeah, super confident. Hopefully that's our biggest rough patch that we'll go through, but we're looking forward to the next wars. We're going to see some good ones from the guys at Aphelion and Taco, so we're going to see how that goes and then see who we're facing next.
Awesome, man. Congratulations on the dub. You did a great job, and good luck in the future. Back to you.
I mean, talk about a way to kick off the finals, almost with a massive upset, and then a save coming through at the end,
Wow.
I was not emotionally prepared for that.
They survived such a huge test. I'm not even gonna lie, and I told the Golden X guys, no disrespect, but 13-10 Lotus. And we got this, Bash.
They
we
had
got
them
this, Bash.
on their toes the entire time. 2 early 3-stars set the tone for that match.
Oh yeah, but you got that experience from Lotus, and I feel like that, being able to keep cool under that kind of pressure is a very, very big deal in a match like this.
Yes, there were a lot of recall spells used in this match, if you guys didn't notice. And so we have one particular attack that I want to look at. It was a fun one. It was the Eric Jinx Sam X on this attack. We've been seeing this a lot lately in the community. These recall charges with the E-Dragons into the Town Hall, where you can see Sam using the Flame Flinger on one side of the base to set an early funnel on the top side here. You see the Queen being deployed to make the funnel on one corner of the base, and then the recall spell, Bash's favorite word, the yoink. Get her out of there, drop her again on another corner, and we're eliminating 3 corners nice and early in order to set up the pathing for the E-Drags to move right into the Town Hall. This was a fun one. He had to deal with the Invis Tower, with the Monolith, but with a good few Rage spells and freezes, he's able to get through all that. And as long as the E-Drags are able to clear these Inferno Towers here, the Queen, the King, the Royal Champion are meant to take out the rest of the base.
Flex, the anticipation's killing me here. We saw this attack, and Eric and I turned around to see reaction. What happened to the Queen at the end?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I want to point out here. So we're going to skip through a little bit of the middle part of the attack, jump to the last 30 seconds here with the Queen on the bottom side. I mean, it was looking good for Sam. Everybody thought it was a 3-star. Queen still had the ability. All she had to do was kill the enemy Queen and the Warden Tower. What went wrong was the timing on the Queen ability, and the Tornado Trap saved the base. So look at this. When he pops the ability, Tornado spins her.
That's what
and she can no longer hit the Queen, and she switches targets to Skellies.
I turned my back to my monitor, and I was expecting them to turn it around and see the whole team on their feet cheering.
Same.
And I was waiting for that reaction, and then it never happened. I turned back around, and the base is sitting just like this, like you see it now. That was tragic. And that could have been the difference in the war here.
It was the difference. We could argue that Tornado Trap and Skelly Traps, they saved Lotus.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Listen, you thought you knew what was going to happen, and every single time we get into these high-intensity competitions, the teams just throw a wrench into the best laid plans. It's keeping all of us on our toes. We'll take a look back at the bracket and see what that does, because it was almost a different ending here. But Lotus Gaming keep themselves in that upper bracket, which means Golden X will drop down, but they are not yet out, okay? They still have one more opportunity to make a run through the lower bracket and get themselves into finals. But that also means it's time for another short break. You can see we've got Taco Esports and Aphelion coming up on the other side of that break, so don't go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy, is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose a game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard.
We've been building toward this day for months, the second season of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge.
The Brawl Stars players in the world.
The first team that probably comes to mind for most viewers is the undefeated Lotus.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon camera not following me.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. All right, I broke it. Help.
Okay, let's go straight to another take. I got this. Once they had finally both... Huh?
That's right, Glitter. The standings are starting to shape up, and I gotta restart that one.
Who will claim the theory?
I'm looking for a happy ending for Taco Esports tonight. Can I say that?
Actually hilarious.
Can I say that?
Well, that just... I felt the laugh coming and I was trying to keep it in and it just was not. It wasn't gonna happen.
I'll help you break it down, and we'll see all the implications a little bit later. Bang! Puts it in!
It could be fun to try something new. You never know.
Man, we are so over the top and obnoxious, and I love it. That's literally my entire job description.
Wait!
Stop touching things. Oh my goodness.
See, this is why they don't let me do this job.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. This war is going to be exciting. I like this matchup quite a bit statistically. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. It's a day.
But that's it for this time, so make sure you just... Son of a... Dude, I don't even know what the I'm saying. I don't know what's happening anymore. I just gotta go. I gotta go. I don't remember any of that happening. I think they made that up. I don't.
Yeah.
Bash, that was definitely you though, Bash.
Yeah, that's the stuff you guys don't see when we're trying to run lines. And well, Eric doesn't know how to run lines, and I'm just bad at it.
I can't read a script for my life. I always just make it up on the go.
Yep, just wing it. That's the best way to do it.
It's true.
Conveniently, you weren't in any of those.
Yeah, wait.
Calculated. I did that on purpose.
Wait, we don't have anything from rehearsals? Come on, crew. Let's get exposed Lex, too.
Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair at all.
I think it is more than fair.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? We're just gonna look at the bracket again and remind people what we're supposed to be talking about here, other than all of our failures throughout the season, because we just watched Lotus Gaming and Golden X go head-to-head in an insane war. Lotus Gaming clutching it up right at the end, moving themselves through the upper bracket, which means now we're going to be moving down, looking at Taco Esports, going up against aphelion Nebula to see who's the next team that continues on through and who drops down to go up against Golden X. I think this is going to be a really fun matchup. Taco versus aphelion. There's lots to talk about here.
Oh, these two teams are really fun to watch, and honestly, I think they're pretty evenly matched. Both get hot, both get cold, but Taco Esports coming in. Look at those new jerseys representing with the Taco on there. That's cool.
Yeah, you can't see at the bottom, but there's another
I see it
taco
right there.
There's the taco.
Fuego.
That's great. That's amazing. I love this team. They're definitely a team with a lot of character, and we like to see that coming to the big stage here. And I think they're also a very strong team in the competition here, and we look forward to seeing them play.
It's going to be an amazing team, a fun name, fun attacks. Really looking forward to seeing what they can bring to the table today.
Yeah, I like this team a lot. But one of the issues we saw with them throughout Challenge is they're hot and cold. Hopefully they can build up some of that momentum, because remember, Eric, they started off, what, 1-2 or 1-3 or something, and then they came back and ended up 4-3. So they built that momentum over the final couple weeks.
Well, I mean, if it's a taco-themed team and they're on a hot streak right now, then I mean,
no.
they put the salsa on, baby. Let's go.
Not the hot salsa joke.
Oh, no.
that's. I know you're new here, but the whole show is dad jokes. Eric.
Yeah.
Get with the program. No, I'm just kidding. No, honestly, though, this team, if they are on fire, they are on fire, and hopefully they can bring it. If the first war is any indicator, we're in for an amazing day of Clash Clans Esports.
Yeah, that first war was great. From the Eric Jinxes, the awesome triples, super close attacks, and that final attack with the 3-star. Looking forward to it, hoping this match can be just as good.
And there he is, our team mascot, you want to say there? Taco Tony himself. I mean, he's just a man of character right there, but also a man of skill, as he was able to get his team here today and They're definitely looking to prove themselves, and who knows, maybe they can come out with a championship and claim their first one here.
But their opponents, I mean, they're really good as well. I think this, out of the first couple matches, I would say this was our most balanced matchup. Halo, Damien, Dobbs, Kirk, and Will. These guys like to have fun, but they also know when it's time to get serious. We heard the owner, Charlie, say these guys were doing a push-up contest last night.
Oh, yeah.
They're off the wall.
This is a team that is a lot of players who have been out to big competitions. I saw a lot of these same players playing in the last Snapdragon finals out in Poland, and they are a team that is definitely going to have the edge with the competitive experience here, and that's a big play in this, be able to know what to expect here when you come to a stage like this, right, Lex?
Yes, exactly as you said. This is a storied team. All 5 of these players have a lot of experience. They've shifted around over the years through a few different teams, but they've all been to these tournaments before. They know what to expect, and hopefully they'll be ready to shine today when it matters the most.
And honestly, like, I hate to like re-harp on a point I already made, but they're a really hot and cold team also. They came out, they had that really good week where they were 2-1, and their one loss was a one-building loss to Lotus. But then the next week they came out and they went like 0-2. So both of these teams can get hot. Both of these teams can light it up, and I hope we see that here today.
We saw the same thing with Golden X, where they play hot and cold. But I noticed a lot of teams, when they reach this big stage and they're able to have the pressure, the preparation, everything come to play, like they're gamed in here. They are ready to go. And I a lot of times see people come and play at a higher level on the stage than they would otherwise.
Listen, this team might be known for some of my favorite Hawaiian shirts, the personalities. There's no pools to jump in here, so they're a little bit of the class clowns. But when it comes to the season finals, we had a chance to catch up with them, and for them, it's no laughing matter.
So our greatest strengths are probably our personalities. We're not a team of grinders.
This is our ability to have fun. We have a great time out there.
Oh, he's going for another one! He's on
Oh. We tend to get sidetracked sometimes. Sometimes we have a bit too much fun.
We have known each other for over 4 years, so it makes the chemistry really good.
We end up laughing a bit too much, and we're not focused enough during the war, and then we make simple mistakes that eventually cost us matches.
And in the end, we actually ended up making it to San Diego. And it's all thanks to our fans, so shout out to everyone back home.
I believe some teams could take us less seriously because of being funny, but we like being ourselves, so whatever it is to them. Maybe take it slightly and lose it.
Yeah, we see this as an opportunity to prove ourselves for sure. We had a stretch where we went 10-0, and we want to continue to ride off that wave, and we want to play off that high we had during Ladder 2.
I think this is a chance to redeem ourselves. We've come here prepared and we're ready to win. And this season especially, we've put in pretty much everything we've got to get here, and it's no easy feat to become champions of this league.
Coming together, meeting each other for the first time, and getting the trophy would be amazing. Also, if we can be first in North America, we can also be first in the world.
We haven't thought about any celebrations yet, but now that it's brought up, we're going to go back and we're going to cook it up and find something, and maybe you guys right now watching the stream will see it.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we've seen the juggling, the jumping in the pools. This team knows how to have a good time, but now they're going to take this more seriously. Okay, this is a big stage.
Oh, 100%. And so I made sure to spend time with all these teams, and Halo had me in stitches the whole night. Halo is so serious, but at the same time, last night, Bash, we have matches, we got practice, we have to buckle down and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, and you don't get to see a team's ridiculous celebrations and their fun if they never reach in these big stages, but they consistently are getting here. This team came to play today, and I'm excited to see what kind of celebration they have for us if they are able to take this win here.
Super excited. These guys are a fun crew. I also got the chance to hang out with them a lot this week already, and they are just such good guys. They bring a lot of energy, a lot of momentum to the table. Really looking forward to see them getting excited on camera when they hit some of those 3-star attacks.
Yeah, it's good stuff for sure. But let's go ahead and look at the stats between these two teams, which we've said this should be a pretty close matchup. And looking at the stats, wow, they're pretty close, right?
Definitely.
Like, look at that. The average of stars, average percent, right there neck and neck.
Oh yeah, right there with, and this is exactly where you want to be there. A lot of these stars, especially the wars in these big stages, are won at the 12 and 13 star mark there. So they just got to do a little bit better than their average there. They just got to hit at that 12 star mark there, and that could be the difference. But I mean, we saw that you needed 13 to win some of the wars earlier today. So you never know what's really going to happen here.
Very interesting to see their percentages so close as well. So even the fails today are going to be super important. Trying to grind, trying to get above that 90% mark is going to make all the difference in every single attack.
All right, it's definitely going to be a close one, especially after what we saw the first time around already. I think this whole day is going to be close. But chat, we want to hear from you as well. If you were hanging out with us, let us know your thoughts on this next war. Will it be Taco or will it be aphelion who comes out on top? It's going to be a big back and forth. If you're in Twitch chat, use the poll down below and let us know, because I'm excited to get into it. Bash, we're going to give you a little bit of a break after the first one. We're going to be getting into the next one with Eric and Lex knows. And I'm not going to hold this up, okay? Let's just dive straight into it. I'm excited.
All right, let's get ready to do this, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Aphelion Nebula taking on Taco Esports as we get ready to get underway here, Lex.
Yes, both these teams finishing up their preparations, getting ready for the first attack of the match. You can see Halo there getting all sorts of excited. He loves this environment. Not his first time here either.
Yes, indeed. But, I mean, you got so much character on both of these teams here. I'm really hoping for some fun celebrations here as they not only have the crowd cheering, but they'll be cheering for each other as they play through as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's kick it off.
Here we go.
Dobbs Ben going to be opening up for our opening attack with an Electro Dragon attack here. He's got the Battle Drill and the Queen Charge. So this is obviously been a very strong attack in the meta, but usually against the box spaces, you don't see this against these more diamond or anti-3-star style bases here, Lex.
Very interesting to see the anti-3s from Taco Esports, and we have been seeing a lot of these Queen Walk E-Drag attacks today, but also important to note, this one not going with that recall spell that we've been seeing time and time again in the first match today.
So in that case, he's going to need to use the Queen to form the funnel for the Electro Dragons to keep coming from the top side or the bottom side. Now, he's going to put the King at the top side. It looks like the Electro Dragons are going to go in from that direction, and so he's going to have to find a way to get more value out of the Queen other than just clearing out the Eagle Artillery compartment. But we can see that he's already setting that up on the other side of that compartment she's in, and she will hopefully eventually go that direction.
Oh, she's not going there, Eric. She's got other plans today, going for a wall as the E-Drags hit the tornado trap. They're spinning in circles as well, but he's still got that battle blimp in the queue in his pocket.
Yeah, he's fighting the sweeper, but he's got the range down to fight
she
his way
switched to a
through
different
it.
wall.
Okay, Queen's just, she's just finding different walls. She's the ultimate wall breaker. Everybody knows that. And Lex, here comes that blimp, but he has to manage the invisibility tower by the town hall, and these E-Drags have been thinned out with the sweeper causing all kinds of problems, and the Monolith potentially cause problems as well.
The Battle Blimp makes it to the Town Hall. The perfect timing on that freeze spell for the invisibility tower secures the Town Hall. 2 stars in the bag. But Dobbs Ben is in big trouble here as the Queen goes down, the King goes down, the Warden goes down, and now he is just left wondering where to use this champion.
Wow, maybe that wasn't the right call for this base here. That Monolith and the sweeper did a lot of work there, and the Queen just did not want to cooperate. She went too deep in that compartment. Remember the rule 3 makes so that she'll choose one of the 3 closest targets to her. If they're all behind walls, she will attack that wall rather than circling around when it looks like there's potentially other targets that she could reach. But this World Champion will sweep across the bottom of the base here and is all for naught. She's not going to have enough to punch it through.
I love the use of that skeleton spell to help out the champion, but just too much damage on that south side of the base. The Warden Tower, the ground bow, the scatter shot is just devastating. Down she goes, and he's just looking to pick up as many percentage points as possible here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Queen would have been able to be there to support if she could have survived, but you also needed those Electro Dragons to stay more towards the middle and go into the Monolith and the Sweeper, but they just kept getting knocked back. It was relentless right there, knocking them away from the Monolith, making so that they could never even reach the Sweeper there. And even with the King working on that funnel on the outside, it just wasn't enough to deliver them where he needed them.
No, maybe if the Queen had gone the way that he wanted her to, it could have had a real solid chance there, but that Queen pathing, I guess the base is just built specifically to stop this sort of walk. I mean, you can see those dead zones there on both sides of that compartment. It definitely helped give BJG Baller, the big defense here early on in this matchup.
Yeah, he's even trying to freeze in the middle of the base there, but you see the freeze that was on the invisibility tower and the CC. That was probably a misplay right there, and he probably was intending to freeze up the sweeper instead. This freeze needed to go where it was placed to make sure he was able to secure the town hall and stop that invisibility tower. That was the most important thing. Even if things are going a little bit wrong, you got to make sure that you 100% secure the town hall takedown. And if he didn't get it with the blimp there, he would have kind of been in a tough spot there where he didn't really have another way unless the Royal Champion could sneak past the defensive CC and get through and take it. So he played it safe there towards the end when he realized things were starting to go wrong, and that's probably the right call in that base.
Fun to note there, the Queen also died through ability to rocket balloons, but he had the Phoenix with the Queen. So she died through ability, but then came back, beat through a wall, and still got one Inferno Tower for him.
I was wondering why the healers were abandoning her. I was like, wait, did she? I couldn't tell if she was running the Unicorn or the Phoenix, because running the Phoenix on the Queen is a very abnormal thing here. But now, responding right away and attacking right back at the person who attacked him, it is a return fire from BJG Baller as he drops in Super Wizards out of this blimp into the Town Hall compartment and locks on the Town Hall nice and safely. Anything you get after that Town Hall is a bonus, but big things here. He got the funnel forward while he took the Town Hall down, and he landed inside of the defensive CC range so he can pull it out and he can fight it in safety.
Did he only use 2 invis there? I think so, and he only's got 1 left over. That was a pretty bold move there, only bringing 3 invis spells on a Blizz Lalo there, but he gets good value. The Town Hall, the Builder Hut to the right of it, I think he got the full CC pool as well. I see at least 2 super minions there. He killed a few other troops as well. It could be something lingering behind, but look at this single target Inferno Tower locking on to the Queen as the Skelly spell was late, and that's going to cost him a free spell here, Eric.
Yeah, but it was well worth it there to hold on to the Queen ability, preserve her HP. She's still looking nice and healthy. Kingo Pop his ability, and he's going to have the King circle around and go to the scatter shot compartment, while the Queen continues to have some Barbarians out in front of her, giving her a little bit of protection, along with the King there providing tons of protection.
What can he do with this wall breaker? Look at this
there we
wall
go,
breaker.
He's got a Queen
still
ability
has
with
the
it too.
invis spell. That's going to give
good.
him access to the monolith in the core with that Queen ability. As you mentioned, she is going to be able to clear the core here, and that's going to make a huge difference for this Lalo moving in through the top side of the base. He might even be able to clip this champion in the Warden ability if he uses it early enough.
Look at the Queen.
She's fighting the enemy Queen. The archers are tanking. The Queen takes the Queen, moving into the backside of the base, and he still has that Warden ability on standby. Look at his champion on 1 HP as well.
Not only that, he's got a stack of free spells here with a whole bunch of balloons on standby. He can start to drop them in to try to keep everybody centered, but he's rounding around this multi-inferno. He needs to find a way to go to the right side multi, and that's going to be a problem. Rage tower goes off. Ooh, it's a good thing he's got all his freezes.
He's dropping all his freezes at once.
Every single one of them.
Freeze after freeze after freeze. The double damage scatter shot. It insta-kills all these balloons. The multi on the right side is still up. And it just fizzles out, Eric. I thought he had this.
Oh my God, Lex, I mean, you just had everything go around that multi that stays standing. They were all grouped up, and they were fed directly into the scatter shot. And because he had to invest every single one of his freezes to try to lock down these Infernos with that Rage Tower going off, a raged up scatter shot hit against that clump of balloons, there's no chance it can pull through after that. That is so much damage.
No chance at all. You got to give credit to that Rage Tower placement here. It covered not only the scatter shot, but 2 Inferno Towers. All of those defenses doing double damage, forced him to use 3 of his freezes, it looked like, all at the same time, just to try and stay alive.
And those Rage Towers are very difficult to move the Lalos through, and if you're going to leave that up into the back end and rely on your Lalo to go through it, you have to have a lot of resources. He did have a lot of resources. It still stopped him. That's really, really insane there, but it is going to be now a percentage advantage, and because he wasn't able to climb the percentage high enough, so they're going to have the lead here to start off this war. Luckily, they had a lucky break right there with that big miss out of aphelion to open up, so they can work with that, Lex.
They definitely can. What percentage did they hit there? Was it in the mid-80s?
Yeah, it was like 85, I think it was, or 86.
85, yeah. So 10 building lead here early for Taco Esports. They're going to be able to hopefully use that for their mentality here going into the next round. But now all the pressure right back onto Aphelion Nebula. What can they do with their next attack? What do you think they need to do here?
I mean, well, you got to get out here and, well, I mean, you have that big miss there. You just got to shake that off. You got to get out here and just come out with the next one. Forget that happened. Just go into it like it's your first attack of the war and I mean, you gotta like just tune everything out. There's so much going around with everything going on at DreamHack here. There's so much noise. There's so many people. There's people walking all over the place there. Crowds cheering in your face, and you just kind of have to tune it all out there, and you have to concentrate. And with the competitive experience that Soham has, he should be able to pull that off here. Let's see if he can make it happen as he charges in. A queen charge from the left side of the base there. He's got a battle drill on standby and a full-scale Law Lotus in his base.
Yes, also take note, he's got a Dragon Rider and even a Skeleton spell to help assist this queen charge Lalo. Really looking forward to it. It seems like he's really picked apart this base. He's got a plan for every single section. Having to use this first rage spell a little early might be unfortunate as she's still at full health, but as she gets in range of this rage tower, that Warden statue doing double damage is no joke.
Yeah, able to get a couple of black air bombs pulled, but I really like when they bring this solo Dragon Rider because it is extremely useful if you need to pick up a stray multi-inferno where the balloons, as we saw in the last attack, there can get melted into like the rage tower. And that area up there looks a bit threatening, but I think he has the tools to get the job done up there. And it looks like the Battle Drill, the Royal Champion, and the King all pushing across the bottom of the base here.
Yes, he is multitasking incredibly well right now. The King and the Champion on the bottom side. He did use the Skeleton spell over there as well. The Battle Drill, look at it go. Stunning the Eagle right now, so it won't be able to do any damage for a few seconds. He also has already engaged almost all the Teslas, I believe. They're in that middle section by the Queen. The King on the bottom side tanking these Eagle artillery shells, and there goes the Dragon Rider from the right side of the base, working alone.
Yeah, Queen's gonna end up going to the outside of the base there. She walks a lap, but doesn't get distracted onto the defensive trash bundles on the outside, but she does find the defensive Lava Hound. She'll help him power through that. And that Rage Tower actually is going to be potentially faded before the time that the balloons arrive into it and before the Queen goes back to the area.
He's out of freezes.
Okay.
Popping the Warden ability early here, Eric. The Tornado Trap spinning him in circles, and as the Warden ability wears off, look at all these balloons in the Giga Poison, taking damage, going into the multi, going into the back end Scattershot. He's only got one balloon for the back end. Okay. But he does have the Champion, and he got a healer swap off of the Queen.
And on top of that, he's got the invisibility. You can see him already cheering. Soham picks up the first triple of the war here as Aphelion Nebula playing from behind on percentage, but they're not going to let that shake their confidence here, and he will pull Dread plenty of time to close this one out.
Look at how happy he is there. The plan was just too good. Even with all the balloons dying into the Giga Poison there, having to pop the Warden ability early, it didn't matter because he got the healer swap. He was talking to his healers. He told them the plan. They knew what was up, and they were able to help that Champion clear through the top Scattershot compartment.
Oh, yeah, I love it. And there was extra things in there that it's hard to track everything that's going on all at once there, but little things that helped him pull through. When the Royal Champion starts to get ahead of the pack there, and he's going through the Town Hall, watch when he pops the Warden ability right here. You see the Headhunters that deploy right under the Warden right there, so he times the Town Hall takedown with the Headhunters to cross through, and with the Headhunters taking out the defensive Queen, and with his own rage there active, they're able to take her down and clear the way so his Royal Champion, once that healer swap happens, she is not intercepted by the defensive Queen, and that makes all the difference. It's all the little things that all add up here.
The little things, even those minions in nice and early for cleanup. So not only was it a 3-star, it was a fast 3-star, especially for a Queen charge attack. I mean, he had like 45 seconds left over.
Very, very efficient. But look at that. Oh, well, look at the performance there. 119 FPS. Oh, that's pretty good for Snapdragon. That's amazing. They do amazing things over there.
Yes, they do. And look at them getting ready for the next attacks. They are feeling confident now. And you can see the pressure on Taco Esports. They look like they're thinking. They got to come up with a good plan here, get that 3-star, and get the momentum back over to their side.
Oh, yeah, but it's going to be their team captain, Taco Tony himself. Make some noise. Taco Esports going to try to maintain their lead here as he sends in the Dragons. He's got Dragons, Electro Dragons, Dragon Riders with Rocket Balloons, Baby Dragons. He's going for the full mix here.
Yes, he is with that early battle blimp. What's in there? He lets it get all the way to the Town Hall. No spells invested thus far. It looks like it's going to be a sneaky Goblin blimp just to secure the Town Hall. The 1-star, nothing else around it, but that Baby Dragon is working on the top side of the base. He's already found a couple of Teslas around the right side while doing some funneling. Where do you think he's shaping up to send these Dragons?
Looks like they're going to come in from the right side. He's got the funnels. Like, I love what he did with the area down under this compartment where the E-Drag is deployed so that he can keep everybody a little bit more central on the base. He'll try to quickly take advantage of the area cleared up by the Town Hall, and if he can have a little group of dragons split off to the left side and the bulk of them go right down the middle of the base there, coming in behind the sweeper, then he can do some great things with that and set up his heroes to sweep at the backside. And right on cue, they deploy the bottom of the base there with a skeleton spell that's going to go in and get out in front of them and take on the defense. He's got 2 more on standby here.
Yes, he does. I love that skeleton spell. The skellies with the heroes. Unfortunately, that E-Drag on the right side of the base only got like 2 buildings. The early Teslas popped and just roasted that E-Dragon. But the E-Titan, the King, the Queen, working on the bottom side of the base, trying to clear through this Eagle Artillery section. But I can't help but notice all these dragons are fizzling out fast, Eric.
Okay, but he got the defensive CC destroyed there, so he doesn't have to worry about that later on if he ever had to deal with it in the first place. I don't even know. But he has these skeleton spells
open
going
walls
down.
for the King.
Okay, yeah, we can get right into the defensive King. The biggest thing I'm worried about right now are the Teslas on the left side with the World Champion heading that way.
He's got a freeze, Rage Skelly.
Okay. He's got the engagement of the Queen on the right side. His heroes are making their way over there. This World Champion, I think she has to clear out this left side compartment, and she's running out of steam.
She gets destroyed by those Teslas and the Skellies there in the end. It's all up to the Queen, the Diggy, the Unicorn. She cannot reach that 3rd Inferno Tower, has to skip it for now, and she can't even reach the Scatter either as she wraps around the base. Unicorn gets targeted by the Expo. Scatter shot locks onto the Queen. He's got the Queen ability, but it looks like there's too much base for her to handle.
Yeah, even if she had the force to cross back through, which I don't think that she does, not with a raged up Expo on the far back end. Even if she got over there, she gets smoked. But the Expo that she engages here even does her in without the Unicorn to support. He'll chip away here and get a little bit more percentage with this last minion. Climbing it up to an 84 to close it out. Let that rage power go off one more time. A daunting defense there, boosting everything around it. Very difficult to move through those areas, and it really just shows to show how much preparation they put in the defenses here to hold back these players.
Yes, we've been seeing so many Rage Towers in the meta currently. It seems to be the favorite of all these pro attackers once they've been able to figure out really good ways to set them up, always keeping at least 2, sometimes even 3 key defenses within the range of those Rage Towers. It can be devastating damage, especially when they lock onto your heroes.
All right, well. Oh, Tony. Okay, well, shake that one off there. You got a lot of war left to play here. You're still in they're still in a very, very fine position where they have the percentage advantage just very, very slightly out of grasp here. But, I mean, here's one of the biggest celebrators in Clash of Clans esports. He puts on a show every time he steps onto the field. It's Damien getting ready to come in for the next one. We saw it in his most recent wars over there in the challenge phase as he dives into the pool to celebrate his attack there. This guy's a goofball. I love it. I love to see him play every single time he steps in his matches.
Just jumping into the pool mid-attack, making all of his teammates just burst out with laughter. It is amazing. We can see him getting ready here. He is laser focused on his device, ready for this attack, and he is coming in with a big Lalo strike with a clone spell. Are we going to see a Super Archer blimp here to kick it off?
No, he doesn't have enough invisibility for Super Archers. He's only got one of them going heavy
Yeti
with the freezes.
clone.
I'm thinking Yeti clone as well. Looks like it is. Yeti's come out. He waits for the... Was there a wall breaker in there? I think there might have been wall breakers and the Valkyries, but he's not able to get the defensive Queen out of the way. He was able to clear every defense in that compartment and put some heavy damage onto the defensive Queen and get the CC
Look at this
pull.
Inferno baby dragon.
Okay, freeze.
He's safe.
He's fine.
He's safe.
He's fine, Lex.
Don't jinx him. That freeze and poison gonna allow him to get through all these pups and that Inferno baby dragon. You can see everything he cleared on the right side. That Queen just sitting there on 1 HP, the defensive Queen that is, the Yeti, to help funnel this Queen, offensive Queen, into the Town Hall, and the King already being sent to do his thing on the top side of the base.
As soon as the King steps into a tanky position for that wall break, he's able to sneak it in the open corners. We're almost not allowing to go in there. You see there's an open corner above that Archer tower where the King and the World Champion are standing.
I'm worried about this Queen pathing, Eric.
Oh, you're right.
I think she...
Oh, nice invisibility! Clutch play right there! He's keeping his cool, and his Queen will have the support of the Ice Golem. She steps her way in, and she will secure the Town Hall after what could have been a disaster.
Nicely done that he was watching that, or maybe his teammates were telling him in his ears, but Queen in for the Town Hall with that invisibility spell. King in on the top side, finishes off the enemy Queen, and here we go with the big low push. Rage Tower on defense, but no need to fear. The Eternal Tome is here. He pops it, gets another Lava Hound, moving through it as well toward the left side of the base. Did he have Headhunters in there to go for the champion?
He did. He had a big mob of Headhunters. They take out the defensive king. They claim the Royal Champion, but not before that Royal Champion intercepted his own Royal Champion, so he lost her in the process, and she was in charge of this right side multi, and this right side multi holds the line, and he'll invest the rest of his spells into the bottom one. But there's a lot of base left here, and he's out of spell support fighting a sweeper.
He's out of everything. You can see his troop bar on the bottom there. He's dropped everything. He's just sitting here hoping and wishing for a 3-star, but trap after trap, Expo on air mode, locking on to these balloons. They fizzle out. It's all up to the Warden, the Owl, the Phoenix, and an army of minions. He's going for percent at this point.
There's nothing else he can do here but sit back and watch like the rest of us as his army dwindles down here, and as this opens the door for Taco Esports to take the lead. I think the percentage is going to be left with a little bit too much on the board here to sustain if Taco Esports can get the triple. So that opens up a big opportunity that they absolutely must take advantage of now. I mean, they can't waste this, Flex.
Indeed, another 84% attack here. Aphelion Nebula not going to get that one through, and this is the door. As you mentioned, for Taco Esports, they need to take advantage of this. This is their time. They can swing the momentum with one solid hit right here and right now.
No celebration there on the miss there. A little bit unfortunate there for Damien. It was looking pretty clean
This
overall.
invis spell trick, though.
It was nice.
It was nice.
It was
really
nice
good timing. Good catch there from him, or this could have been a 1-star.
Oh, he definitely could have. Yeah, with well, I mean, you see where he staggered. Like, you got to be careful when you're doing these attacks that you're not requiring yourself to be paying attention to two different spots simultaneously. You can't be doing two things at the exact same time. You got to stagger just right. So he didn't start the Lalo until he had the Queen definitely going through that wall, and so he still could have, if the Queen walked on him, if he missed that invisibility, he still had plenty of resources to push through the Town Hall's backup.
Definitely he could have, but it arguably would have been much lower percent attack if that was the case. And here we see Taco Esports again preparing. Let's hope they have something juicy for us here on their third hit. It's Spizzic coming in with, I see 6 lightning spells and a lot of E-Titans. Is he going to start with the Warden Walk? Let's see.
Oh yeah, and with a lot of these bases, I'm noticing these anti-3-star, like these are looking like old school. So many teams have switched over to the box bases recently. It's almost abnormal to see these more unsymmetrical random layout bases, and it's more like a puzzle block every time you go in to fight these. But this is what we used to see all the time before the defensive meta shifted. But I mean, that made so that so many players were proficient in fighting the other styles. But both of the teams had the same idea to change things up and run something different on defense, and it's actually working out pretty well for stopping both of these teams right now.
Yes, it's actually very refreshing to see all these anti-3-star bases on both sides of the match today, and I think it all comes down to these really well-placed Rage Towers. You can see that one on the left covering the 2 Infernos, a scatter shot, the champion, and the Expo, and he's going to finish on that side of the base. It could be devastating. He's got the Flame Flinger moving in for the Town Hall, and these E-Titans starting in on the right side of the base.
Yeah, remember that the Town Hall is not considered a defense until it actually takes damage and that weapon activates. So that Earthquake paired with Lightning is critical to make sure that he can lock on to it. He's got the lock on now. No threats of the Flame Flinger. Electric Titans are charging forward in the top of the base. He's only got 1 jump spell, but 1 jump spell is all he needs to get the pathing. There's open walls. This is very nice base identification, and he has a really solid chance of pulling through up there.
Yes, the champion from the top side of the base, but the biggest thing is he is completely out of spell support, and like I said earlier, that left side of the base looks devastating. So I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. He needs these E-Titans to stay in front of the champion. If she gets out in front, he could be in big trouble here as she gets locked onto by some of these double damage defenses.
Okay, but the King is leading the charge there. The King staying just out in front of her. He picks up the defenses. He has the Phoenix on standby to pick it back up as he goes down. He did lose a couple of the troops there that were fed into the Royal Champion early, but the bulk of everybody arrives together, and he's got tanking now delivered to the very bottom of the base, looking very, very good, but the raged up defenses, we cannot call it yet while this Rage Tower is active, and there's a big Tesla farm there as well. This is a heavy backside here.
Champion uses her ability, and here are the Skelly traps. They're all going to be around this Tesla farm. We already saw 1. Champion goes down. King dead as well. 2 E-Titans Titans with healers. Queen, can that unicorn get out of range of the multi?
Come on,
Stay
come on.
alive,
Oh,
stay alive. Yeah, she's barely alive. Oh, but now she goes down. Oh. Queen pops ability. No, she doesn't. The healers are tanking for the unicorn.
Wow, okay, yeah.
Unicorn stays up. 2 E-Titans on the bottom side. 23 seconds on the clock. Can we get through it? It's going to be a race against time as Queen can reach the hut. Then she goes back around. No, she picks a wall.
No, he's going to time fail. Are you kidding? He has the Queen beaten through the wall there. She would have circled around. He maybe could have pulled through, but these Electric Titans will circle down to the Expo. The Queen will die attacking that wall. She made it through, but you know she doesn't have enough time to make it through. 97% here. Their opportunity to take the lead does not come to fruition, and they're left surrounded with a star deficit.
Such a good plan. No obvious mistakes on that attack. Just a tiny bit of time. Not sure where he could have done better there. Using all the spells early, though, does make it a little bit more difficult in the end to push through the backside. And we saw it there with the King going down, the Champion going down as she got out in front, and it was all left to the 2 E-Titans and the Queen to finish the base.
Yeah, definitely a very strong attack in the meta right there, but also a lot of teams will build their bases to try to stop those specific meta attacks there, like the Super Archer Bomb. But guys, look at this. In the crowd there, you have Lotus Gaming standing by, waiting to see who their next opponent is going to be. And I mean, they know whoever it is going to be a tough opponent. And after we saw out of the underdog Golden X earlier on, you know that any team can come out swinging here. But speaking of swinging, here comes Stay Away. Stamus going to be coming in from Aphelion Nebula.
Stay Away coming in with another Queen charge Lalo against another anti-3-star base. And look at this log launcher being used early in combination with the King. King clearing the monolith, and it looks like a lot of Teslas early in that southern compartment. Delayed healers on the Queen with a couple of Cocoa Balloons searching for traps as she makes her way through the Eagle Artillery. And look at this log launcher clearing the multi. And can the Yetis, I assume, also take out the Champion?
Yes, I think they got a path right. He rages them. He definitely wants to make sure that they take her down. They step their way in. They lock onto her. Rage Tower goes off on defense.
Oh, she stays alive.
Might take the Rage Tower, but the Road Champion on defense stays alive. But at least he got the CC pull out of it, so he got some really good value, and he set up nicely, and the defensive Road Champion is very weakened now.
Getting that Rage Tower, I think, is going to make a huge difference as well, as he still has to come back. Look at the Tornado Trap catching the Wall Breaker and turning this into a Wall Breaker fail, but he still has one more he could send.
Okay, but there's no other walls for it to target. It's on its way in. The Wall Breaker needs to arrive, give the Queen access further into the base there. It is successful. She's going right into the Multi-Inferno, and she gets the other Rage Tower to activate. He needs to get the other Multi-Inferno under control up top and take the damage off of the Queen's flank here, and this Road Champion is right on path here to make that happen.
He's got an invisibility spell to back her up. Diggy to stun as well. This is looking great. Queen picks up the second sweeper. Champion going for that multi. The Skelly Trap pops and distracts her, but she'll still get it. And a nice, easy Lalo through the Town Hall. Did we already pull a Tornado Trap?
Yeah, it goes to Wall Breaker.
Yeah, that's right,
Yeah.
that's right. Warden ability through the Town Hall. The haste still covering it. Balloons get out of that Giga Poison. The Queen still alive. She's gonna go beat on a wall, but we got a freeze and a rage for the back end here, Eric.
Oh, it's looking good here.
He's excited. Look at him jumping up and down. Stay away with 45 seconds on the clock. He is happy about this one.
Oh, you gotta be. He's got enough that he can eventually wrap over there, pick up the air defense, even if all the balloons go down. It'd be really helpful if they end up pulling through there. He's got the extra minions on standby. As soon as that Archer Tower is tanked, he can go in there and just guarantee that he's able to pull through. But he's getting stalled up by some ground skellies. Hold up, this might actually be close
Time's
on time.
getting close, Eric.
Was this your chance to jinx
This
one?
was not my jinx. Uh-oh,
Oh,
15
he's close.
seconds. He's got 3 minions. Drop him on the left side. Drop him on the cannon. Yes,
Okay,
the
okay.
Wizard goes down.
Okay.
10,
He's got it,
9. If there's no more skellies, he's okay.
He's got it. Yes,
7,
he's got it. Okay.
6, okay.
Now you can celebrate. There we go. The triple happens, and they stay on top.
Well, at least now we know you are the only Jinx King up here.
True. Oh, I try my best there to jinx every single attack there possible, but sometimes they end up pulling through anyways. So he's able to avoid the jinx on that one, and plenty of resources in that backside there. The balloons going and get the scatter shot in the Expo, investing what he needed to thin it out there so his heroes had enough to close it out there. And you can see that stat almost early celebration there, but
Almost.
you saw
He started sweating.
Yeah,
he started sweating
He
a little bit. He had to second guess himself, but an amazing plan Amazing plan from Stay Away there. Every single hero dedicated to a different part of the base, and they all got their job done. Nothing stalled them out there.
Yeah, that's very, very important when you have bases that are built to stop certain entries for the heroes to have Tesla farms spring on them and take away their value. A lot of times when the Tesla farms and all the ground scalies intercept those heroes and they can correctly predict where they're going to enter into the base there, then you're going to be able to shut those attacks down. But if they are able to think outside of the box there, and you're always, it's always feeling like you're playing a little bit of cat and mouse there, where you're trying to guess where they're going to enter and they're trying to guess where you're going to attack from. It's like, it's a very big mind game between the attacker and the defender there, trying to get in the side of what your specific opponent's going to be.
But now it is now or never for Taco Esports. They are down 0 triples to 2, and they've only got 2 attacks left. So EZ coming in with another E-Titan smash attack, and the pressure is on. He knows it. He's got to secure this 3-star for his team.
Yeah, we saw the last Electro Titan attack there miss, and being able to stop these meta attacks here is one of the biggest challenges of the base builders here. But you know that these bases have been able to withstand these Electro Titan attacks there very efficiently, and now it's just a matter of putting them to the test here. And Halo Blade on defense, we'll see how he did as this Flame Flinger stacks with the Warden, making sure that the Warden deploys first. He got the Expo down with the Lightning right before that. It cost a little bit of time with the overall efficiency, but as soon as that Flame Flinger is safe to continue on by itself, he pulls the Warden off, and he's able to push his way in to follow the Electro Titans with the King already funneling on the outside of the base.
Pretty classic E-Titan smash setup here. Zap behind the Town Hall, set the funnel with the Warden and the Flame Flinger, and then separate them as the E-Titans move into the left side of the base here. That Rage Tower going off early is going to force his Warden ability as well. The Monolith doing double base damage right now is more devastating than you think. The King on the bottom side going to be able to clear an Inferno Tower, and he's got a jump spell to get him through the base here.
Oh, but losing a lot of troops there early into the attack there is really going to slow down his overall momentum through the base. He finally gets that Monolith down, rages up the Queen. We have the healers still there, but a lot of them are stuck under the Warden right now. They need to step up as the Queen is going to make a near pass by that multi-Inferno. Keep an eye on her healers there. She did wander really close to the walls there to reach over some other targets, but he's into the defensive King. He's got him under control. I'm most worried about this multi-target his healers now.
Yes, this quickly turned from an E-Titan smash into a Queen charge as those healers stayed back. The E-Titans got out in front, got absolutely bamboozled, and the Warden followed suit as well. Dying before the Queen is actually super unfortunate for the Warden. He's supposed to stay behind her.
Exactly, but at least he has the Queen ability still intact up to this point here. He's able to pop it to get through the defensive Queen. As Road Champion steps her way through, she's leaving the King behind. She goes down. Queen gets targeted by the Expos, and it is not gonna pull through. A big defensive pickup right there from Halo Blade, and that was a critical attack there for Taco Esports as they are left stranded with 4 misses on the board. Not their day.
This has got to be a killer for the mentality, as Taco Esports are now going to be relying on a 1-star defense to still have a chance in this matchup. This is still picking up really good percent. Man, if those healers would have switched over to the E-Titans earlier, I'm wondering if this could have gone the other way.
Oh, definitely, definitely. That multi did cause some problems there, but maybe if the Electro Titans were still moving, he could have got away from that multi-inferno faster, but with the slowdown, with the lingering next to the multi-inferno, it makes it very difficult to pass through that area. But now, as we get ready for the final attack here from Aphelion, they need to play it safe here, I feel like. At this point, like, you don't need to come out here with anything crazy. You already got 2 triples on the board.
Definitely.
You just need to go out here and play as safe as possible. Make sure that you lock in the 2-star and put it out of reach.
Definitely cannot be going risky mode right now. Got to have a plan for the Town Hall. Got to have a plan B as well. A lot on the line with this next attack. Aphelion hold this match. It is all on their shoulders with this next hit.
Well, they're in a good spot right here, but I mean they got a whole fan base here. Look at all the people in affiliate jerseys in the crowd here. They came to represent, and they've got this win almost locked in here. Definitely a powerhouse squad there with a lot of support behind the scenes there on top of what they just send out onto the field. So definitely a big player, a big group here in the Clash of Clans esports community.
Yep, and then we got the closer, Halo Blade 27 for Aphelion Nebula coming in with a lot of dragons, leading the charge with some rocket balloons to snipe some defenses and set the way for this battle blimp going in for the Town Hall.
Yeah, gonna go out to the Town Hall really, really early. Don't take any risks. Make sure that you get it down there while you have all of your resources intact. Town Hall secures, and that should pretty much seal the deal here for Aphelion.
All he needs is 50, Eric.
Yeah, exactly. Just racking the percentage here, and every percentage closer is a step towards victory, and there's not a lot that's gonna be able to slow this down.
Nope, it's a very simple plan here as well. No need to complicate it, especially when you're in the lead by 2 stars. Simple blizz for the Town Hall, set up the pathing, send the dragons. You can see the Queen being used on the outside of the base. King will likely be utilized with her. There he goes, closer to the 1030 section. We're gonna try to push them in toward the Eagle Artillery with that open wall gap. The dragons making their way to the core. He's gonna get ready for this Eternal Tome.
Yes, exactly. But you definitely want to not just stop at 50% here. You want to go all the way to the triple, because you saw that Lotus, who's waiting for them in the upper bracket, also was able to hit 13 stars. So you want to show that you can play at that level and just strike some fear into them as they get ready to play in that next upper bracket match. But there we go, 50%, and Aphelion Nebula will advance in the upper bracket of the Snapdragon Pro Series Finals. Very nicely done. Their next opponent will be Lotus. But let's keep on paying attention here as he finishes this closeout, trying to put 13 on the board. And it's a bit shaky there with the defensive queen, but he's still got a decent amount of troops moving.
The defensive queen doing a lot of damage, taking out all those dragons in the core, and now even locking on to the royal champion here. Snipes her in combination with a scatter shot on the right side of the base, and it's all up to this offensive archer queen on the right side with a unicorn, with the ability, and with that owl flanking on the left. Do you think he has a chance here?
The owl was able to get the final strike on the defensive queen. That gives him a little glimmer of hope there, and she's got a whole zoo carrying on with her. 3 different pets there giving her support. He pops her ability. The owl picks up the taking the scatter shot.
More skellies.
Skellies. But he's still got
he
the
pulls him
diggy.
away.
He's got the diggy there, or he had the diggy for a second, and he was able to get the stuns, and most of the defenses that could threaten her have been removed, and now she's got a little bit of a buffer while she can top off her HP one more time, but there's nothing you can do but sit back and celebrate his victory and see if it goes all the way through, which I don't think it will.
No, once that cannon locks on 2 defenses at once, the unicorn cannot keep up. We got another 20 seconds here, though, to try and get this storage on the south side of the base. We get to watch our favorite part of this game. Can the archer get the storage in time?
Well, that's a pretty beefy storage there, and her little arrows doing the best they can. But it is all, it's not, obviously not gonna happen there. She'll try real hard there. She'll try real hard.
He is all smiles, though. You can see it on his face. He is so excited they are gonna be moving through into the upper bracket finals.
Oh yeah, very impressive there. We said it, like going into this, we were looking at the averages. We said a lot of wars are won at that 12-star mark. So if you can reach that mark, that will beat 99% of teams in Clash of Clans, because that is like breaking that 40% hit rate is one of the most difficult things there. The teams who can consistently do that are the ones that rise to the top. The ones that can push beyond that end up in the World Championship.
Right, and it was the first match we watched was a 12-12 finish with Lotus winning on percent there. So Aphelion Nebula putting up 12 here. They are telling them, sending them a message saying, hey, we just got the same score. We are ready for that next match.
Indeed, indeed. And there we go. They're going to wind down here as we get ready for the final attack from Taco Esports, but it is out of reach for them. But we'll see if they can at least get out here and get a triple on the board, pick up the 11-star potentially.
It's your favorite, Eric, witches.
I love it's super witches are like, they're like my second favorite. Regular witches are my favorite. But I mean, I'm not gonna complain if they'll break them out here. And it's one of the more like off-meta smash attacks there. Usually we see the Electro Titans, we see the Super Bowlers a lot, and usually the Super Witches come in like 3rd place there. And so it's always it's intriguing to try to decide which one you should throw. And I always try to evaluate the base of why they would choose one smash attack over the other.
Right. Biggest issue normally with these Super Witches is time. They are very slow, even though they are beefy. I can't help but notice this Flame Flinger on the right side of the base already getting targeted by the Mortar. The Barbarian was deployed a little bit late, and that's devastating, as the Flame Flinger is already down to like 20% HP.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that thing stays protected, and now he's got ground skellies heading out as well. The ground skellies get burned up a little bit by the fire that's on the ground, but he does ultimately have the flame flinger get protected by a barbarian and an archer that came in, but they get shot by a scatter shot hit, so the flame flinger opens up as it hits it right behind those small troops there. But now he'll push his way into the middle there. Funnel was still formed on the right side, and the super witches will see if they can get into the core, while the king is the one who dives towards the town hall.
Yes, exactly. King and the Phoenix going to be able to easily clear this town hall. No invisibility towers, no drama there to stop the king. Warden ability still intact. He's being extremely patient here, trying to decide when's going to be the best moment to activate that tome, keep everybody alive for that 8.75 seconds. Already sending in the champion nice and early on the right side of the base to get that flanking Inferno Tower to keep the healers safe and sound.
Yeah, jump spell comes down on the left side there. Road champion trying to do what she can on the right side. He's got the blues trying to pass up these healers, but the healers are staying nice and healthy. The ward ability finally goes off, and there's his last rage as he surges into the back end. And
Ooh,
this
that invis.
Yeah, she's going after the defensive king right there. Makes the king invisible, and she does not get the eagle.
Oh, the freeze.
Okay.
Does he have any headhunters helping her?
No.
She's going to be stuck there.
Okay, freeze again. Okay, he's got
another one.
That's a lot of investment into the defensive king takedown.
50 seconds left on the clock, and it is looking good with this Super Witch attack for Ethan, and that is an important attack. Even though they are losing this match, that's going to give them some momentum going into the lower bracket. And Golden X put up 12 stars, so they need this momentum. And also, I can't help but notice, Eric, I don't know if you noticed on this attack, his healers ran into a 7 red bomb farm, but he popped the Warden ability.
Did they?
Right before
What?
they damaged and killed all the healers. I mean, it was perfect timing.
Wow, that's lucky right there. Or you see him coming and you start popping it, because you know a lot of times those red air bombs are going to be stacked in the core of the base there, and you often, when you're doing a strong a smash attack pushing through the middle, it can cause some problems.
Exactly, Eric, and it's such an important attack for them. Now they have a little bit of momentum, even though they got to be feeling a bit down. They're already thinking about the next matchup. They're thinking about how to take on Golden X, and Golden X have got to be feeling confident right now. Even though they were the lowest seed, they had a better performance than Taco so far.
They did. They definitely performed very, very top tier here. And Taco, I mean, still, they got their 11 stars. That puts them up to about where the league average is. That's where they need to be. But if you want to win this thing, you got to step it up to the next level. And the teams that are able to do that are the ones who will set themselves apart. But I mean, they did come out to finish strong here, and I love to see that if they were going to triple with one
these
attack.
red bombs right here in just a second. Red bombs on the healers coming in too, right there.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Eternal
5.
Tome before the last 2.
Yeah, that's enough red air bombs to wipe out the entire pack, and the ward ability able to protect them. That was very critical right there.
Definitely, indeed. A beautiful Super Witch attack, and I'm surprised how much time was left over at the end of this attack. I mean, it didn't even feel slow at all.
Yeah, that's very abnormal for a Super Witch attack to finish with a lot of time left on the board there. That's actually kind of impressive to be able to move Super Witches. And a lot of times when you have the Warden walk there to start it off there, it does slow down a bit. But let's take a look up to the stage here, because we have our winners on standby. F-Dot, take them away.
Thanks a lot, guys. F-Dot standing by here on stage with Damien from Aphelion. You guys got the dub here. Was it fun?
We had probably the most fun we've ever had all year. It was a great time being up here, and it's great being here. So thank you.
You guys, Aphelion in particular, but the crowd out here is incredibly, incredibly supportive. Does that help you guys? Are you distracted by it, or do you like the crowd screaming?
We love when the crowd screams. It only helps us because we're just as loud up there. I want to shout out all the supporters up there, Manager Beamers, Matt and Brock, as well as our builders, Will Kirk and Mac. So thank you, everybody, for supporting us.
It sounds like it takes a village. There's just 5 people up here, but how many people really affect your game and earned this win with you?
I think there's about 15 of us total. It's all the builders, the guys who didn't play, all of our supporters. We thank literally everybody. It doesn't matter what 5 guys are up there. We're all a team together.
And I mean, speaking of that, you guys seem to have a hell of a lot of fun. You guys really are joking around during the regular season and stuff. Does that happen here on LAN, or is it all business?
So when we got our plans ready, it's all business. But when we knew we got the win, we started having fun and a good time. We started cracking our jokes and doing our thing.
And is that how you get your wins?
100%.
Well, there it is, man. 100% on and off the field. Congratulations on the win. Glitter and the guys, it's all yours.
Listen, we heard them talking about it in the feature before we even got into that war. They might be the jokesters having a little bit of fun during challenge season, but when push came to shove, they clutched it up.
Yeah, that was a really good war. Amazing casting, by the way. But I want to take a look at that attack from Stamus. It was at a pivotal moment in the war. And also, they were doing some big brain things throughout this war. So there's a Queen Charge Lalo, but with that log launcher. And you guys saw and called out that log launcher. And it's going to work up right through the middle of the base. Right through the middle of the base this way. And then once he gets in here, he's going to actually go ahead and rage to get through this multi and even get a little damage on the RC. I think he wanted to get the RC, but didn't quite get there, you know?
Close enough.
Yeah, it was pretty close. But that enables the Queen to go ahead and just sweep through this right-hand side of the base, and then finally Lalo over the top side. So here we go. This is what I wanted to see right here. That rage goes in, the Yetis get down that multi. I think he definitely wanted to get the RC there, but doesn't quite get it. But again, this also pulled out the CC, as you guys called on the broadcast. So now he's able to deal with that CC, and then the Queen can continue her charge forward. And then, like, once all this is kind of cleared out and she's working up here, just bring the Lalo over the top and finish it off.
Always really risky when you want to end the attack into the town hall like that, but sometimes you see people use their warden to support the little bit of a kill squad there with the king and the log launcher, but in this case, he saves the warden so that he can actually push the Lalo through the town hall. Otherwise, that would be next to impossible, right?
And I think it was super key that the Yeti Mites took out the rage tower there on the left side of the base.
Yeah.
If that rage tower was still up toward the end of the attack, I think this would have fizzled out.
And one thing I wanted to point out there is he did pull the tornado with the first wall break. And then the second wall break came in, got that wall open so the Queen could get in there and get that multi, because we saw on previous attacks where the multi ate up all the balloons. But since he got that middle multi down, Royal Champion got the outside multi, the Lalo's able to work through the middle, and this pretty much secured the war for the aphelion squad. They had to be feeling good after this, right?
Oh yeah, but I mean on top of that, the defensive Royal Champion got so weakened up there from that log launcher Yeti bomb that his Queen only had one strike, and that cleared the way here for everybody else to continue to through. And with that Queen surviving, I mean, she was able to end up wrapping up and finishing up the attack there because that defensive Royal Champion. So like it did have an impact at the start of the attack there, but it ultimately saved it at the end.
Right, and Queen taking advantage of all these open corner compartments. You could also argue this would have been a time fill if some of those compartments were closed off.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But that's kind of the base meta, is things are opening up a little bit more so she can weave in and out of there. But this was huge for the aphelion squad. They continue on, they'll play Lotus, and then Taco Esports is gonna have to go down and play an on-fire Golden X squad. Honestly, I don't think I would want to move on either spot. Both those teams played really well in our opener, so we're gonna have two really nice matches come up here. GG's to Stamus on this great attack, but we're gonna quickly change gears a little bit and thank our sponsors here, guys. We have our presenting partner for the Snapdragon Pro Series, Samsung here. Eric's holding up the new S23 Ultra, which offers top-tier performance, crystal clear displays, lightning-fast response times. It's the newest Samsung phone in the Galaxy S23 series, and also the Tab S8 Plus.
Yes, this is the absolute best in class for mobile gaming. Exceptional battery life and incredible power, raising the bar for mobile gaming. Unmatched speed from the newest, fastest Snapdragon platform ever, available only on Samsung Galaxy devices.
With epic power comes epic gaming. Level up your game and play like the pros with the new Samsung Galaxy S23 series.
Listen, we wouldn't be able to do any of this without our amazing partners, so obviously a huge thanks to them for helping us put on this entire show. But let's take a look back at the bracket, check in with where we're at, because we already had one war earlier, and the winner of that was Lotus Gaming. They make their way through on that upper side of the bracket. Now we'll be facing aphelion Nebula, who have also secured their spot at the top. But we still need to see what happens with Golden X and Taco Esports as we take a look down at that lower bracket, and that's the next war we're going to be getting into. Before we do that, though, we're going to be sending it to a short break, so don't go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy, is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our Season 2 Challenge Finals for Clash of Clans. We are live from DreamHack San Diego, and today has been some seriously tough competition. I mean, what did we really expect with the teams that we have here? But so far, we've got Lotus Gaming and aphelion Nebula being the two teams that have stayed in that upper bracket, and now we will be turning our attention to that lower bracket with Golden X and Taco Esports coming up just around the corner. That war is about 10 minutes away, so we're gonna hang out for a little bit. But Lex, I do have to say, it's been an absolute pleasure having you up here on the desk for the first time ever with us at this event. And you are someone that we talk about a lot when you are on that side of things as well. And when we talk about you, we also talk about Nick, who I think is a good friend of yours. Did you have a chance to catch up with him?
Yes, I did have a chance to hang out with him this week, and it was just amazing to share some memories with an old friend. Congratulations, Nick. You and your team have made it back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Championship Day. How does it feel to be back once again?
Oh, it feels good. Happy to be at another live event. Glad they started back up again. Hoping to add another one to the belt.
It's been great to see you succeed over the past year without me. How has it been? How does it feel to play without me here?
Oh, it's the best. So glad. No, it's different. It's an adjustment, but it's been good so far.
So I got to say again, congratulations on that last win in Poland, getting the victory in Season 1 Snapdragon. What was the feeling like the moments you realized you actually got that victory?
Good and bad. It was a bad way to win it, unfortunately, but a win's a win.
Let's take it back a few years. ESL won New York a couple years ago, where you and I won our first championship together. Do you remember that moment at the end where I was the one who tripled and saved you?
Hey, I remember my attack, and my warden thought he was a hound.
So speaking of that old tournament back in New York, are there any things about that old meta that you miss in Clash of Clans?
No, not at all. I love the current meta, how hard it is. You can be pretty sure that the best team is going to win in this meta right now.
So in the world of esports here, you and I have been fortunate to get to go on a lot of trips, to do a lot of traveling, to play in these tournaments. So what are some of your favorite destinations that we've gone to together so far?
My favorite would have to be New York. This is first time I got to meet anybody that we had played with before.
We've been to Poland
quite a few times, but it's always fun.
Do you have any best memories from those trips?
The Town Hall 12 Cup in Poland.
In the esports world, what has been your proudest moment so far as a player?
I think I would have to go with New York again, that first win.
So going for 6 rings today, what's the end goal? I mean, you're gonna run out of fingers eventually.
Hey, 10's a good one to end on.
So is that it, just 10 and then retire?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm getting pretty old for this though. We'll see.
Well, congratulations again for being here, for making it to the championship. Good luck today. Go out there and do your best.
Thanks.
I mean, he said 10's a good one to end on. This trophy that we're looking at here could be his next one that just gets in the library of success that is Nick.
Yes, Nick has had so much success in this tournament, finally last season taking over my spot as we shared the record for the most amount of rings, and he's looking to get a 6th one here today.
That trophy looks really cool, too. I'd love to have that at home just up on the shelf, you know? It's a cool trophy.
Unfortunately, you're not good enough to have the trophy. That's what everybody else up on the stage is for, and that's why we talk about the game up here.
Fair enough.
And that's what we're gonna do for the next war that's right around the corner, because now it's time for us to start talking about Taco Esports versus Golden X.
Oh, yeah, this should be, the way we saw it earlier, this should be a really good war. We're going to take a look at Taco Esports, Tony Gunk, Ethan Easy, Grandpa, and Oscar Gonzalez playing this time around. And they just came off a war where they were close on a lot of attacks. They did finally get over the hump, get that triple at the end, but not quite enough to take down aphelion.
Well, ending on a high note is what they're going to be starting with here. So, I mean, you got to hopefully just regather themselves here, but I mean, on the other side there, their opponent is going to be in the same situation. They're playing in the lower bracket, and we know this team, like you said when they were going into it, they were on a hot streak, but their hot streak has now cooled off a little bit there as they went on a roll again here in the first place, and they had a huge string of wars that they were able to power through to arrive to this stage in the position they are.
Well, Taco Esports is a team that we always get a chance to talk to when it comes to those interviews, specifically Tony, but we got a chance to know the entire squad a little bit better, so let's check it out.
Momentum's definitely a big factor. We won our last 4 wars, so we were feeling really good.
When you have momentum, you're confident, and when you're confident, everyone attacks better and you get better results.
I would say the Aphelion War was probably the biggest shift in momentum because that was one of our biggest rivals, especially having one of their team players come from our team from last season. So that was kind of a personal war.
We had to win that war, otherwise we were pretty much screwed. So the moment we had that feeling, we went all out, and it took us all the way to the end.
My biggest strength would be, just like our whole team, would be finding weakness on a base and trying to analyze it and break it down. Key. Basically simplify or do advanced strategies for a type of specific base.
Weaknesses as a team, I'd say our bases. We don't have like professional base builders, so we have to make up with lots of testing.
We're feeling good. It's our first LAN. Hopefully the nerves don't kill us. Hopefully we have ice in our veins, and I'm confident we'll do well.
It would mean the world to me and my team for us to be called champions. How it brought me to these amazing teammates that I have, and just like the journey I've been through of Clash of Clans is amazing. And you already know where we're headed right after. We're going to Taco Bell, you know. Shout out to all the teams out there, and just bring your best. You know, we're ready to put a show.
You know they are absolutely going to Taco Bell after that, but if you have a single pun, Eric, about hot sauce or salsa, I'm not going to allow it.
I will add it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I got you, Eric. Taco Tony doesn't look like a mild guy. He's got fire sauce in his veins. Got you, bro.
He does. That's amazing. But their opponent on the other side here is going to have one more chance to stay alive as well. Golden X over there with Loki, Omar, Ote, Panda, and Powerade X. And this team very, very nearly took out our defending champions over there at Lotus, and they are going to come down as lower bracket, knowing with that confidence built that they can definitely play with these teams.
Yes, even though they are just coming off a loss, I think they're going to be feeling good. I think they might have some momentum here. They were so close, as you said, to defeating the #1 seed
that
there.
queen ability. Like, if he holds the queen ability a little longer, they might get that triple, and they might have won.
Yeah, I mean, if we didn't turn our backs on them, they might.
Oh, wait.
Oh, man.
No, don't blame me. You jinxed it, not me.
It's true. It's true. It's very true.
So Golden X with 12 stars in their first war today, and Taco with only 11. I think, even though Golden X is the lower seed here, I think more pressure's on Taco.
I agree. I 100% agree with that. I think Taco's feeling like the last war was a war they could have and should have won, and now they're going to go play this Golden X team. I wouldn't want to play them the way they played against a Lotus in the first matchup. They're playing really well, and they came to show out.
All right, but let's take a look at the stats here between the teams here and see how they mesh up against each other here. It is very close, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, we're looking at the overall destruction is very slightly into Taco Esports' favor. The hit rates are into their favor, and I think they're pretty evenly matched here, Lex.
I agree so as well. 11 to 11 on the stars. You can see here Taco Esports consistently getting 12 a little bit more often, but Golden X just hit 12. They've got to be feeling great.
All right, well, I'm going to take it here because, Chad, it's time for us to hear from you as well. We've given you all of the stats and all the information. We want to know your thoughts now. Who do you think is going to be taking home this lower bracket war? Will it be Taco Esports or will it be Golden X who can continue their run with the hopes of getting through to finals? Let us know. You know how it works. There's a poll, Twitch chat. You guys can do it in the audience as well. Pull up your phones and participate a little bit here because it's time to get into this next war. Bash and Lexnos, you're going to be handling this one. Let's get into it.
Let's get it, Lex. Bashnos in action, boys. We're going to have us a great war. Remember, this is our first elimination matchup of today. Loser of this match is done for the day. Winner will go on to play the loser of the Lotus and Aphelion matchup.
That's right, Bash. Taco Esports versus Golden X. We are about to figure out the first team eliminated here today. You can see them getting ready, planning their attacks as the first one is about to go live any second.
Lex, you've been in like situations like this. If you surprisingly, or maybe I don't know, if you're down in that lower bracket, is there more pressure in the first matchup here?
Definitely more pressure. You often get that feeling that it is do or die time. Sometimes you just don't want to second guess yourself. If you've got a plan, go with it and hope for the best. And speaking of going with it, we got Loki in with a lot of dragons from the top right side of the base here. Queen already been deploying on the right side. And what does he got for the Town Hall here, Bash?
It looks like he's going to use what he did in the first war, a super archer or a super minion of blimp here. He does have the double clone and the 5 invis. I think that's going to be super archer blimp here.
Super dragon on defense.
Oh,
Bash,
that's
we don't
an
see
interesting
that.
play.
And it's raged up right now by the defensive rage tower. Look at that.
Yeah, and there are the super archers out of the blimp to take down the Town Hall. That super dragon, whoa, that super dragon took out a bunch of dragons
It
there.
just eliminated everything on the top side of the base. Bash, that super dragon raining havoc on Loki's dragon.
What a play!
It just sniped the Grand Warden,
What
and
a
it's
play!
still going. It's at full health.
What a play. They saw what Golden X did in the first war, and they countered it. A raged up Super Dragon out of the clan castle shuts this down early, but he still does have Royal Champion. Royal Champion has a chance to sweep through here with their ability, with Diggy. Yeah, I agree. It looked grim for a moment, but that blimp, the Super Archer blimp, got enough to keep him alive.
It sure did. Look at this, the champion and the Diggy moving through the southern side of the base. There's
What a recovery.
no skeleton traps there to stop her. And we still have Super Archers alive in the Town Hall compartment. I think it's just one there, or is it two? Just one.
That's what it was. It was that Super Archer blimp. Although those dragons got ate up by the Super Archer drag, the Super Archers gutted that core and just set the pathing, set the tone. And Loki is on fire today. Loki.
Look at that. Loki.
What a day.
Have
a day, Loki.
2 for 2 on the day. He's got to be confident leading his team into an early 3-start here, putting all the pressure on Taco Esports right now.
He threw the Hail Mary and it lands. It gets there. It's a 3-star to start the war. Golden X has got to be feeling great right now.
They got to be feeling on top of the world.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier. They're underdogs coming in and they're playing out of their minds.
Right, and oh my goodness, the pressure on Taco now. That, you got to admit though, that was a cool trick with the Super Drag in the defensive CC. It's not very meta, but when it went in straight into the Rage Tower effect, and it's just doing double damage, I mean, it just annihilated so
but look
many
at those Super Archers working there. Those Super Archers gut the Town Hall. They just gut everything around
They're able to get both Inferno Towers as well.
That's what the key to the attack was, the Super Archer blimp. Because honestly, when that dragon was eating up the riders and stuff, I was like, oh, this is over. But we didn't even keep an eye on the Super Archers.
We didn't at all, but those Super Archers cleaned house on the left side of the base, and they still stayed alive. Look at that, doing work over on the left side, getting all those defenses as the Baby Dragon comes in and does clean up over there as well. Champion had an easy peasy stroll through the right side of the base as all the Teslas and probably the Skelly Traps were on the northern side where the Dragons just went right through them with a Warden ability.
Great call. They're adapting, and I've seen Golden X play. I've played against them personally, and I know they are really seasoned Dragon attackers, and it just seems like this base meta right now is built for what they're doing. We did see those few missteps last war, but man, starting the war with the 3-star, you can't start it any better. Literally, you can't start any better than this.
Quite literally, yes, and they've done it 2 matches in a row. So impressive performance from Loki. And now we're gonna see what Taco Esports are gonna be able to bring to the table. This is gonna be such an important, critical attack. Even though it's the first one, they need this early 3-star for the momentum, for the mindset, for the mentality going into the rest of the match.
I agree 100% with that, especially with the way the last war went. You were close on a lot of attacks. If you fall behind early, especially to this Golden X team who's playing really well, you're in a tough spot. And BJG Baller is one of their best attackers, if not the best attacker for this team. He's a Blizz Lalo expert. I spoke with him. He's actually from my home state, so that's my boy. Ohio gang represent. But he looks for the Blizzard and builds the attack around that. So he looks where he can get that Blizzard value, and then he builds the rest of his attack.
And just really quickly, I do want to thank our sponsors of today's event, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, trust Snapdragon. And here we go with BJ Ballerton going in with that Blizz value. He was able to secure the Eagle, got the CC pool, and almost took out the champion. She's still hanging on at 1 HP, Bash.
Yeah, she's close in there, but he did also take down one of those Rage Towers and an Expo, so some pretty decent Blizz value there. Pulling the Clan Castle troops up there so the Queen can go ahead and disperse of that Ice Golem, and it looks like he's gonna try to push the Queen, I would say, down into the scatter shot, but he's gotta cut her off a little bit.
So we do have that barracks on the right, but he's got the Baby Dragon, the plan B for that barracks. King making his way in, but if that mortar goes down too early, King still goes in. Okay, good.
Perfect.
Now, the Blizz value, one thing I noticed here, I think he was planning on also picking up that upper right multi, but the Wizards were not able to secure it. We'll see if that comes back. to bite him in the butt. He's got a wall breaker, 2 of them, as he trails them in one after another.
First one lands. Yeah, it's open in there.
Where's that second one at? Did it die early?
It's frozen, or is it? I don't know, I can't see.
I think it died early, Bash, but we're gonna go ahead and start the Lalo from the left side of the base with the Royal Champion helping to shape up some of this pathing.
So Lalo right through the Town Hall here.
Yes, exactly. No Invis Tower behind, but there could be a Tornado Trap still to worry about. We're gonna freeze up that Monolith. Nowhere near 50% to wake up this Town Hall. Can the Owl, can a Minion, can a Pup wake it up, Bash?
Owl's trailing behind. Owl's on a storage. I think he was counting on the Owl to get there, but the Owl is trailing. Why is the Owl so far behind? Oh no.
This Eternal Tome as he passes the Town Hall. Champion comes back. Champion is back. She's gonna get it with the freeze spell. Town Hall's low, but he doesn't have champion ability. He's using another freeze on the scatter shot on the other end. Rage Tower on defense. There's the last freeze spell, and the balloons are slowing down. No haze spells here to help him get through into the back into the base, Bash.
Oh man, I was worried about that Town Hall there. And you're right, if he gets this multi with the Blizz, it's less worried, but with that multi up, I don't think this has a chance.
No, and the worst part is they're not even gonna path to it. You can see the pathing. They're gonna go Expo, air defense, up to the Archer Tower, and still continue to skip that multi. It is just pecking away at 6 balloons at a time, and they all fizzle out here. And BJ Baller, unfortunately, not gonna be able to get it done for his team, just going for percentage points now.
Man, I think if that multi goes down, those balloons are able to stay up a little bit more, path around, because he still had Queen up for a little bit here, still had some cleanups from here, he still had some extra loads. That's a tough break when you don't quite get everything you were hoping for out of that Blizz. And honestly, like, in my opinion, this is a little bit uncharacteristic of BJJ. In the challenge phase, in the round robin phase, we saw him tripling to open most wars. Do you think the LAN event, the nerves, maybe setting in a little bit?
Possibly. I mean, it might have just been one tiny invis, misplacement, or just didn't let them path over to the Eagle Artillery. Maybe he let that blimp just go one tile too far, and they just never path to that multi, and that can make all the difference in these attacks against these high-level max bases.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, 15 is very tough, and then if the Owl, man, what he needed here was the Owl to step up and just zap over, but those storagers were spaced out enough that the Owl wouldn't chain to it. So he needed to activate that Town Hall, and then having to backtrack and waste the Warden ability essentially hurt him a little bit. So now Taco Esports finds themselves behind yet again.
And this pressure has got to be setting in. Golden X have got to be feeling great right now. I mean, they're going in, lots of people calling them the underdogs, but they are up by a triple after the first round of attacks, and Pat X coming in to try and make it 2 triples they're up by. He's got the E-Drags, Bash.
More E-Drags. They're seeing something with this, with these Dragon attacks. And like I said, in my opinion, this plays to their strengths. They are really good Dragon attackers. Flinger's gonna come in from the top side, set that top funnel. He's gonna go ahead and use this Electro Dragon just to cut out some of these buildings, and then if he can sneak these balloons in and get
look at
the air
that
defense.
lightning effect from the E-Dragon. Death damage helping to secure that air defense. Now he's just gonna be patient. Let that Flame Flinger snipe 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings. Create the funnel before he even gets started with the rest of the attack.
And remember, the Flame Flinger has a life of like 2 minutes. So as long as you keep it away from Expos, the Monolith, and a Mortar, that thing will just go. And then after those 2 minutes, your Land Castle troops are popping out. So it's a great way to support the attack later on. But if it does get a little bit closer, this World Champion may step up. I see the heroes coming in from the 6 o'clock position, the south side of the base. Wallbreaker goes in. How is he going to get this Town Hall? Is he looking for the Dragons to pop it as they go by, I guess?
I think he's just relying on 1 or 2 of these E-Drags, side-swiping that Town Hall with a Rage, with a good freeze spell. There's the freeze, but you got to keep an eye on this Monolith. It could be devastating. Some of those Dragons on the left side, he did not catch them in the Eternal Tome. Monolith snipes one, and the other one's not in the Rage spell, Bash.
Go, go, go. Oh, no. The Monoliths work. Okay, good freeze.
He got another Dragon to come back it up.
Oh!
Nicely done with the Town Hall.
That was too close for comfort. Good spell usage, though.
Queen and King wrapping around this bottom side, and take note, his Queen went to ability super early.
Yes.
That is not ideal, but he does have the Champion coming in from the right side of the base to get in front, help assist the King, and hopefully keep this Queen alive for as long as possible, but no wall breakers, and nobody can reach that single target Inferno Tower.
This is tough. The Flinger got really good value, but with the Electro Dragons kind of pathing away from the Town Hall and not clipping it maybe the way he wanted to, it's a little bit rough here. World Champion still has ability, but with all of the scatter, the multi, and the single up, she doesn't stand a chance.
No, not at all. She's going to pop her ability, but that single target Inferno Tower roasts her. Down she goes. The last Dragon falls as well. It's all up to the King and Phoenix just beating on a wall here. They might be able to secure a couple more buildings, but this is a huge defense for Taco Esports, and exactly the chance they needed. They can swing this back into their favor if they focus up and get this next attack to be a 3-star.
You see right there on the scoreboard, the first attack, 90%. With this one not quite getting to that 90 mark. If they 3-star, they're right back in the lead. So you're right. Focus up, bring what you have to the table, and get yourself back in the water.
Yep, this one falling short at 86%. Nice try to pat X, but now this is all about Taco. Can they hit this next 3-star? We're gonna see them here. They're getting ready, drinking water. They're thinking about their plans, and the match might come down to a mentality thing here, Bash. I think it could be pretty close in the end.
I agree with that. I mean, there's a lot going on here. There's people roaming around. A lot of these guys have never had to play with people walking in front of the stage, walking in front of their attack, people cheering at them. Have you ever tried to play Clash of Clans with a group of people yelling at you? It's gotta be tough.
This stadium is loud. This whole event is loud, and it is such an awesome place to be. I can't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine. I've been there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, haven't you been here before?
I've been there
You've
in
done
that
this.
seat where they've been. It is such an awesome experience, but it can be extremely distracting if you're not able to just dial in and ignore everything. So let's see what Taco Esports are gonna be able to come up with in their next attack.
And they're capable. They're very capable. We've seen the stats. These teams are both very close in the stats. We've seen Taco do some really good things throughout the challenge phase. At one point, Eric was calling them our second place favorites. So we know what they can do. We know they can bring it to the table. And it almost looks like Tony may be gearing up here for his attack, getting those final preparations in. And it is Taco Tony himself coming in with an Electro Dragon attack. And we got a clone again. This may be a Blizzard or this may be Super Minions. With the clone, I think this is going to be a Super Minion bomb.
I'm guessing Super Minions, but it's hard to tell. He does have 5 Invis, 2 Rage, 2 Freeze. It could be Archers, it could be Minions, but we'll see what he's up to. Going in with the early Ice Hound to lead the charge for these E-Drags. That is very interesting. Not too often we see that. Normally, if you're taking E-Drags, you're just going to take an extra E-Drag, you know?
Yeah.
You don't see the Ice Hound all too often.
Yeah, the Ice Hounds are really kind of, I don't want to call it weird, but it's a weird play here for E-Drags, let's be honest.
Unusual for sure.
All right, here comes that blimp. It's going to go across with that Warden ability. And remember, he doesn't have to get it right on the Town Hall. He's just got it.
Oh, these
get it
sweepers.
somewhat close. Double pushback. Can he get over the sweeper? Oh, he gets right through. But it lands short. Is it Super Archers?
Can he clone over the wall? I think he needs to here. It's Archers. There goes the clone. He's stuck in that left side compartment. I'm not sure if they can reach the Town Hall from there or not.
And there's an Invis. The Invis is going to go off now, which will make them retarget.
He's only got 1 invisibility spell left.
He doesn't have Town. Oh, no. He's going to have to save this with the heroes.
Oh,
he's got to dive
Bash.
heroes at the Town Hall. He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, he doesn't have a choice, and the worst part is that Invis Tower is still alive. He's got to act fast.
Yeah,
or else
before it
that
regenerates.
Invis Tower is
You're
going
right.
to recharge. 40
You're right.
seconds, and he's probably already down to just 30 left before it comes back up.
If not less. Royal Champion's working in here. King and Queen are working around, and they've got a long way to go. Lex, I think this Invis may regenerate by the time the heroes get there. This could be catastrophic.
He does have an invisibility spell still on standby, a freeze as well. Let's see what this champion's going to be able to do here. She's going for the Expo. We're popping her ability early. Is that Invis Tower about to go off?
He's trying to get the Invis Tower out with the Warden ability, but it's going to go off.
And it still doesn't go off.
No.
It still doesn't go off. Bash King going for the Town
Hall.
Hall.
Now.
And the Invis. No, the Town Hall's invisible. Bash. He's got the Queen ability, though. He goes with the Invis on her. She will be able to secure the Town Hall.
Oh, Tony, don't do that to us.
He tried to give us a heart attack. She will get a couple more buildings, but this is not what Taco Esports were looking for with their second hit at all.
Man, it was just a really ambitious blimp going through the 2 sweepers. A lot of times when you do that, you're just going to run that blimp a little bit shorter and gut out that front side of the base and then sweep through with the rest of your troops, but tries to go very ambitious here. He knows he got it skated by there by getting that 2-star, but by being able to secure that 2-star, not panicking. He's not panicking, Lex, but he's able to secure the 2-star and keep his team alive, although still down.
Maybe panicking a little bit. I know I would have been. I would have been. But props to him for being able to make sure he gets that Town Hall. It definitely was a little bit scary. But yeah, these sweepers on the blimp, as you can see here, is so devastating. He even tried to freeze the lower one, but the right one still hit, the lower one hit, and then he's backed up all the way, has to recover a lot of the ground that he covered. And then I think this clone spell needed to get the archers into the middle section where that eagle was, so they had better chance to reach the Town Hall, and it just didn't happen.
Yeah, and with that Invis going off, it makes them retarget. But he stuck with it. He was able to get the Town Hall with the Queen ability. It's still low percent, and that puts them further behind on percent. So after 2 attacks, we're looking at a spot where Taco may need to win this one on stars. They're down quite a bit now, but we still have 3 attacks for both teams. Maybe they get a defense, maybe they get a 1-star, and they're right back in this.
Yep, definitely nothing over yet. Anything could happen, but Golden X have got to be feeling good right now, especially
100%.
going into their next attack. If they can hit another triple right here,
massive.
They are going to be feeling on top of the world, and we're going to have to see if Taco Esports, if the pressure is going to get to them, because that's what all of this is coming down to.
I agree with that. And it looks like we're getting our final preparations for the next attack for Golden X, getting ready to go in here. Hopefully we're not having some issues. Okay, we're good. Players are standing up, it makes me nervous. Here we go, CMX is coming in with the Titan Smash, looks like with a zap. So gonna set the pathing with the Warden Walk, zap out that Expo, and then have the Flinger take down the Town Hall, and then run those Titans all the way through the base.
I'm wondering what he's going to zap. I feel like he might actually zap the Monolith. Yeah, that is what he's going to do. He's going to Rage the Warden to take the Expo.
Okay, fair enough.
And he's going to zap the Monolith, and with the Quake, also wake up the Town Hall. Flame Flinger delayed from the left here is meant to go take out the Town Hall. I do question this Flame Flinger placement after the Expo goes down. I think it's going to go to the right for the Mortar. This could be an issue early on. He needs to go ahead and get that Earthquake in. Perfect timing on the Earthquake. Nice. Zap spells work, but the Flinger is moving to the right side. Does it go back to the left?
If he can get everything in here fast enough and cut it off, but the issue is the Warden's on that storage. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Does it go for the Town Hall? Does it go for the air defense next? Let's see where it goes. It's going for the Town Hall. It makes the turn, Lex.
Oh, and he's even using his last rage spell, double rage Warden Walk. He wants to go ahead and clear the scatter shot nice and early.
And the Queen. He wants to get the Queen also.
The Skelly Trap, though, causing some issues here as he's having to retarget, but Ward says, nope, he snipes the Queen, even with the Tesla in front. That was awesome. Can he get the scatter shot down quick enough? Look at the time on the clock, Bash.
I was just going to say that the time is ticking, and with this attack, you don't want to spend too much more than 1 minute on the Warden Walk, and we're at a minute 20, almost a minute 30 on the Warden Walk. We're taking away. Sam, you got to get the rest of your troops in here. You got to get moving. Queen is in. Here come those Titans. Flinger's still working through here, but a minute 30 left. I think the time's already an issue on this one.
It's definitely a huge issue. Minute 20 on the clock. Not only is he low on time, he's low on spells. Not a single rage, not a single freeze, not a single invis spell to back up this Smash or Royal Champion who's going to be deployed likely from the right side of the base. Honestly, if you already know it's going to be a time fill at some point, I'm not counting him out yet. It might be ideal to use her somewhere else for percent.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, but I think at this point, he's still looking to triple this base, speed things up with this Royal Champion. Good call on the right side. She's right in there on the cannon. He's going to get to the air defense. Warden ability protecting everything through the core, through that single. But again, he doesn't have any rages, so things are going to kind of get stuck in the middle of the base here. He's got nothing to really get them out of there.
Luckily, these E-Titans with their aura are just able to cruise through the CC troops, cruise through the enemy heroes, and all the skeleton traps. They don't care. They are able to one-shot all those skellies. Champion moving through the upper side of the base.
Watch
it's healthy.
Queen went to
Queen
ability.
goes to ability, able to take out the Champion before the scatter shot knocks her out. This is looking good, Bash, but what about the time on the clock?
20 seconds. Oh, come on, Sam. He's got the force, but does he have the time? Royal Champion's still going. She already popped.
Yeti's beating on a wall?
Oh, no. The Titans are stuck on the wall, too. He didn't have that jump. Yeti breaks in. Does he have the clean? Oh, no, it's time. Oh.
Champion gets the scatter shot. Baby Drag on the top side gets another building.
He's got nothing for the gold mine.
But nothing for the gold mine.
Sam!
Oh, not even
97!
Not even a big time fill either. He only needed 5 more seconds, if that.
Yeah, he was right there.
Oh, so close. The 90-second Warden Walk for Sam does come back to bite him in the end. But, I mean, that Warden did get a lot of value on the Warden Walk.
I mean, it was worth the investment. He just had to go. Remember that one Skelly trap popped up? That might have cost this attack.
That was another 4 seconds on the Warden Walk right there.
That might have cost this attack, that one Skelly trap.
Crazy how one trap can make all the difference. And we saw that in the first war today with that tornado trap stalling up. And I think that was Sam as well doing that attack.
It was.
That's twice today. Just one trap stops him from getting the 3-star. So unfortunate for him and his team. They're going to be looking into their next attack, trying to think about their next plan. But yet again, this opens the door for Taco Esports.
It's Spiz coming up next, and it looks like another Zap Titan attack, so probably a similar entry here. Actually, wait a second, he's going Warden Walk kind of away from Town Hall here. maybe go Titans through the Town Hall?
I think so. That looks like it's got to be the setup. Flame Flinger on the left side, Warden Walk. He probably wants to, he might zap the scatter. I'm not sure what he's going to zap here.
Yeah, okay,
No,
zapping
look
the
at
multi
that.
and the expo up top. So it's going to create that path and push everything in. My concern here is when you go through the Town Hall, first off, that Poison Tower, it's going to throw and slow down your Titans.
2 Poison Towers right there.
And then you're going to have the Town Hall exploding and giving more poison. So these Titans are going to be stuck in poison for probably a minute straight in the core of this base.
Yep, I can guarantee you he's planning to save the Warden Eternal Tome for that section. If he doesn't, he's going to be in big trouble. But the Eternal Tome could get him through most of that if he times everything perfectly. He's still letting that Warden get some value on the left side of the base here. He definitely wants the scatter shot down.
He's working, it's close.
Oh, it's doing a lot of damage to his Warden. He doesn't want to use any more spells,
No,
but
pull the
down
Warden,
goes the scatter.
Pull the Warden.
He drops a freeze on the Expo, but the Queen's going inside the wall
Wait a
gap.
second. Is she's gonna go to the, he does have a jump, so he can jump to Town Hall.
This is gonna be interesting. He does have 3 wall breakers. He's trying to adjust on the fly here, dropping some E-Titans in toward the CC troops. Are they pathing
Watch Queen,
inside?
watch Queen.
Oh, the Warden ability going off way earlier than he anticipated. He needs to just be willing to use this jump spell at some point soon.
He's got to put the jump down. The Titans are walking.
He's going with the wall breakers first instead. Into the Eagle Artillery compartment, sends 2 of them. They explode on the same spot. There's the jump spell. It does give him access to the Town Hall, but are his E-Titans going to go there, Bash?
The
Queen!
The Queen, no, the Royal Champion pulls, or no, is that Queen? I don't know, the Queen pulled him out. Yeah, Queen pulled him out there. But his Queen's gonna have to grab Town Hall now.
The Queen pulls all of the E-Titans up toward the northern side of the base, and the worst part is they've got the healers with them. Queen pops ability. Can she get the Town Hall? No more spell support. No more
Town Hall's
spells.
activated, Lex.
Queen goes down, and it's looking like a 1-star Bash. He's sending his King from the bottom side of the base.
No.
He's got King ability. He's got Champion. He needs to go into save the 2-star mode.
This is not going Taco's way. King goes to ability early. He doesn't even have Phoenix on the King. He's got Frosty on the King. Royal Champion's gonna have to save Town Hall at this point.
He's got Diggy to stun the Town Hall, but I'm very worried about this Monolith. It's about to switch targets. Luckily, it's going for the Diggy first. Champion's up next, but the Town Hall has so much HP. He's gonna pop her ability. Get some of that health recovery back. Can he get the Town Hall? Look at this, the skellies from the witches distracting the Monolith just in time, and it saves him. He gets the Town Hall.
I cannot handle these attacks. Why are they stressing us? Oh man, Taco. Things are not going
Look, he's grabbing his heart too.
Things are not going their way this war. This is very unfortunate for them. The last 2 attacks have all gone sideways, and they're lucky just to be alive in this war right now.
That was a scary one for sure. Nothing going to plan on that attack, but luckily the Royal Champion, the Diggy, able to save the day, secure the Town Hall, and it actually came down to a couple of witches on the outside of the base. The skeletons were distracting the Monolith just long enough. If that didn't happen, this was a 1-star.
Oh yeah, if that Monolith locks onto the Royal Champion after it took down Diggy, it was over with. But luckily he did have the couple witches on there. Good save. I mean, don't panic. They're still alive. They're only down 1 star. The war's not over. But for them, they either need a 1-star defense or they need to triple their next 2 attacks to even have a chance.
Well, yes, they need a triple. It all comes down to this next Golden X attack. If they get a 3-star here, they will be up by 2 triples, and then Taco Esports are in big trouble. So we're back over to Golden X. This war currently still is in their favor, and they've got a chance here to extend their lead. It's Power Raid X coming in with the next attack, Bash.
This base looks very similar to the one Sam hit and was very close on. Coco Loon catches the Seeking Airmine, throws in the Rage early for this Warden Walk. All right, so he's committing the spells to it.
It looks like the exact same base.
That's what I was saying. Is this?
This might have been a mistake from Taco Esports running 2 of the same base, but Golden X just time failed on it, and are we about to see the exact same attack? Wait.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
This is awesome. I mean, I'm just baffled by seeing 2 of the same bases in the same war. Warden doing the exact same Warden Walk. Flame Flinger in the exact same position. We're about to see a 10-year-long Warden Walk, trying to go all the way for the scatter shot and the Queen.
But Powerade knows that the time was the issue here, so he's doing a little bit of extra stuff here. He's using the Titan down.
He's going in early. He's not going for the scatter shot.
He's not going for that double takedown with the Warden, the double Rage on the Warden. The Flinger's going to lock onto the Town Hall, so that's perfect. Now he's just going to push through the middle of the base. Jump spell goes down, gives him access to the middle.
Did that jump spell connect?
Wait, did he miss it?
He might have missed that jump,
he
Bash.
Did. That's a tile off. He misses it.
Uh-oh.
That is a tile off here.
Big trouble. The king on the right side going to ability with the champion in the same spot. Baby Dragon on the right side.
Town Hall
Flamer
falls.
does take the Town Hall. These E-Titans easily kill all the CC troops inside that Warden Eternal Tome. But look at this. They're beating on a wall because of that jump spell.
Oh, no. He had the plan. It's literally the same base, but the jump spell is out of place here. So now he's got to beat through the wall. If they do finally get through this first wall, the jump essentially does nothing for him here.
Well, it's going to get him into the back-end scatter. I think it reaches that side.
I don't think it does.
It does. Look at the E-Titan hopping the wall right here.
Okay,
Going for the enemy champion. We got more CC troops on the left side of the base, and he's got a lot of time on the clock this time around.
Yeah, time's not an issue. He didn't go for the double rage Fordham walk. However, things are fading quickly. Queen still has ability. He doesn't have much left here. He's got the Dragon Rider taking down the air defense. Queen's still got ability, but there is a couple Teslas over there on that right side. But remember, the Warden can outrange those Teslas. I think this gets there.
Low, but Queen ability goes off. No Unicorn alive to help healer back up. This is going to be close, but with the Warden
this is there.
Staying alive.
This is what they need, Lex.
I think he's got it.
This is what Golden X needs.
Golden X pulling away with a second
3-star.
3-star against Taco Esports, and they are excited, but they mean business. Look at that. One fist bump and right back to planning the next attack.
What happened, Lex? That had to be a mistake by Taco running the two base. That was the same base.
That's crazy. They must have had the same base on two different accounts, and I don't know, must have been a miscommunication in the planning, or maybe they wanted to do it. Maybe it was a mental thing. Maybe they thought they're going to fail on this the first time, they're going to second guess themselves, and then they're going to fail on the same base a second time.
Maybe in their scouting report, Golden X doesn't like these diamond-style bases, they thought. Well, Golden X figured it out and almost got 2 triples from it.
Yes, well, Taco Esports were the favorites going into this match for a lot of people, but the pressure on the line now. They've only got 2 attacks left. They're down 2 triples.
Lex,
I know you're great at math. So what do they need to do?
Taco needs 2 triples and a miraculous defense. At this point, they're already down on percent. They're down 2 stars now, so they got to get 2 triples, and then they need a huge defense. I mean, for me, coming into this war, I know we haven't worked together yet, Lex, but I'm a momentum guy. Golden X had all the momentum, and we're seeing it play out right here. They have that momentum, and they're keeping the ball rolling. All the pressure's on Taco now. They have to answer. They don't have a choice. You have to 3-star here.
Yes, the pressure has got to be so huge, and if you're the 4th attacker for Taco Esports
Come on, Easy.
You got to be shaking a little bit. He's going in with the Super Witch plan on this one. I think the Super Witch attack we saw in the last match ended up crushing a base, so it was working out really well. And notice on this one, he's bringing the lightning spells. What is he zapping away?
Well, he's working in here, zapping in the Expo, multi-target Inferno. He's taking his time.
Oh no, Bash, he delayed.
He
delayed the lightning spells, and the Builder Hut repaired the Expo, and it's still alive.
Why did he why?
That is so unfortunate for everybody at home when those Builder Huts are by the Expo, by the multi. You cannot wait. You cannot delay or stagger those lightning spells. The Expo stays up on 1 HP, and the Builder Hut repairing it all the way back up to full health. But he's got the Super Witches moving into the right side of the base here.
But if the Witches don't clip this Expo, the Expo's going to lock onto the Flinger when it steps up. So this is the big issue here. He could have also got the multi down with that Flinger, or with the Zap instead. Instead, he gets nothing, and now he's in a little bit of trouble working through here. He's got to push the Witches down towards the Town Hall. That's his plan for the Town Hall, for the Witches to go through there. If this Flinger gets taken down early, he could be in trouble.
Luckily for him, the Super Witches, the Queen, are pathing nicely. They got stalled up on the Lava Hound there for a little bit, but they snipe it. Nice. They sideswipe that Expo, and they're still pathing the way he wanted to. Look at that juicy wall break he was able to hit.
That's a good wall break. That is an incredible wall break to sneak it in that far. All right, Invis goes off on the Town Hall. But everything's not quite there yet, so it's not really going to affect things too much. Warden ability goes off, and he's going to try to push through this compartment. Where are the Witches at in there? Are they trailing behind?
I can't tell if the Witches are still alive or if they already died. I see one in there at least. The Queen is low. She's got her ability. We're just now securing the Town Hall for that second star. The CC troops coming out of the Flame Flinger on the top side of the base. A Yeti E-Titan to help support.
But the Witches are gone.
The witches are gone, and it all comes down to the queen ability. What value can she get? And the champion on the bottom side here, Bash.
Champion's got to sweep through and clean this base up. With the defending world champion, it's going to be tough. You need the queen to take down this defending champion right now. If she gets the champion, 1, 2, 3, she does, and then she's stepping up to the scatter.
The Skellies.
It's still alive. It's still alive. If queen gets the Skellies, world champion has ability
has a
and
chance
digging.
here.
Get your cleanup in. You got cleanup. All right, cleanup's working.
Look at that. The Seeking Shield ability.
He's got a chance.
The Skelly Trap. Diggy stuns the Expo. This is a race against the clock, Bash.
30
This
seconds.
champion's not going to die.
Yeah, the world champion's got through here, but he's got a lot of base to clean up here. 20 seconds remaining. Easy, this did not go his way, but he stuck with it. Fought through adversity, and now he's looking at a 3-star. He's just got to clean up these last 7 buildings.
These 2
6
storages
buildings,
on the right
5
side of the
buildings.
base. 9,
He's working,
8,
Lex.
7.
Come on,
6.
easy.
The
You need
Phoenix gets
this.
through the right one.
You
The
need this for your
Wizard.
team.
3,
2,
1.
No! Oh, the heartbreak for EZ. No value out of the zaps, and it's a 99% time fail. Nothing is going Taco's way today.
99.9%.
Oh
that storage
my.
was so low, and that's got to be heartbreaking for Taco right now. But if you're Golden X, you got to be sitting there with such a big sigh of relief.
If you're Golden X, just go 2-star.
2-star.
Just 2 stars win wars, baby.
Can you 2-star Bash?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. 2 stars win wars.
Depends how many
indeed.
invisibility towers there are.
Oh, true, true. They can be tricky.
Oh man, look at this. Oh, that's so
heartbreaking.
unfortunate. I feel for you, EZ, man. That was tough, bud. You had it. You recovered. He recovered so well from that. He had the early mistake and just persisted right on through it.
He was still able to push through.
Yeah.
It was impressive that he basically swagged 7 spells.
Yeah, Golden X now. Panda's going to come in, and it looks like we got a little hodgepodge here. A little zap Titans. Okay. Zapping out early, getting the Monolith and the Rage Tower down.
Bash?
Wait, it's not the same. It's similar.
It's not the same. I thought it was the same basic.
I was thinking the same. It's very similar, but not exactly
It's
the
just
same.
the Town Hall and the Monolith and the Expos.
Yeah, I saw it too, and I was like, no shot. No shot this is the same base.
But it looks like they're setting up a very similar plan with the
Well, why
Zaps for
not?
the Monolith, the Flame Flinger for the Town Hall. I am a little worried, though, as he still hasn't started his Warden Walk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe being too cautious here?
Maybe he's got a different plan for the setup with the Warden. Maybe not even trying to snipe one of those Expos early. He's still just being patient. Let the Flame Flinger do its
careful
thing.
of this bow locking. Okay, so Flinger's going to get Town Hall. Always got to be cautious of that. He's being very deliberate here. All right, Queen is going to walk here. Here come the healers. Put the healers right into an Archer Tower, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate. Looks like he's going to lose one of his healers early. Wizard on the left side to help push the Queen up. But I'm worried about this Expo that she cannot reach just yet.
It's a big issue for the Queen. She's under a lot of pressure here. I don't understand why he wouldn't go Warden Walk here. A little bit of an interesting play.
No, we definitely saw the other plan absolutely demolish a base very similar to this, and I'm surprised they don't do the exact same setup. This one could be a little wonky, but if Queen goes in, snipes the Expo, but she's skipping it. The pathing could be weird. Does she go to the left or to the right?
I don't think it really matters too much because all he really needs here is just to get that 2-star. Let's be honest, Lex. If you're Golden X, you're the underdog, you're not even supposed to be here today. And now you're looking to upset Taco Esports and eliminate them from the complete tournament. Panda's just got to get the 50%.
48, 49,
and there they have
here
it.
comes 50. Golden X have eliminated Taco Esports from the tournament today. Panda X able to lock in that win, and he's still pushing for the 3-star. He's got some time on the clock here, Bash.
Yeah, but I did not like the start of this attack. No disrespect, Panda, but I did not like that Queen Walk when the Warden Walks were working so well on these type of bases for you.
He still has 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes alive. As soon as I say that, I jinx his Grand Warden dying to a giant bomb, but there's a Tesla farm on the back end. There's Skelly Traps. Luckily, E-Titans can one-shot all of them. The champion has her ability.
Wait,
We've got 32 seconds.
Is Panda trying to say that I don't know what I'm talking about? Like, shut up, Bash, I got this? I think I read his lips. Shut up, Bash, I got this.
Champion goes down to the Tesla, but the skeletons sneak in. They take out the scatter shot. The King on 1 HP with the Archer and Wizard on the left side of the base. This is a race against time.
Wow.
He's got 10 seconds. Can he get the storage?
It's close.
To the left side. King goes down, but the Phoenix brings him back to life. The Wizard picks up
It's
the
a
storage.
3-star.
And with 3 seconds
no,
to spare.
no! The bow! The bow! The bow!
We forgot about it!
I told you!
How did we miss the Expo?
It doesn't matter. Panda, I'm sorry for disrespecting you, but also you should have worn a walk there to get that bow. I'm just kidding, Panda.
That one Expo that he
where did
skipped
that
from
come
the
from?
beginning. He zoomed in and we didn't see it.
You called it, though. The Queen didn't go in and clip it, and it ends up costing the 3-star. But luckily for Golden X, they already have the war secured.
Another 12-star performance for Golden X, and look at this. They got a 97 and a 99. They could have had 14 stars. They have got to be feeling great right now.
They legit came to play today, and they did, like, they're looking really good. I mean, let's be honest, Lex, against Lotus, they don't pop that Queen ability early. They're probably an upper bracket, but I like what Golden X is doing here today. I'm very impressed by them.
I'm liking it as well.
Ethan, you gotta go out with some pride here and keep your head held high. You know that the war is over. You can't get 4 stars. Although in the future, in Builder Base, in the Builder Base, you'll be able to get 6 stars in the future.
Oh, that'll be nice. But we got Ethan with the last attack of the match here, and let's see if he can get it done. Put some pride into his team's name here for Taco Esports. Can they finish with 11 stars? He's going with more Super Witches. We saw it almost work with the swag zaps before. Can he get this one?
We'll see. We'll see. They've been. It just seems like it just hasn't been their day. If something could go wrong on an attack, it did, and it has every single time. They've had to go into scramble mode on 2 of their attacks, and they're just lucky to even be at a 10-star chance here, maybe 11-star with the 3-star. So Ethan coming in, setting up the pathing nice. Let's see if he can get there.
He's not doing a long Warden walk on this one. He's just sending the Super Witches in pretty early. King on the top side to help funnel. He's got a Flame Flinger activated, but he hasn't actually deployed it yet. That's very interesting to note.
Yeah, that is a good call there. And with the Flame Flinger having that about 2-minute lifespan, you want to get that in as early as possible because it can work, and then your Clan Council troops can work.
There it is from the upper side of the base, behind the King, and I'm honestly a little concerned. I mean, the King's going to get those defenses anyway.
He's not going to get much value out of it. It's going to just have to keep chugging along here. It is still a very ambitious plan as the Witches have to get all the way to the Town Hall yet. We have Warden ability yet to be deployed. We got Rages, we got Freezes, so he's got plenty to go through here, but that Town Hall is about to get raged up with the scatter shots, and that could be an issue.
Yes, he's definitely trying to save this Eternal Tome for that Town Hall section with the double scatter shot, and look at that. Both of them doing double damage, both Expos doing double damage. We wake up the Town Hall, the Eternal Tome has been popped. We secure the Town Hall for that 2-star, but can he get this 3? He sends in the champion from the lower left, but no more spell support, and we still got a Barbarian King to worry about with, look at that Tesla farm.
Man, this is tough. Oh, I feel for Taco Esports today, because sometimes it's just not your day, and that's been the case here. Every little thing has gone sideways for them, especially in this war. This was a very rough war for this Taco team. Uncharacteristic of how they've been playing recently, but also we've seen where they can be hot and cold, and unfortunately, that happened to hit today.
This still has a chance to go through. He has 2 back-end headhunters for the King, but I am worried if another Skelly Trap pops here, this champion is going to be in big, big trouble. Diggy to stun the Warden Tower, but there's the Skelly Trap I was talking about. Is she going to go down? We still have CC troops. Does he have Super Miners out of that Flame Flinger?
Yeah, it looks like it. Super Miners are going to act like an Inferno. They'll ramp up and do more damage over time. So the longer they're on that storage, the better. But Real Champion goes down, and defenses are still up 13 seconds. Does he have enough time to get through here?
The Super Miners are so strong. It's just a race against the clock and nothing going for that army camp on the right side of the base.
Oh, Ethan. Ethan's been, he's been so good today, too. And just a heartbreaker of a 98% time failure. GG's to both these squads. And Golden X gets the upset and continues their journey here at the Snapdragon Pro Series.
In Taco Esports, nice try to them. A valiant effort, but they are eliminated here today.
Powerade with the we don't want to hear it. We're not underdogs, bro. We're here to play.
They are here to play. I think they've had actually the best performances out of all 4 teams.
Honestly, I think they've had the best performances of their lives. I mean, 2 12s, almost 2 13s. They had 2 time fails in both wars. They've been so close. They've been really good. I love what Golden Eggs is doing here today.
Yes, they have definitely come to play. They are not letting the pressure get to them. Maybe they came in with this, we got nothing to lose mindset, and you know what? It is working.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. They told me that. They're like, we're not supposed to be here. We're going to enjoy the day, but also, we might play upset, baby. You never know what could happen.
Indeed.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun.
Such a good performance from them. A valiant effort from Taco Esports. They had a few unlucky things go their way, but we are going to be saying goodbye to them here today. And this leads us into our next matchup, Lotus Gaming and Aphelion.
That one should be a really good matchup, but I think we got some highlights and stuff from this war yet to come here with it. But first, let's go check out FDOT with the winners.
That's me. That's me. And I'm here with Powerade. That's him. He's that guy. Just one real quick and an upset. I don't think a lot of people expected you to win. Did you?
Obviously, yeah, but we weren't even supposed to be here, so to get a win under our belt is just, it's great.
Is that extra motivation, or is it just always the same level of go ahead for it?
Of course, it's extra no motivation. I mean, first war was within like 2%. We had a 98. It's supposed to be a triple, but it's just bad luck. But we can compete with anyone, so we're here. We're ready to compete.
So now you knocked out Taco and you've got more teams on the horizon. The competition obviously is going to get stronger. Do you guys change things up, or is it the same strategy, just harder as you hit it?
Yeah, we're just going to continue doing what we do, stay consistent.
Awesome, man. Well, it's a pleasure watching you play. Any shout-outs you want to give before we let you go?
Just shout out to our builders, all our team, and just everyone in GX.
Awesome, man. It's a great story and a great guy. Congratulations on the win. Fantastic stuff here down on the stage. He's going to go ahead and probably get some water. Me too. Back to y'all.
I mean, that consistency can be what continues to carry them through that lower bracket. Like you said, Lex, they are looking incredibly strong today.
Yes, this has been a really interesting performance. I'm still a little bit stunned by this. I didn't expect it, Eric.
I love it. I'm so glad they showed up to play today. This is what everybody wanted to see.
Oh, yeah, an impressive defense, impressive performance there from the underdog out of Golden X, and we had a chance to take a look at one of their attacks here to break it down a little bit more in detail. But, I mean, you got to hand it to them. Going out here and playing in a war against two big profile teams in this tournament, and Powerade X came in with one of the more meta attacks here, and it's a diamond style base here. And if you can go against these diamond style bases with the ward and walk to start us off there, and in this case he's got the lightning, and the lightning can, with 6 lightning, you can take out either the expos or the monolith, but usually they try to go after the monolith. And as Bat was saying, that last attack of the war there, where they paired it with a flame flinger and queen walk that was like delayed. This way with the warden walk is typically the way that saves you a lot of time, because you saw how much trouble that expo caused at the end there, ultimately caused the time fail. So in this one here, just warden walk out the expo on your entry, and that sets up the flame flinger, and then everybody else can move south on the base here. But this warden walk, it went a long time.
Yeah, it was a super. Actually, no, this wasn't the long one.
Oh, this wasn't. You're right. All the bases look so similar.
No, this was like this was literally the same base Lex and I thought. And Powerade just sped up Sam's plan and gets through.
Well, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess that speed is key here, especially when you're going to invest that much time into a warden walk. But with the flame flinger being able to lock on the town hall because he activated it with the earthquake when paired with that lightning, and then the flame flinger can continue to clear out that left side, and then the jumps carry him through. You got to remember, when you do an attack like this, you don't have a lot of access through the base there, so one jump spell is all you get because you invested so much into the lightning and you need the rages. So as he goes through the core of the base there, didn't he have to beat through a wall to get through that?
Yeah, that jump spell was a tricky one. It looks easy, but it's not, because there's 2 extra tiles on the north and south side, and he didn't hit the south side, so they had to beat through that wall first before they could take the jump into the back end.
Right, but as he moved into the far end of the base here, as troops that did go through the core, that did go through the jump, at a minimum they stepped into a tanking position, and that way that World Champion was able to wrap around a little bit there, get some tanking, and then it was just a coast into the finish here. With a minute left on the clock there, because he was very efficient with his warded walk at the start there, keeping it down to the minimal time, he was able to thin out this last compartment, and that's generally a very good way to take out these diamond-style bases. It's a very efficient way, it's a very effective way, and it's the meta right now. And with them being able to put a meta attack onto a base star from Taco Esports, you can see where teams who have more of a base building team behind them and have that bigger support there are going to be able to build bases to stop those attacks like that. And they just, I guess neither of these teams have that support, but Golden X has compensated with some big offense.
You think that they ran the diamonds because Golden X likes a lot of dragons, so you run those diamonds? Because the diamonds are tough for the dragon attacks.
They are.
But Golden X adapted. They showed they know what they're doing. Switch to the smash and smash those bases.
Exactly. It was a bold move, too, running two of the almost identical bases.
And I got to talk to Tony later. I got to know if that was a mistake.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, we're going to take a look back at the bracket, and then we're going to remind everybody what just happened, because it was kind of crazy. You guys did a great job with that match, too, but we were down in that lower bracket match, and it is Golden X who keeps their hopes and dreams alive, moving forward in that lower bracket. When we come back, we'll be jumping back up to the upper side and seeing what happens with Lotus Gaming and aphelion Nebula as well. But you guys have been such a fantastic audience, and everyone that's been watching at home as well, that we decided we wanted to give you a little bit of something yourselves, okay? Because we have an insane raffle going on right now, obviously all thanks to our amazing partners. So if you want some sweet prizes such as a Secret Lab Titan Evo, cases of Monster Energy, or Brawl Stars and Clash of Clans merch boxes, you can sign up right now. All you have to do is head on over to Twitter, go to our pinned tweet on the Snapdragon Pro Series Twitter account, and give us your information, and then you get yourself in. Look at how much cool stuff is on here. Why wouldn't you want the swag?
Swag.
That's what I'm saying. Well, while you guys are doing that, we're going to send it to a quick break. And like I said, when we return, we'll be getting into that match on that upper bracket, aphelion versus Lotus. Don't go anywhere.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
dime on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide.
Welcome back, everybody, to DreamHack San Diego, where we are live on day 2 with all of our Snapdragon Pro Series action. And Clash of Clans is somehow going to get even more insane than what we have already seen here today. I am very excited to get into it, so that's exactly what we're going to do, because it's time to start talking about Lotus versus Aphelion.
This should be a really good matchup. Lotus, oh, they had a little scare earlier here today, but they do end up winning that war, and they are our perennial favorites coming today. They stay goated, Eric.
Yeah, with a 13-star performance to get them here in this round. They are the team to beat, and they continue to do so. This team is full of very seasoned veterans in the Snapdragon Pro Series and many tournaments around the world here. Definitely one of the top teams throughout the entire world, and they're gonna put up a good fight here.
Yeah, they had a couple slip-ups in that first match, some close calls, maybe the pressure getting to them, maybe too many expectations on their shoulders, but hopefully they're able to shake those off and get ready for this next round here and come out swinging.
I mean, obviously Lotus Gaming, top team in the region coming into these finals, so we had to check in with them and see how they're feeling, and from what I can tell, they're goated and they know it.
I'm Agent 33.
Yo soy Riotros 23.
My name's Nick. I'm Goreticus, and I play for Lotus Gaming. This tournament means a lot to us. We've been fighting really hard. The last tournament we managed to win, but we didn't really feel like we did as well throughout the season as we could. For so many years we've worked together and we've learned each other's play styles, what we're good at, the order that we need to attack in, the different types of bases that we're good at attacking. So that really sets us apart, is the knowledge of each other as a team.
Tenemos mucho tiempo jugando y le dedicamos bastante tiempo a seguir mejorando, así que pues la práctica hace al maestro, supongo yo.
We have a lot of respect for the other teams in the competition, but I think that one of the biggest advantages is the chemistry we've built up over the years of playing together a lot. We really know how to trust each other and in what moments we can lean on each other. We have no weaknesses.
Creo que no, somos bastante realistas. Creo que somos los favoritos, pero eso no quita que vamos a esforzarnos igual que todos y queremos ganar más que nadie.
No, I'm not too worried about being overconfident. We've been here a lot. We know what we have to do to win.
So each time we win and we stack on to that streak and onto our legacy, it's extra special.
Creo que es importante no perder la concentración. Cualquiera puede tener un mal ataque y sobre todo no cerrarnos a pues un mal resultado. Darle la vuelta a la página y seguir pensando en que todavía podemos ganar. Ya hasta que no veamos que ya hemos perdido, pues a pensar ahora sí en el siguiente partido.
Insane confidence coming out of Goreticus. I mean, it's not unfounded. I mean, they are phenomenal, and that's why they're the top in the region coming in today, but they're going to have to defeat Aphelion if they want to keep that title.
And Aphelion looked really good earlier, and man, I think they have a chance here. The way they played, they look really strong. Halo, Damien Dobbs, Soam, and Stamus, they have some really good hitters, but also some really unique and creative hitters.
Yeah, and their defenses are prepared here, because you can tell that they were holding their opponents to low stars there, and that does make a big difference here. You can't just come with the offense, the preparation that goes into this. And with the org here, they have so much extra backing from not just the players that are on the field here, but everybody who works behind the scenes to prep and help them test bases and get ready and get their defenses set.
And we mentioned earlier that this team can often be a hit or miss team, and now is the time, with Lotus feeling confident, as you saw in that last clip. Aphelion needs to show up. This needs to be one of their hit days and not a miss day. Look at the stats here going into this matchup.
Pretty close, actually. I mean, aside from the hit rate, the stats are pretty close for this war.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what you expect here out of the top two teams. They're hitting at a very, very strong level here, and they're going to need to continue that here. I wouldn't expect this war to be one with any less than 12 stars. 13 stars would be that mark to hit there, but then you never know if we go higher than that. It could definitely be a real possibility with this caliber of team.
Well, this is obviously going to be an important match, so chat, we want to hear from you as well. Let us know in that poll down below in Twitch chat who you think is going to be continuing on in the upper bracket. Will it be Lotus Gaming or will it be Aphelion Nebula? It's going to be exciting to say the least, and it is about ready to get underway, which means Bash and Eric, it's back in your hands.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, DreamHack San Diego. You guys excited for this war? This should be a beautiful matchup between two really stellar NA squads.
Yes, indeed. This is the matchup that everybody wanted to see. The top two teams that'll be facing off here in this upper bracket finals. Dobbs is going to be starting us off here for Aphelion Nebula. And it looks like he's opened up right away with a Blimp sailing in to Yeti bomb out this defensive road champion, rage it up on the top, on the drop there to get the scatter shot, get the CC pull, and get that defensive road champion down. And the Queen will start to work along the top side, using that as a funnel and charge this rage tower area, which is obviously very, very dangerous for anything else to move through.
We've seen time and time again today, these rage tower cores have destroyed their opponents, but getting this out of the way with the Queen early will be huge. Multi Target Inferno needs to drop. Ooh, just in time before the Hound gets the Queen's attention. Now the Queen can deal with this Hound, no issue. He did have to use the poison on those Headhunters, but the Queen with the minions will be able to handle this, no issue. Now he does have the Dragon Riders, so I think he's just gonna go ahead and sweep right on through the Town Hall area with these Riders after the Queen goes ahead and works her way towards the bottom right side.
Queen looking nice and healthy there, getting salted by some ground skellies. That area is very, very congested for this Queen to move through. Lots of distraction as she stays under damage, but he's relieved most of the damage. Now he's gonna claim that Eagle Artillery, and here comes the Dragon Riders, but their path is not easy either. In through the Multi-Inferno and the Rage Tower with percentage climbing. Town Hall is not activated yet, but it's gonna activate on approach, and that Rage Tower is gonna be going off at the same time. So keep an eye on these Dragon Riders. He'll freeze to release some of that damage for now, but the Multi-Inferno under double damage is gonna be melted through these Dragon Riders.
Keep an eye on the pathing here as there's Target Inferno down there at the bottom side. There is a Dragon Rider, two Dragon Riders locked onto the Town Hall now. Queen's still working. She deals with the enemy Queen on the far side. World Champion's gonna come in on the far side as the Town Hall is secured, and Dobbs is pushing his way right on through the space. Queen still has ability, World Champion still has ability, but all the Riders have faded.
It's okay because he was at least able to get the support in that area to get the defensive king out of the way. So with the World Champion moving across the bottom of the base, the Queen stepped through. She handled the area with the monolith. She breaks the wall. Dobbs is looking like he's going the distance on this one. Royal Champion ability will clean out the backside defenses, and Aphelion Nebula gonna start us off with a 3-star.
And this is what you need to do against Lotus. You can't mess up early. Dobbs had that misstep earlier and bounces back in the best kind of way. Show out, young man. Put those glasses on and have a day. It's a 3-star for Aphelion.
Absolutely crushed right there, but now we got to see the response there from Lotus. They don't have the lead until they got the defense, and it's a very strong way to start here. We'd love to see these wars opened up with the triple. It sets the tone for the war, and it puts the early pressure onto the season favorite here, the defending champions over in Lotus Gaming.
And we saw this with Golden Eggs. They responded, got the 3-star early, but on that second volley, another 3-star defense. So this is a very important attack, and if it is Nick again, we know he can handle this pressure. Not a big deal for him. But if something does go sideways, something does go astray, or maybe a time fail, we've seen numerous time fails today, that would be massive for Aphelion.
Yeah, I love the wall break that he sent in there to get the Queen into the monolith. That was very, very clutch. Otherwise, you'd be ending up attacking a wall there, stuck on the back line, but he was able to protect her and the wall breaker with that invisibility, kept her alive through the defensive hero. That was a very clean play right there, and that Queen survived to the end. She started the attack at the very top of the base. Yeah, and she ended it at the very end, pushing all the way across the base. And when you can keep the Queen alive through a monster Queen charge like that, you are definitely set up for success.
Really good execution there. Really well thought out plan and really well executed. So credit to him, credit to being that first attacker. What some people don't consider, these are 45-minute wars. He has to go in at the 37-minute mark. So he had 8 minutes to identify a base, identify the plan, and make it happen. And it's going to be Nick coming in with his Inferno Dragons again, setting up the path in with the Rocket Loons, and those Inferno Dragons are burning up this base.
Nick with more Snapdragon championships than any player in Snapdragon history. Gonna send in these Inferno Dragons. He sets it up with Rockapaloose to take out the air defense, and then the blimp will sail in.
Minions
and it
again?
looks like, yeah, super minions with the clone. He's definitely been favoring this attack lately, and it's done a very, very good work for him. But he's not only going to secure the Town Hall, he picks up the Inferno right there as well, secures the funnel, and now with the Inferno Dragons getting ready to go to the core.
Too?
Oh, yeah, I think he might. Yeah, if he gets
oh,
that,
baby,
yeah,
that's value.com. Let's go, Nick. Inferno Dragon's starting to work through the bottom side, setting some of that pathing, setting some of the funnel, and he's going to push them right up from that 6 o'clock position right through towards that enemy queen.
Going to come in behind the sweepers on top of that, but notice how very few, if any, defensive CC troops have deployed out right now. And so he's going to be able to push in behind and take out that defensive CC before troops can deploy out, and that would definitely assist his heroes. So keep an eye on the heroes when they deploy. He wants to keep them away from the defensive CC range as these Inferno Dragons just charge through the core, but he does have Teslas on the left flank. The queen drops, and she will deal with them.
Well, look at that tornado in the front. That could have been a problem for his blimp, but luckily he did avoid it. He uses the Warden's ability as he approaches Monolith, approaches the queen. Here comes that enemy, or his king and queen, excuse me, going in, flanking that enemy queen. Like you said, trying to stay away from that CC, which most likely has a Hound or Ice Golem, something in there that's going to target ground troops. Gets it down, doesn't have to deal with the CC.
Not only that, but he also got his way through the defensive Royal Champion. He still has the Rage Tower that's going to go off here, doubling the damage of these ground expos. Going to put some hurt on his king, but he pops his ability. He still has the Phoenix alive, and he's going to keep on pushing this king. He's staying out in front. He's got the Royal Champion. One last Inferno Dragon is going to step in and get him through that Eagle Artillery. If the Royal Champion survives this, he's got a very good chance of pulling through. He steps his way through. Diggy getting stuns, and RC ability will sweep out the backside. Bash, he's not quite out as yet, but he's very close.
Queen still has ability, Royal Champion still has ability. There goes Seeking Shield. It's going to pop throw off 1, 2, 3, 4. Defenses are down. Teslas are going to eat up the Royal Champion. Oh, Skelly spell pop. Skelly spell.
Skelly's take
it. Oh, she got it. It's done. It's all but done here. He does have a little bit of time concern. No, not really. No, he's good. He's good. I lied. 30 seconds.
He's got a queen ability, and show him some love here. Nick gets it done and ties up the score here. Lotus Gaming matches the triple from Aphelion. Assuming he finishes it out in time here and jinx it, did I? I think he's fine. I think he's fine. There it is. Queen will lock it in, and not a lot left standing at the end there, but enough to carry through to the end.
And it's the response they needed. Back-to-back 3 stars to start us off yet again in this Lotus war. That's the kind of hitter you want on your squad. He just comes in, goes to work, and just triples bases.
Very, very nicely done. Cool under pressure. You don't even see him wince there. He's just ready to now help out his teammates there. His job is done, and he did it very, very perfectly. So good identification here, being able to be the lead-off attacker and come in with an attack that is quickly gaining prominence in the meta here. The Inferno Dragons have been quickly becoming one of his favorites, and let me remind you that the Inferno Dragons were very rarely used there when they first came out into the game, but Nick was the one who popularized them in the first place, and he has never let down on them. He is very, very good with his attack here, and he continues to do amazing things with them.
And remember, guys, this is a very important match. Winner goes on to the finals undefeated, so they essentially have 2 lives. Loser goes down to play Golden X in an elimination matchup. So a very important match. It's going to be Soham coming in next. We got a little bit of everything here. Dragon Riders with a Queen Charge, so maybe similar to what Dobbs did, a little Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack here.
Yeah, he's got the Rage Tower going off here, double the damage of these Expos. It's going to put a lot of heat on this Queen. She steps forward here. Healers are safe. He goes to Queen ability a little bit earlier than expected, at the same time that he popped an invisibility. And so now his Queen will stay under damage as the Rage Tower at least is going to have its Rage fade. And now the damage will slow down a little bit here, but he is having his healers getting targeted. But she circles in. Yoink! I thought he might go to the Town Hall there to finish it off, but he just gets her out of there and puts her down in the bottom quarter of the base. Interesting choice there. I feel like he had a huge amount of potential for the Queen, but you know what? He's going to try to pick it up with the Flame Flinger.
He clears out everything in there. Now, he does have to be careful. Okay, King's end, so the King will take the attention of the Eagle. I was just going to say, got to be careful so that the Flinger doesn't get targeted by the Eagle, but the King's going to go ahead and draw the attention away. Now, the Flinger will be able to pretty much get that whole core compartment with the Town Hall, the multi-target Infernos. He goes ahead and quakes to wake up the Town Hall. Beautiful play there. Meanwhile, the Queen's starting to work through there. Riders are coming in now. Remember, the Dragon Riders, they're essentially like a balloon with a ton more hit points.
Yeah, and this Queen with the Dragon Riders coming in right there. She's missing her turn. She missed her exit. She's walking through, but he's going to try to recreate an exit and get her over to the Monolith. Wall breakers go in. But did they survive? I can't even tell. Where are they? There they go. The wall breakers open the wall, and the Queen now has access behind the Town Hall. And overall, his pacing is looking pretty solid here because this Town Hall is about to drop and remove the threats on her flank.
I love the play of putting Royal Champion in here early because remember, Queen went to ability, and if Monolith locked onto the Queen, he could have been in a lot of trouble. But with the Royal Champion in there, it takes a little bit of the pressure off of the Queen. Riders are starting to fade on the top side, and this attack is starting to fade as well. Enemy Royal Champion is an issue. I don't know, Eric. This one's going down quick.
Yeah, his Queen is going to get targeted by the defensive Royal Champion. They both go down to a solo scatter shot strike, and this Queen will keep on moving with the Phoenix, and he's still got a Dragon Rider up top there. He's got a lot of cleanup. If this Dragon, wishful thinking there, Dragon Rider gets targeted and gets shot down by the scatter shot as well, and now he's running out of time, and what he has left there is not going to be able to finish it off. So he'll still get this percentage up a bit higher. He'll gather up a lot of his left-hand corners. The Flame Flinger continues to chip away, and unfortunately for Aphelion, their second attack, they're not going to maintain that pressure. So it's still good percentage, so they'll keep some pressure on, but not the same pressure as a triple.
But we saw in the last Lotus War, when they missed, it was in the 90s. They don't miss by much. A lot of their attacks were very close. They had time fails. So when you miss, you need to be in the 90s as well. And that's what we see here from Soham, 91%. And really, that one wasn't too far off. Just faded a little bit out there off the back end. And it was a good effort. I really like that plan. It's just Queen got in a little bit of trouble early there.
Yeah, she lost her healers at some point. I don't even know what happened to her healers. I noticed when the dust settled and everything came off of this part of the attack right here, when the Queen did end up going into that area behind the Town Hall, she only had one healer standing. So I'm kind of curious to see exactly what happened to that healer right here, or the pack of healers. But I want to point out that since he was using the recall spell, he decided to run the Phoenix, and that way he can deploy all 5 of his healers with the Queen and still be able to pull it out, because the Phoenix gets pulled out for free when you use that recall spell, since it hasn't actually popped out of his shell yet.
Right, it doesn't count as any troop housing space. That's what the recall spell counts, troop housing space. Sometimes you'll see people use the Unicorn with 4 healers, or you'll see that Phoenix with 5 healers, because you can pull all of that out and move it around. Now, if Lotus can respond, it puts that pressure on Aphelion, a team who's good, don't get me wrong, but not as experienced as Lotus. So if they can get that pressure back on them, it's going to be massive. And it's going to be Ghost coming in with the same attack Nick did.
Yeah,
the Inferno Dragon Minion Clone Bomb.
Yeah, put some faith into these Inferno Dragons, but look at this. He's going to be landing this blimp right on top of a raged, or on top of a raged up bomb tower. If you dropped like Super Wizards onto that same spot, that Super Wizards would die as the bomb tower exploded, but the Super Minion's able to stand above it and try to take out the entire area of the base. A little bit more investment required, but safer in the skies than on the ground. Gets hit by the tornado trap, clears out a decent chunk of the base there. Gets a only ground CC pull out there. Looks like headhunters and archers. I mean, yeah, it's a decent amount of value, but he's going to set up the funnel here as the big thing while taking out those defenses, so these Inferno Dragons can, once again, very similar style base. They're going to come in behind the sweepers, and their primary targets are defensive heroes, the Monolith, and the CC building, so we don't have to fight anything else that is still hiding in there.
This attack is very powerful. As we've seen, Nick 2 for 2 thus far today with it, and now Ghost has a beautiful start to it. Now it's really important to keep those defenses, those bows, the Monolith distracted with those skeleton spells. King's coming in here, and we saw this in the previous attack. You want to try to keep those heroes out of that CC radius so they don't pull out any ground CC troops.
Oh, but the defensive queen is giving him trouble there. He barely gets an Inferno Dragon to go full beam on her and gets her out of the way, but the defensive royal champion is the next big problem, and she's stopping him from getting the CC down. Take it down. Warden takes out the CC. That's a big deal. Now he can safely deploy his royal champion through, and there's a lot of heat there that she's gonna have to fight her way through, but the king is leading the charge. He's got the Phoenix. He'll pick back up there. The queen trying to do what she can, but that defensive royal champion still stands blocking his way.
Oh, baby, there's so much pressure right here with that rage tower going off. World champion goes down. Defending world champion finally goes down. Queen's through. Oh, wait, no, defending world champion stayed up. It looked like she went down, but that was his world champion. Queen still has ability, but there's so much base and a world champion here. I think it's going to fall just short for Ghost, and he's going to look to try to get to that 91 mark. Remember, that's where Soham failed, so you want to stay right around there.
Now I need to be patient on the last couple of minions here. He's got an archer chip on the right side. The queen still has her ability. She'll get that expo down. She'll get up the cannon, and if she can get somewhere that he can pick up more of the extra trash buildings around the edge of the base, he can climb it up a little bit higher, but there's just not enough in the tank here. It's gonna end up falling a bit short on percentage, and that means, ladies and gentlemen, the Aphelion Nebula has the lead in this match on a percentage advantage.
Man, what a war we have on our hands. A little bit of a sidestep there for Ghost as things just didn't work out for him in the middle. That middle of the base was stacked, and he just couldn't overcome it. Getting to that monolith, getting through the monolith, getting to the CC, getting through the CC with the queen and the world champion stepping up was just too much to take on. And now we have a 6-building lead for Aphelion Nebula. If they can get a 3-star here on their next attack, they are in a commanding position.
Yeah, but it still remains extremely, extremely close. That is such a small advantage to have, but when you're playing against a team like Lotus, you know what they're capable of. You know that they can make that comeback, just like they did in their previous match. But yeah, I mean, their performance is matching the meter there. Snapdragon performance meter clocking out 118 FPS. That's pretty good. That's pretty high, right?
That is pretty high. And with the new Snapdragon processors with ray tracing and stuff in there, yeah, I'm totally geeking out, you know? So happy to have them as a sponsor. Not to mention Monster, one of my favorite energy drinks. Shout out to the sponsors, Eric. We can never thank them enough, right?
Absolutely, but there's no time to wait here. Damien, one of the showboats over in Aphelion Nebula, going to be making his way in with a zap into Electro Titans. And, you know, you got to love it that he breaks out his party warden there, because
party time!
Damien's always ready to party. You hear his warden say, party time over on the side there as he drops in for the warden walk. He's going to zap out the monolith and behind that town hall and start to work that warden in. He needs to get the expo under control so we can push a flame flinger to the town hall, and I'm surprised he hasn't started it yet here, Bash.
Also, he got the invisibility tower out. That's really important. When there's an invisibility tower, you want to get that taken care of so the flinger, it doesn't go off and push the flinger into danger. So he gets that out, it's huge. You're right though, he gets the expo down, now the flinger comes in, which is okay. At the 220, 225-ish mark, that's okay for a flinger. If it can stay up the rest of the attack, he's living life. But most likely, he just wants to get to the town hall and then a couple of those surrounding defenses. But he's going to get to the town hall first as it's locking on to this battle builder. Now he's going to go ahead and pull out the warden and push everything through the middle.
Now, I'm a little bit worried here. He hasn't tested for traps down there on the bottom side of the town hall, which could potentially be a problem there for the flame flinger. If it has any problems, it stays to the outside. Looks like it does lock on the town hall. No drama down there, but there's still a lot to be revealed. But everybody else moves across the top of the base here. He's got the jump that gives him most of the access across the back of the base. He can reach a lot from that Eagle Artillery compartment. He's going to be banking on it. So as long as his Electro Titans can stay in a tanky position, he's able to push his way through. He evaporates that defensive Lava Hound with all those Electro Titans, and that doesn't slow him down in the slightest. Moving strong across the top of the base here.
Here we go. It's a lot of pressure on the middle of the base. We've seen this time and time again. When he gets through the middle with these Titans, can they push through it? Town Hall is going to fall with this next volley, and it looks like most of the Titans are stuck in this compartment right here, beating on a wall, and that is devastating when it happens. But if they get out of here,
they got it open.
It's open.
Yeah, it's a good wall too. That's a really good wall.
The rest of the base is open, Eric. He can reach it.
Yeah, he just needs to get the support into the backside scatter shot. Everything's still in taking position. There's a path for these Electro Titans to walk right out the backside. They're not going to go.
Damien.
The walls. He's got it.
Damien
already cheering. Aphelion Nebula pushing for another triple to maintain their lead. Just need to get the final strike of the scatter shot.
30 seconds?
Oh,
Plenty
the queen steps through. The queen steps through.
Okay.
She saves it. Okay. I thought he might have celebrated too early, but now he's free to celebrate. Aphelion Nebula will maintain their lead. Brilliant, picture perfect Electro Titan smash.
That's exactly what you want. And you're right, Eric. They picked the most perfect wall to break out of because that gave them access to the rest of the base. They were able to sweep in and finish it off. Beautiful attack for Damien, but FDOT has HMB from Lotus, the team manager.
Thanks a lot, Bash. That's right, here with HMB. Now, we just watched kind of Damien crush it real quick. So I'm not going to ask you how you feel, but how do you feel, dude?
Aphelion really showed up to play today. Let me tell you what. They're putting a lot of pressure on us. The guys look real cool on stage. I'm not too worried yet.
Yeah, I mean, real talk, Lotus, obviously you guys are a super strong team. Not strategy. What's the X factor? What's the secret to your team?
We've been playing together for so long. The team chemistry is just next level. A lot of the guys that are here are newer teams that we're playing against, so we think we're going to be able to use our long-term chemistry and experience to pull out the victories today.
Yeah, experience for sure. I mean, this is the jersey you were wearing out in Poland last land. New land, but like a lot of the same experience. So does that help on stage?
Yeah, I mean, we're very lucky to even make it to Poland last year, and maybe this shirt brought me some locks I wore it again today.
Well, I mean, hey, man, you guys are certainly going to need it against Aphelion, but you guys have looked really, really strong. Garanicus had a fantastic play. What were you like in the stands here when he clinched that with the 3-star?
Oh, my heart rate was like 200. I was like, we can't start today with a loss, you know, and Golden X, man, they really surprised everyone so far today. They played really great against us, and they were to finish it out against Taco. So, I mean, anyone can win, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one for sure. I'm going to let you get back and have a good seat. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Great to see you, man. HMB's been in the scene forever. Head honcho of Lotus for now. And Crunch Time, quick, go to Bash, go to Bash.
We did it! Get us in here! We had every single healer go down to red air bombs. He walked right into a trap. Rigo Torres is in a huge amount of trouble here, man.
Queen's down. Queen is Rigo started the Queen charge. It was looking great. And then he just ran into a base trap that was from beyond the grave. All the healers went down. Monolith finishes Queen. Rigo's going into save mode.
Oh, he even had Coco lose down there, but there were way too many red air bombs to stop it. Rigo's in so much trouble.
What a base!
I mean, they perfectly anticipated that Queen would be walking the area, and against these box-style bases with the sweeper space and Wasted Down Hall, so many players have been trying to push a Queen charge right along that path. He missed the Coca-Loons and he walked right into it, but now he's gonna have to push his way in to secure the Town Hall takedown, try to salvage whatever he can here, and even that is a little bit tough here with all the defense going off there.
My.
Oh, take it. Oh, he's got it. He's safe, but he's gonna leave a lot of percentage on the board here, Bash.
Oh, man, the drama. What a base call from Aphelion, knowing that Lotus loves those Queen charges. More specifically, Rigo Torres loves those Queen charges, and they baited him perfectly. It is not too often you see that well of a bait that all the healers get blown up. Rigo does save the 2-star, but this puts percent way low for them.
Indeed, it does, and now they're going to be down on percentage and stars, and that makes the triple from Aphelion, Damien making that one through, become that much more impactful on the outcome of this war. So now, with 2 attacks remaining from each team, it does look like Lotus is going to be playing the uphill battle, but it's not the first time today that they've been in the position, and we'll have to see if they can now recover it from here. But yeah, that was a huge bait, and he just walked right at the drop. Look at this. Look at this Queen as she made her way in the bottom corner here. Watch all the red air bombs. And even the Coco-Loons. He had Coco-Loons in place, but somehow he was dodging them. And and the balloon was right there. Wow. It was right there. He had the Coco-Loons. Multiple balloons trying to lure those traps out, and he still got hit by every single one of those red air bombs.
Damien, you better give your base builder a hug after that one. That was incredible. incredible, and that is the stop they needed. And it gives them a little breathing room. They were already up on stars. They were already up on percent, but now they're comfortably up on stars. They're comfortably up on percent, and they're in the driver's seat.
At least Rigo, even when things go extremely poorly like that, he still gathers up the percentage up to a reasonable level there. He invested not everything in the Town Hall. Like a lot of people, oh yeah, the disappointment. A lot of people, when they get in that situation, they panic and they just throw everything in the Town Hall and lose it all to the blaster, and then they end up suffering a lot of percentage. But Rigo quickly reevaluated what he needed to do there, and he was able to at least go in, put the minimum amount required to get the Town Hall down, and he was able to gather a percentage elsewhere on the base and at least get it up to a reasonable amount there when everything, like, it wasn't anything he could do about it. The Cocoloons missed. How do you miss out that?
Yeah, you're right.
Really base building.
Stamos coming in next, and there's another Queen Charge Rider attack here. They're seeing something they like with this attack. Going to go ahead and drop in the Rocket Loons and Yetis out of the blimp, rage them up, take down this compartment, which will also set the pathing for the Queen Charge, but more importantly, pull out those Ice Golems so he can deal with them now when the Queen is away from all the pressure. And this is what we saw earlier, Eric. He's going to charge in and deal with that Rage Core with this Queen Charge.
Exactly, get the Ice Golems out of the way nice and early. If he can somehow get that Rage Tower to trigger before the Queen moves in so that it fades by the time he gets there, that would be ideal. He has a couple of troops going close to it, but nothing enough to actually get it to go off there. So as the Queen at least going to get all of the CC out of the way, that'll be very, very important. So she's not going to be under the double Rage Tower while she's actually fighting off those Ice Golems, stalling her up and just hold her in the crossfire. But he has the Rage Tower going off now. The King is taking half of the defense up top. The Queen getting Cocoloons out in front there. Not going to walk into traps on this one. He does have one trap sneak through on his healers there, but he's looking good here to have the Queen not only take out the defenses from the first wall break, but he had additional wall breaks to push her into the other multi and the Expo, and that entire area of the base has been wiped out.
And that's exactly the goal of the Queen Charge. Now the Riders have to go in and secure the Town Hall with the balloons out front tanking. They're pushing through. They have that Warden. This should not be an issue. Beautiful freeze. I love that freeze play right there. Freezing the Monolith, freezing the Town Hall, and yet again doing the same. Little bit of worry here. There's only 2 Riders. Uses the Warden ability. This one is thinning out a bit, but if these Riders can take care of the Town Hall and maybe get another couple buildings, it's setting up really nice as the Queen's still up with ability.
Yeah, but the Royal Champion still standing on the backside of the base here. The Queen trying to get to the wall in time to intercept her. Headhunters are in, but the Headhunters get shot down. They arrive a little bit too early. The timing was off. He has the Queen that's right there. He goes invisible with his Royal Champion. He's got one skeleton spell. This skeleton spell needs to be used in a proper position to keep the Royal Champion safe. The Queen will be stuck attacking walls. She's out of commission. He's going to lean heavy on his Royal Champion, and I don't think he's going to be able to lean hard on her because she's running out of steam on this one.
Yeah, it's fading out. Just the Riders just got beat up as they worked in there. We saw on the previous attack where the Riders were able to get just a little bit more and help protect that RC, help that value out. But these Riders, they just got beat up, and it is a defense which Lotus greatly needs here. Being behind on the stars and percent. Now, next attack, you take it one step at a time. Next attack, get the 3-star, get back in it. Final attack, see what you need. You're in that position where you can play it attack by attack, but this defense is exactly what their squad needs, but very respectable percent for Stamos.
Yeah, these bases are very, very difficult to stop, and this is an example of the new style of defensive meta, and it's been very, very challenging for a lot of different teams to move through, and they didn't have success with it in their previous wars there when they sent in the Queen Charge and a Dragon Rider. When you have the Queen charge into one Rage Tower area and the Dragon Riders try to at least just get the Inferno, the Town Hall, and the other Rage Tower down, then it definitely sets it up here nicely. But yeah, he had a lot go down a bit early, and so when the Dragon Riders were approaching the Town Hall, they didn't have any steam to get anything at all past that, and they barely were able to push their way through at the Town Hall there, so there was no extra punch to go after the multi. Ideally, you go all the way to the Expo, but at least you got the Monolith down. So it definitely had a lot of potential here, and we have seen this attack do some great things against this style base. So I can't fault him for his decision to throw that at the base and give it a try, but ultimately it does hold. And now we pass it over and see if the other team can take advantage of it.
Yeah, if you're Lotus, this is pretty much a must 3-star situation because they are down going into this attack 32%. So if they 3-star, not only they even up on stars, but they'll gain 14% back. So it's going to be up to Agent 33 with a Queen Charge Dragon. Zap, Queen Charge, Yoink Dragon. I know you like saying every single word you can.
Yeah.
We got it all here, Eric.
The only other time I've ever seen this specific attack here was when Na'Vi was qualifying to the World Championship in their final round. So if they're going to take a page out of their book there, then you can't fault them. Let's see if Agent can push through. 7 lightnings is a huge investment and leaves him very little, but he's also breaking out the recall spell. But 7 lightning is enough to claim the Eagle Artillery and everything on that left side of it. So a lot of base there removed. And now the Queen will take the Town Hall using her only rage. Let that rage just kind of simmer for just a minute. The Queen doesn't need to get pulled out. And as soon as he has the value that he wanted out of it, he pulls her out and redeploys her on the right side. And you can see the lane that is created to come in from the right side of the base and shoot into the double rage tower area. And if he can thin out that internal damage and make so the Queen receives minimal damage on the outside, this definitely has some big potential.
This is looking real nice. I love the setup to this. The only issue he may have is, like you said, the lack of spell support through this double rage, but he was able to get a lot of those heavy defenses out. Great freeze here on the Monolith and the Rage Tower, so the Queen can stay up a little bit, but she does end up going to ability. Also, Warden goes to ability here. Well, I guess manually pops ability to protect the dragons. Now the Queen's almost back up to half health here. She's hanging on by a thread there. Oh, lots of pressure in the middle of this base, Eric.
Yeah, I don't like that the Queen went in, and when she did go in, the Rage Towers boosting those ground expos were reaching over. They did take her out. The healers do transfer over. The King will pick him up here, and if he can get the Road Champ to go and support, he pulled the defensive CC. Ice Golems out when the Queen ducked in before the Dragons were able to destroy the building. So he's getting stalled up over there. Luckily, he's able to handle that that Monolith, before he ended up having them get stalled. He's got a chance here, but this defensive Queen on the backside is going to be a little bit of a difficult thing to move through.
Yeah, the Queen and that Scatter just dealing so much damage. He has World Champion. Is she in there right now?
Get her down. Yeah, the World Champion is right under the Dragons, passing through. The Headhunter's a little late there, but he's looking good. He's got 40 seconds.
Oh, he's great.
Royal Champion ability still intact. Give it up. Agent with the triple. Lotus ties up the score.
Exactly what they needed. This was a must 3-star situation, and they came through with a very unique, very complex attack, but if you're gonna have anyone on your squad do it, you want Agent 33 doing it. That man can do it all. It's a 3-star for Lotus Gaming.
That was brilliant. I've only ever seen that attack twice ever, and both times that was triple, so maybe there's something to that. But good base identification right there, and good quick adapting to a new strategy that just broke out onto the meta, and he made it look easy there, Bash.
Eric, what's going on today? Any other day, 12 automatically wins you, right?
Right.
Any other day during challenge, 12 is an auto win. Now it's 13s, it's high 12. Like, what is going on? These teams know what's on the line. There's a huge prize pool, and they came to play.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice attack there. And those Dragons, they didn't need any spell support. They just swept through that core. They got all the primary targets, and honestly, a lot more of them survived at the backside than I thought they would. And that's the beauty of regular Dragons there. The classic Dragon attack, making so that he doesn't need any spell support for them at all. It's all about the setup. It's all about the funnel. And even though his Queen didn't cooperate as she went down and pulled the CC, he was still able to have enough punch. That was not a perfect attack by any means, but he was able to get through because the plan was that strong. But now Halo Blade is gonna come in. If he triples here, then Aphelion Nebula will be advancing to the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Here we go. Halo is in with a super minion clone bomb here. So you're gonna clone these super minions up, look to take down the Town Hall. However, the invisibility tower goes, oh wait, the Town Hall's down already. They must have snuck in there before the invisibility fully popped off. But he needs to protect them so he can get this multi. I think they went away from the multi too much here. Now he's gonna go in with the Titan Smash here. So he gets the Town Hall, but also sets some great pathing for the Smash to sneak in here right through the middle.
Good value out of that blimp, but he's got a long way to go through this base here, and the Electro Titans can move quite slowly, but the base is very, very open. The biggest thing I'm worried about here is he can reach everything as he loops around except for the monolith in the core of the base, but the jump will fix that problem. He needs to get the outside of the base here collapsed in quickly, and you gotta keep the pacing right of this attack here, otherwise you're gonna run into some time issues. But he gets through the Hound. Okay, yeah, he's got the Hound out of the way here. Monolith is gonna start to lock on and fire away. We'll see what survives.
All right, Queen's gonna go over and pop that Tesla. I was worried it might pull things out. He does use the Warden ability through the middle here. He does have Headhunters in that Warden ability, getting through the enemy Royal Champion. Gotta get through the single goes down. Gotta get through the multi's going down from the King. He's gotta push through the backside of this base, but that monolith that's doing so much damage, Eric.
Yeah, the Queen's the only one who can go after it. She's not going over to it. His Royal Champion already deployed on the outside, so she can't go to it. He's gonna just take the damage. It's gonna be sustained. He's getting away from it for now, and he has a chance to regroup, recover, and go back in at the end. It'll be the last building standing. If it goes down, then Aphelion Nebula will advance to the grand finals. But if it stands, if they can hold the line here, then they will be stopped and give Lotus an opportunity.
It's all on the line for Halo Blade. The Royal Champion goes to Seeking Shield. Great freeze on the monolith, may not have needed it, however. Queen's gonna duck in here. Queen needs to stay out. Perfect, Queen goes outside. We do have the invis though, Eric. This could be an issue. 42 seconds, time's ticking, the base is open, he's got access, but Halo needs to get inside and get this monolith.
They got a Queen ability though. The Warden taking the damage on the right side. The healer's not gonna save him. That's gonna slow him down even more. He's slowly losing troops here as he wraps around. The Unicorn next on the line to get targeted with the Queen will pop her ability. He's got this final push, 20 seconds.
Oh, no.
He's not only gonna need to push in there, but he has to wait for the invisibility to subside, and time is ticking away. He's got 10 seconds.
No.
He snaps his way through.
Not gonna get
and
there.
invisibility
It's not
tower.
gonna get there.
It's gone. It all disappears. It's a time fail, and Aphelion will give Lotus the opportunity.
That is a heartbreaker, Eric. He had it. He had the troops.
That is tragic right there.
They couldn't see. The invisibility went off.
That is crazy. You don't expect
Halo.
Every building down, and the last two disappear, and every troop that remained just stands there waiting for it to subside while the timer expires. That is not what you expect to happen, and if the Queen would have just reached in there and picked that monolith off at the start there.
The jump was right there. The jump was there.
But I think even if he did get the Queen to go in there, the invisibility tower still would have been standing at the end, and it didn't go down either. I don't know whether that would have gone through either way or not. I'm not sure. But now, this is a huge moment here for Lotus Gaming. If they triple, they come back from behind, and they will take this win.
We saw Goreticus do this earlier. Goreticus, do you have it in you again?
Twice.
It's all on the line. Lotus Gaming coming at Eric. It's the Inferno Super Minion Bomb again. This is their attack. But we saw one triple. We saw Nick get there. We saw Ghost fail, and we saw Ghost fail bad.
Yeah.
This could go either way, Eric. I'm nervous.
Like I said in their first game, when they were in the exact same situation, if there's any man for the job, Goreticus, with his veteran status here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, is definitely the one to make it happen. He drops in this blimp at the bottom of the base here. He's going for the Inferno Dragons. He's got the blimp, able to secure the Town Hall, grabs out the Inferno, picks up the Expo, pulls out the air targeting portion of the defensive CC, and with the final form to the right side, here we go, coming in behind the sweepers, and the Inferno Dragons will be in charge of getting them through and sending them into the grand finals or not.
This is all on the line. I guess it's not all or nothing, but it's all for the grand finals or the lower brackets. Goreticus, what do you got for us? The Inferno Dragons working through. Warden ability yet to be deployed. He's going to use that very soon, I would assume. Right there it goes off. Getting to the monolith. Here comes the King and the Queen through the top side. Remember, the air portion of that CC was pulled. So as long as the Inferno Dragons get it down, nothing else will come out. Let's see where these dragons go. one goes to the CC, so CC will be destroyed.
Yeah, get it down there before the heroes go into the range there, and it gets it. Okay, no problem there. As soon as it goes down, now he can safely deploy his Royal Champion and go inside of the range there without the risk of the troops deploying and causing problems. And on top of that, he now has a spare poison that he can use on the Royal Champion. And also, that's a very, very opportune spot to be hiding a lot of ground skillies with all the Teslas right there, but
there's a lot of base.
I mean, he's looking good here. Garanicus is very close to the triple. RC ability goes off. King goes to Phoenix. Queen getting slowly topped off. Watch that ground expo. Watch that ground expo. Diggy gets the stun. And he's done it.
He's got the 3-star. Eric, Lotus Gaming is going for a grand. They skate by again with another time fill. It doesn't matter, they get the victory. Lotus Gaming is going to the finals.
Let's go, Lotus Gaming. Make some noise, they have it. Garanicus comes in clutch twice in a row, clutching the final attack with everything coming down to his last attack. Brilliant work there. That man has earned his spot on that roster time and time again.
Eric, I just Googled the definition of clutch and Garanicus' picture popped up. What an insane attack. What an amazing war for both of these teams. Nothing to be ashamed of. Just a heartbreak for Halo. The time, the invisibility.
Oh, I know.
His troops couldn't see, Eric. They couldn't see the buildings.
Oh, they lost sight of victory right there.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Now we got to squeeze in the dad jokes every once in a while, right?
That's what we do, baby. That's what we do. What a war. But this will set up for our lower bracket finals. It'll be Aphelion Nebula going up against Golden X in our final elimination match before the finals. And man, these two teams are playing hot.
Oh yeah, and these Inferno Dragon attacks here have been extremely impressive. I love to see a new attack here quickly stepping into the meta and then being so strong, and it's very, very effective. Like, we were looking for an answer for this new defensive meta style base, and they have definitely found it, I think, unlike any other team that we've seen.
And unironically enough, Nick is the one bringing it back and making it work. And not making it work, but making it work beautifully with back-to-back 3-stars. But let's go ahead and throw over to F-Dot. He's got our winners.
Thanks a lot, Bash. And I'm here with Agent right now. Congratulations on the win. Another one coming down to the wire. Real talk, it's got to be stressful, man, right?
Oh yeah, that was super stressful, but we wouldn't have any other way. Every time we face Aphelion, it's super close. It always comes down to the last hit with them.
Not once, but twice now. Garanicus has had to get the 3-star, and he does it. What's it like playing with somebody that clutch, that you can depend on?
Oh, it's awesome. We've been playing together for years, so we really know each other well, and I think we really know how to come together in the clutch, come up with the right plan, and execute it.
Well, it's working out. Because of that, you found victories multiple times. Now sitting in the grand finals, Aphelion and Golden X. Who would you rather see?
I think we'd love to see Aphelion again. I mean, every single war, like we said, is super exciting, but our war against Golden X was super close too, so we're looking forward to whoever comes out, and hopefully we can put up some good matches.
It feels like you and Aphelion have some sort of like a rivalry. You know, afterwards I saw Damien kind of having some fun here. What's that relationship like between your two teams?
Oh, it's great. Those guys are super fun. It's fun. We got to meet them in Poland last time, and we get to meet them again here. We were hanging out, going out for ice cream, eating pizza, doing push-ups, you know, all those fun things. It's super fun playing against them.
Yeah, eating pizza, eating ice cream, and doing push-ups. All those fun things, for sure, man. And whatever floats your boat. But hey, AJ, congratulations on the win. Any shout-outs you want to give it home?
I want to shout out HMB, our manager, for all the work that he's done for us, and CJ, our builder, for helping us get those defenses to close it out.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the win. Bash, you guys have been doing a great job. Your turn.
I feel like we've heard about push-ups a few times, Eric, and I'm confused as to how you haven't been invited to this.
I know, they left me out. That's cool them all.
Well, you've been going to bed at like 8 p.m.
I know, I'm an old man. I gotta save myself there. I can't be out partying with these guys getting ready. Well, I gotta save my voice here for you guys, you know.
Okay, well, we're gonna let you save your voice, and while we do that, we're gonna jump on with Lex, who's gonna break down some of the attacks that we saw.
Yes, we have a lot of awesome attacks in that match, but two that we want to look at in particular. First, this red bomb farm. We've seen a few people fall trap to this. Look at these red bombs. Brigatore's even trying to use a Coco Loon. to save these healers, but those red bombs just perfectly placed on Damien's base to annihilate every single healer on this queen charge attack before he was even getting started. And this was a clutch defense that really helped swing the momentum into the favor of Aphelion Nebula, which led them through a lot of this match. But another attack that we want to take a look at here, one of the pivotal attacks for Lotus Gaming to get it back into their favor, and this was such a cool attack.
Yeah.
Lightning spells, not only 6 like we usually see, but 7 with an Earthquake in combination with a recall spell. I don't know if we've ever seen anybody do this.
Yeah, I did see it. Like I said, I saw it one time, and it sent Na'Vi into the World Championship. It was, I think, I don't even remember who it was, maybe Stars or somebody. It was definitely a new attacker that just emerged onto the meta, but he quickly adapted to it, and it was a brilliant adaptation here. Getting the funnel really deep set in the base there by using that lightning. It was a really good way to connect with the recall. And look at how everything from the outside of the base is trimmed all the way up into where the lightning was used. It was a really, really nice setup for legs.
Exactly. Using the Flame Flinger on the top side to create one cornered funnel. The Queen with 1 rage for the Town Hall, and then yoink her out of there, as Bash loves to say. Deploy her from the right side of the base, and she's just going to walk down just like this. And look at this beautiful dragon pathing. I mean, they've got nowhere to go but straight into the middle. It looked a little worrying when he had no more spells left. He was popping Warden ability, and the Ice Golems came out, but it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it was a really nice attack, and it swung everything back in the favor of Lotus. I mean, this war could have gone either way. We saw it in the last attack. I mean, technically, Lotus was still down after this, but it definitely swung the momentum.
100%. It was a little scary here, but as Queen was able to wrap around the outside of the base later toward the end, it worked out just perfectly, swung the momentum back over to Lotus Gaming, gave them the confidence that they needed to win this match.
Yeah, man, what an exciting war for both of these squads. My throat, I'm not going to be able to talk for the next 2 days.
You're going to lose your voice, Bash.
Oh, yeah, it's so good, man. Shout out to the teams for these amazing wars. And GG to Lotus. Congrats to them moving on to the finals.
Yes, you can even see here at the end of this attack, the King and the Royal Champion doing such a good job to clean up the bottom side, and the healers even transitioning over to the King and Royal Champion to help them stay alive even longer was a key pivotal point to the success of this attack.
Yeah, and with that Expo firing her way at them, just holding the tension of it, keeping them alive while they were stuck in those ice glooms that were never supposed to come out in the first place there. You can see what he was intending. You can see that it didn't go exactly the way that he wanted, but it was still such a strong push there. Those Dragons barely needed any support as they pushed through. And it's such a massively clutch moment right there when they literally had to go perfect for the rest of the war. And a lot of teams under that situation where they reach that point of the war where they say, oh, you just got to play perfect the rest of the war. A lot of them fail under that pressure, but not Lotus Gaming.
All right, and now we want to take a quick moment to thank our presenting partner for our Snapdragon Championship, Samsung Devices. Oh, man, guys, what a war. But Samsung Devices providing top-tier performance, crystal clear displays, and lightning-fast response times.
The new Samsung Galaxy S23 series and Tab S8 Plus, absolute best in class for mobile gaming, exceptional battery life, and incredible power, raising the bar for mobile gaming.
Unmatched speed from the newest, fastest Snapdragon platform ever, only available on Samsung Galaxy devices. With epic power comes epic gaming.
Level up your game and play like the pros with the new Samsung Galaxy S23 series.
Obviously, none of this would be possible without any of our amazing partners, so as always, a massive thank you to them. Let's take a look back at the bracket and see what's happened so far in our very chaotic day of Clash of Clans. As you can see down there at the bottom, it's going to be Aphelion Nebula going up against Golden X. It is Lotus Gaming who claims the very first spot in our finals for today. Going to be an intense matchup as we continue to move through those wars. But before we do that, guys, don't forget we have this massive giveaway that we're currently running on social media thanks to our amazing partners. You can win a Secret Lab Titan Evo, cases of Monster Energy, or Brawl Stars and Clash of Clans merch boxes. So make sure you go sign up right now via the pinned tweet on the Snapdragon Pro Series Twitter account. All right, you do not want to miss out on any of that cool stuff. But it's time for another break. When we return, we'll be getting into that Golden X versus Aphelion match and determining who the second and final team is for the epic culmination of today's competition. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Season 2 of our North American Challenge Finals for Clash of Clans. We are live from DreamHack San Diego, and only a few more wars remain on the day before we crown ourselves a champion for this season. You can see down there at the lower end of the bracket, that's where we're going to be focusing next between Aphelion Nebula and Golden X. It's going to be the final match that determines who's making it in and who is done for the day.
Oh man, this is going to be an incredible match. And I mean, no offense to you guys, but I'm glad I get to go down there and just enjoy the war and just listen to you guys cast this one. It's going to be such an incredible war.
Oh yeah, this is a big matchup here, and with our last elimination before we move into the grand finals, we get to see which teams ultimately rise to the top of the North American region.
Both these teams are looking forward to getting into the grand finals with Lotus, and I mean, they might just be ready. One of them coming with a big momentum swing, winning in the lower bracket.
Well, let's start talking about them, all right? It's Aphelion versus Golden X, and I think this is actually going to be pretty close after everything we've seen today.
Agreed, 100%. Both these teams are playing out of their mind, and we've seen, I want to look bigger picture for a second before we zoom in on this matchup. We've seen both of these teams be within a few seconds of taking down Lotus. So whoever moves on, we know they can compete with Lotus, but first things first, they got to take on their opponent. We got Aphelion Nebula first. These guys just coming off against Lotus. The invisibility tower, Eric.
I know. It was so close. It was so insanely close. But this team has been a pleasure to watch here, and I can see this this championship go any different direction. I think all three of the teams that are remaining have definitely brought their A game today. They came prepared, and I think Aphelion really has a solid chance of pulling through. But honestly, it could go either way here, Lex.
Aphelion so close to taking out Lotus within just seconds of getting it done, and Golden X coming out hot. 12 stars again, eliminating Taco Esports. They've got to be feeling good about themselves right now going into this match. I don't think there's quite as much pressure on them.
No, I agree. They have a lot of momentum on their side. They know they can hang. We all know they can hang. We've seen it time and time again in challenge phase. They lost to Lotus by 1 building. Right now, they lost to Lotus by 3 seconds because of an invisibility tower.
Yeah.
They were right there. They're right on the cusp. They just got to get over that hump. But first, they got to take on this red-hot Golden X team.
Yeah, and both of these teams have been, like you said, so incredibly close. Those 99%. These time fails costing all this. Like, when a plan is so good on both sides there, that it's not just coming down to fails. It's coming down to a lot of time fails deciding whether these wars go in one way or the other. And that's when you know a team is ready to play here at this level, and they've definitely delivered. They came in as the underdog team. They are taking full advantage of their golden opportunity, but Golden X is definitely performing significantly better than a lot of people expected them to.
They're performing amazingly well. I'm not sure if too many people expected, amazing almost 14-star performances.
Right.
They had 2 time fills there. They could have hit 14, but these plans from Golden X today have been solid. The different E-Drag plans, the different E-Titan plans all have worked really well, and even the ones that didn't, it was just time.
What I've liked that I've seen from Golden X, we've seen them be kind of one-dimensional at times, but today, no, that's not the case. They're running out dragons, they're running out electro dragons, they're running out smashes. They're doing proper base identification and taking full advantage of this golden opportunity.
Yeah, exactly, and they got to. And when you're coming into a big event like this, like it does bring out the best of these players. It really does. And they come to play. They come to perform at the level that we expect them to on the stage here, and they're delivering in any way that we can think that they need to.
Exactly, and I mean, this entire match coming up is going to come down to just who can grind harder. As we take a look at the stats here, what are we looking at, Bash?
Honestly, for me, yeah, the stats say Aphelion. I say throw the stats out the window.
I agree.
Today's a whole new day. Both these teams are playing on a whole different level than we've seen throughout Challenge. yes, stats are cool to look at. I don't think they matter here today.
I think it's amazing that every time we see these stats gathered throughout the whole season, we see that the teams consistently, when they get to the end of the tournaments, they rise up to a whole new level.
Well, we'll have to see what chat thinks as well, because of course we want to hear from you guys. Let us know in that poll in Twitch chat your thoughts on this last lower bracket match. Which team will be making their way through to the finals? Will it be Golden X or will it be Aphelion Nebula? We are about to find out right now, so that means Eric and Lex, this one's for you guys.
Absolutely. All right, the stage is set, the players are ready, and let's get ready to kick into this. Ladies and gentlemen, the lower bracket finals, Aphelion Nebula, Golden X. One of these teams is moving on to the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series for DreamHack San Diego.
Yes, we can see them getting ready with their plans here. The first attack coming in any second. This is going to come down to a match about pressure, Eric. Do you think both these teams have what it takes to get through that?
I think they've already proven that. To be able to withstand the pressure that they had to go through to get here today. They've had their clutch moments. And, I mean, I think the only thing that has held both of these teams back here is the time on the clock. But it looks like we're just about ready to kick into it. And, I mean, the pressure ramps here. And you know that with only a couple minutes of plan here, this first attacker is always going to set the tone for the war. And if they can come out swinging with a triple, then they can put that very, very strong pressure nice and early. This one looking like a mix of a lot of different dragons. And we'll see if he can get it done with a double clone and 5 invisibilities.
Yes, we've seen Loki do this first attacker for his team in both their previous matches today, and both times securing the 3-star early on. It's been so pivotal for his team's success, but what happened to his battle blimp here?
What? That blimp fell way short here. He's in a lot of trouble right out of the gate here. He's got the super archers. He still decided to clone up. He still is sticking with the clone, but I think he even cloned in some dragons there, so he's not even getting a lot of super archers. That's a problem here. That's a big problem, and he needs to now find a way to salvage this, but getting to the town hall here is going to be difficult. He's got ground expos, single inferno, and most devastatingly, the defensive king will block his path here.
That battle blimp in the warden ability, he must have accidentally misclicked it open, but now he's got to go into recovery mode. He's got a royal champion. He's got an invisibility spell, but Eric, there is a single target Inferno Tower behind that town hall, and where is he sending this champion?
I don't know that he can recover this. He tries to skip the king, but the town hall is still standing. He steps his way into it. He gets the stun, but the king steps forward. He's not gonna get it. Are you kidding? Golden X with a 1-star, a massive defense to open up here for Aphelion Nebula. If they triple right now, they're in a huge advantage. They're gonna need a defense to pair with this, or they're gonna be down by 2 stars.
The blimp misplay, and not only is it a 1-star, Eric, but it is low percent. Aphelion have got to be happy about this going into their first attack.
Oh yeah, definitely, and coming in with Loki as their opener, where he was able to open their last 2 wars with a triple at the start, and then to have this happen, that is tragic here for him.
This has got to be big for their team mentality, big as well. And Aphelion, I mean, they're gonna be happy. They're gonna be looking to secure a nice, easy 3-star. If they do that here, they are gonna be up by 2 stars, and that is just huge for momentum.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to be in here for Golden X, the underdog in this competition. They've done so well so far, but I mean, the pressure maybe cracking a little bit there. I don't know what happened. Do you think he had something hit it, or do you think he manually opened it on accident? I know when your fingers are getting jittery here and you got the pressure
I think the Eternal Tome ability was in effect, so I'm pretty sure he manually clicked that blimp by mistake.
Oh, that's rough. That's really, really rough there. I mean, I don't know how many times I've done that.
I've done it
when I
once or
get
twice
nervous.
as well.
Yeah. Oh man, it's terrible when it happens. But with an attack like that, we're using so much right out of the gate there. You really lean heavy on that blimp to go in there and secure the town hall takedown. And when it misses, then exactly this happened.
Yeah, that's the one thing about this attack. It relies so heavily on the Super Archer blimp, and if that part doesn't go right, the rest of the attack is just trying to recover. And unfortunately on this one, the King over by the Town Hall, the single target Inferno Tower, it just wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, there was just way too much in that area there to push that road champ. Even just the King right there is difficult for him to push through. But now we get to see the response here. If they can get a defense, they can stay in this war. But otherwise, they're going to be down by 2 stars right out of the gate, and going to be playing an uphill battle the rest of the way through. It is Lightning to take out everything on the left side of the base there with that Rage Tower and the Inferno on the outside, and they'll quickly try to form the funnel using the Inferno Dragon to snipe off the defensive King, funneling up top, and now we'll see if he can get his heroes in to... This is a mass hog attack here from so on.
Yes, but real quick, I think we want to thank our sponsors over at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, guys, trust Snapdragon. And so I'm bringing the 35 Hog Riders here. I don't think we've seen Hog Riders at all today so far.
Very true, but he's going to be pairing it with a Wall Wrecker, and with the Lightning clearing out one area, and then the heroes taking all the defenses on the right. The Wall Wrecker is going to be trying to go in there and secure the Town Hall. Now, there is a, was that a poison tower? Where did that poison come from?
That's his own poison
Okay,
spell.
well, he's not going to have any problems as long as this Wall Wrecker arrives at the Town Hall, and I assume you'll have some sneaky goblins inside to secure the Town Hall, and here comes the Hogs, Lex.
Here they come from the right side of the base. That's a lot of bacon as he pops the Warden ability to try and get through this Rage Tower section. Look at all these defenses getting ready to do double damage.
A lot of damage here, but he's got the heal spells that are going to keep him alive a bit there. They just need to survive long enough to give the Road Champion a delivery into the backside defensive Queen, but his Queen is right there. She's actually in position. Can't distract, go over to fight that Queen. She's walking
She's going
away.
the wrong way.
Okay, well, that's the problem, but he still has the 3 headhunters on standby. If he times them right here, as they cross in from the bottom now, then that could be deciding whether this goes in for a triple or the critical defense that Golden X needs.
The 3 headhunters going for the Archer Queen. They take her out as the champion ability went through and sniped several defenses on the bottom of the base. 2 more Hogs distracting the scatter shot. Can we get Diggy to stun the scatter? He does. Skelly traps to distract, but it doesn't matter.
Let's go.
The champion's there. The Warden's there. You can see him getting excited. It's looking like a 3-star for Aphelion Nebula to capitalize on that 1-star defense.
2 stars up to lead off this lower bracket finals. Aphelion Nebula showing that they came to play and trying to push back to take another swing at Lotus. Both of these teams, by the way, got knocked out lower bracket by Lotus, so both of them want the chance to go back for their revenge, and Soham has definitely started him off on the right foot here to do exactly that. Brilliant attack there. You don't see a lot of Hog Riders, but he made it look easy.
Yeah, first time we saw Hog Riders today. Also, the first time we saw the Wall Wrecker today.
True,
and
yeah.
2 new things that we're not used to seeing in this meta, and it just worked out perfectly against this base from Golden X.
Indeed, and when you see these defensive Rage Towers, we know the Hogs excel at going through them because any damage that's lingering there, you heal through it. You get the ward ability to charge in while the Rage Tower is activated, and you're able to negate a lot of that damage, taking advantage of the speed of the Hogs, and if they're staying on the ground there right in front of the Road Champion, then they just form a shield for her, but you can see those headhunters, they cross through. They arrived right at the perfect time. Picture perfect timing on that, carries him through to the end, and that's a big pickup here for Aphelion Nebula, and that puts Golden X into a rough spot right out of the gate.
Puts them into a very rough spot. The pressure on them is going to be insane going into the second attack, and it's going to be a critical one. We need to step up to the plate here. Look at that face. So awesome reaction right there from him. But you can see, look at the stress on Golden X. They know this next attack is everything.
Okay, well, let's see if they can make it happen. He's going to break out the clone. He's got 5 invisibility, which leads me to believe this is going to be a super minion attack. Not deployed any heroes initially, just getting a basic funnel and charge the Dragon through this area with the Rage Tower on defense around the Eagle Artillery. This blimp is going the distance all the way across the middle, and inside of that blimp is...
He does have archers.
Okay, it's a Super Archer Bomb.
Yep, Super Archer Bomb with 1 clone only. He's got 2 freezes on backup, gets the Town Hall, getting more defenses. interesting to see the E-Drags paired up with this instead of the normal dragons. The Ice Hound also was an interesting touch, but now we got the King and Queen moving through the right side of the base, and look how many E-Drags he still has alive on the left.
Very true, but they're going to not only get into that area, but they're getting chains into the air defense so they can quickly relieve the damage off of them, and then they can get chains into the Teslas as well. They're moving strong there. He's got a defensive Queen on the right side. He's got Headhunters on standby. He's got freeze spells on standby, and overall, the biggest thing I'm worried about is this Tesla farm area on the left side with the Warden and the King there. These E-Drives getting a couple of shots through that area and softening it up a bit here for his heroes to arrive in and take it out at the end is going to be critical. And he's actually doing a decent job of softening up there. 1 or 2 more shots. There we go. And he will have the Warden continue to work there while the heroes continue their push across the right.
Warden trying to snipe this multi-target Inferno. King, Queen, and Champion all working along the right side of the base. He pops the RC shield, still has the Queen ability, and he still has a freeze on standby. Elects to use it early here to get through the Expo, and the Warden getting stuck on the best air defense of the game here.
He is, but you know what? He's staying away from the defensive Warden here, and he continues to dish out damage. Now he joins in with the group there. King goes to Phoenix,
got it, Eric.
and Pat will get the triple for Golden X that matches the triple, and it will relieve some of their earlier mistakes off of the board there, and that gives them a chance to make a comeback. But once again, we're in the same situation as we were as we went into Aphelion's first attack. They were able to match the triple, and now they're gonna need the defenses. So at least they keep their offense kicking here and make up for the mistakes.
That attack was huge for their mindset. Tells them they are still in this game. They could get a couple defenses here if they land another triple. We are on level playing field.
Yeah, exactly. But I love what this Warden did here. He's just sitting outside of the area of the King there. And those E-Drags were able to push far enough into that area of the base when they did split off from the heroes, and they continued to work on the left side. But they were able to trim it out just enough so that he could just avoid fighting the King for the most part. But everybody else arrives in force into that area, and he's able to power through without any issue, just overwhelming the backside. Had a Queen ability to swag on top of everything else there. That was a very nice Electro Drag attack, and it was a Super Archer and Super Wizard that were inside of that blimp.
Yeah,
it wasn't just one, it was the mix of both. I think Bash likes to call that the Wombo combo.
The Wombo combo gets it done against that Aphelion base, giving Golden X a chance in this match. And now, a little bit of pressure over to Aphelion.
Oh yeah, they got the first, they met the pressure with the triple on the first one here, and now we'll see if they can do it again or if they start to open up a little bit of an opportunity for the comeback. But I mean, it's gonna be their war to lose at this point here after that opener, so they just got to keep the pressure on. They got to keep the percentages high because the percentage on that 1 star at the very start was down in the 60s. So I mean, they got to keep the percentages high so that even if they tie at the stars, they still hold that. But as you see, we got our performance meter maxing out here, 118 frames per second for the Snapdragon Elite Gaming meter there. But that's a lot of pressure now for them to sustain their lead.
Yes, this war is in their hands right now. Even if they aren't able to secure a 3-star, like you said, percentage is everything right now. They can just ride percentage out for the rest of the match. And as long as they're not down by stars, they are going to be moving on to the grand finals. But we got Dobspin coming in with a little Queen Charge Lalo.
Okay, he's going to set up for the Queen on the side of the base there. Just a little bit of a funnel with some blues, taking out a perimeter cannon. And now can start to push his way in with the King getting funneled by the Queen. The King and the Queen are funneling each other into the base there. Just a nice timing between those two heroes to make sure that the King goes and the Queen ends up peeling off to the north side. She's going to go in as well. And as soon as the King is clear and the Queen is sustaining damage, he deploys his healers, and there's no risk of a transfer there as the King able to clear out his compartment after he got the job done to get the Queen where he wants her to go.
Rage Tower going off on defense. Multi's doing double damage, but the wall breaker gets all the way in.
Nice.
Skeleton spell with the champion on the top side to set the other half of the funnel for this Queen walk, and you can see exactly what he's trying to shape up. Queen to the core, but the CC timing could be wonky here. He goes with the free spell, so that way she gets the Inferno Tower first, and the healers are safe.
Okay, but here comes the Lalo, and I'm always worried. I've seen so many 1-stars come out of this situation situation where you have the Rage Tower and the Multi-Inferno by the Town Hall. No sweepers to knock him back. He's got some spells to support, but he can't freeze the Town Hall and the Multi-Inferno together. Town Hall's about to activate it. Here comes the damage. The Blues need to cooperate.
Oh,
the tornado trap pulls him away. This is a real one-star risk. Get in there, Watermelon's gonna fade. He's all gonna, it's not a one-star, but every single one of these Blues is gonna get struck, and he'll be left with just the Queen charge and whatever. Looks like Blues and a Dragon Rider pop out of the Flame Flinger. This is stopped in its tracks, and it looks like it's gonna be a defense there. I'm telling you, these bases are very, very, very challenging to Lalo. He tried to do it anyways, and he'll keep on pushing as long as he can. He's still got a lot of resources, but this Queen can't do it all on her own here, Lex.
Yeah, he's still got a Rage spell, still got the Queen ability and an Invis, can allow this Queen to pick up a lot of percent. I'm almost wondering if it would have been better to try and just blimp the Town Hall early in the Warden ability and have the balloon skip all the way around through the right side of the base, dodging that Giga Poison.
Right, but I mean, I think a lot of people have been opting to use Dragon Riders in the place of the balloons in this exact situation. And I don't know which would have performed better here, but this Queen keeps on moving. And that does leave a decent amount of percentage on the board right now. He throws in his last invisibility, and every single one of his troops on the right side. There was no exposed buildings over there, but he finds a way to get some extra buildings down. He can't use the Headhunters. They're useless here because they'll go straight to the defensive king and the Road Champion, and he'll at least try to get something done with them to help support the Queen. But yeah, he'll reach into the 80s here, which is still significantly higher than the miss there out of Golden X. But you have to remember that if we do end up in the situation where they make the comeback, getting 20 or 15 to 20 buildings out of this attack and 15 or 20 buildings out of another attack, they need 2 misses on the aphelion side anyways to make the comeback. So this does set them up in the right direction if they want to stage a comeback here.
Indeed, this opens the door for Golden X. They got to be feeling a little bit better after seeing that defense. Now if they come through with another triple, like you said, then a defense, they are going to even it up.
Okay, but getting a triple after that is not easy. He did this Lalo, I'm telling you, this arrangement where so many of these defensive bases with the box bases, we saw it all over in the World Championship qualification in the Queso Cup just earlier this month, where a lot of teams have shifted to these box bases with the Multi-Inferno and the Town Hall with the Rage Tower right in between, and it is extremely challenging to push a Lalo through. That's why we saw the quick adaptation of what Lotus has been doing, who's waiting for these teams in the grand finals, and they have mastered a way to take them down, but you can see other teams are struggling with them sometimes, and the teams who have mastered a way to take those down are the teams that are setting themselves apart right now.
Yeah, those combinations with the multi and the Barbarian King, often paired up with the Tesla farm.
Yeah.
Right in front of that Rage Tower.
Dangerous.
It is tricky, because all the classic meta attacks, most of them don't have a good way to take advantage of that section.
Exactly. But this is an attack that can take advantage of it. We've seen it a handful of times already. It is going to be the clone bomb with invisibility. I assume super minions, because he's landing right on top of a bomb tower. Super minions drop out of there. He clones them up, rages them up, makes them invisible again, and he will try to get the Town Hall down, pick up the spell tower, go with the poison tower on defense. They're going to throw in and slow down his strikes, but also to kill some of the super minions, but he's getting good value out of it. That should work.
Yep, half those super minions not in the poison tower effect at all. He's able to get the value. Can he get the poison tower down too? There's nothing shooting the super minions now. They've cleared all the major defenses. They're flying up for the poison tower. Gonna be able to, oh, they might not get it. They might not. The Eagle and the Monolith lock on, the poison tower low. He's already sending all the Inferno baby dragons in from the top side of the base.
Well, the super minions did last long enough to distract the round of Eagle artillery strikes there. The next round is gonna go to the Dragon Riders up top, but he's got to push into the core of the base here. He got very few troops to come out of the defensive CC with only air troops in the area. So these Inferno Dragons are going to critically need to push in and get the defensive CC building destroyed. If he gets that out of the way and he can clear defensive heroes out of the way, then he's in a very, very strong spot. So really the only defensive hero is the King. He grabs the CC, freezes the Monolith. Sam looking good here. This might be the comeback story. He's pushing strong to the core of the base here.
He was able to get through that Monolith, but all the Inferno Dragon fizzling out at the last second there. We got the King, we got the Queen. He sent a Headhunter that died a little early. This is going to come down to what the Royal Champion can get.
Okay, but the King's right there providing tanking. The Royal Champion under very little damage. The Rage Tower has faded at this point, so he'll get this Eagle Artillery engaged here shortly and stop taking those strikes, but in the meantime, The King is going to absorb the last strike there while he's under the Phoenix, keeping the damage off of his Road Champion. He's out of spells, but he has the RC ability. If the RC takes the Expo scatter shot, he's got the triple here, and the Queen can wrap around, but she's under heavy fire. Ground Skelly stall her up, and Sam looking like he's gonna get shot down in this one. That Expo going down was absolutely critical, and it's gonna be firing away at the Queen and stop her as well.
That Expo scatter shot combo on the back end with the Skelly trap to distract. The champion falls. The Queen goes to ability. The Unicorn gets picked on, and it's another defense for Aphelion Nebula.
That was so close. That was so incredibly close there. That Royal Champion didn't have the ground skellies, then that Expo's at low HP. It got hit by the RC ability. Diggy could have gotten in there and got the stuns, and then he could have got her to take the turn and got the Diggy to get the stun of the scatter shot. It would have been a completely different story, but it is defenses here for Golden X, and that is gonna not give them the opportunity they're waiting for. At least they get the percentage decently high, but that makes so that they need another defense here if they want that comeback.
Golden X relying on at least 2 more defenses now, and Aphelion, they only have 3 attacks left. So if they hit 1 triple here in their last 3 attacks, they are looking good in this match.
Yeah, then they would rely on, or Golden X would rely on Aphelion to get a 1-star at some point there, which, I mean, obviously is possible. You never know what's gonna happen.
You
but
never know.
They can always play it a little bit more safe if once they reach that point, but they still hold that strong percentage advantage after that first exchange. So that's really set them up for success. They're in a very, very good spot, and Golden X is still remaining to be in a lot of trouble. They are so close to be able to clutch that triple, though, and make the comeback, but it looks like we're gonna see another Inferno Dragon attack here, and another base, this one with tons of heavy defenses around the Town Hall.
Seeking air mines.
Oh, man, there's a big value right there if he can claim it.
He's going with a super minion blimp yet again. The blimp dies a little early in the dead zone there. That's meant to stop a Blizz, but the super minions don't care about walls. They fly right over, take out the Town Hall, getting some of the CC pool. I think they did pull all the air targeting troops. I just see 2 headhunters there.
Yeah, that means he needs to, once again, we need to see the heroes and any other ground troops avoiding the CC range there until these Inferno Dragons can go in there and take it down. And once again, Inferno Dragons going to take advantage of the sweepers, facing off to the right towards the Eagle Artillery side of the base, and they will come in right behind it. And remember, every time an Inferno Dragon gets knocked back, it resets their Inferno Beam, and it makes it difficult for them to advance through the base and keep their damage output high.
Right, that's exactly why he's going in behind both sweepers here with the Inferno Dragons, popping the Eternal Tome. Everybody invincible for 8.75 seconds as we get in range of that Monolith, get in range of the Archer Queen, but look at that, the Lava Hound getting pulled out. That's not good news.
Okay, but we've seen teams overcome this, and he does get the Inferno Dragons. The Quick, he's still okay. He's got Inferno Dragons on the outside of the base there, clearing up the trash. We'll get the King back in action, but the Royal Champion on offense is the first to arrive into the defensive King, and Damien is going to give that opportunity for Golden X one more time. They gotta keep the percentage high here. Every percentage point is gonna be critically important to keeping their lead if they have a tie on stars, if Golden X is able to take advantage of this.
That Rage Tower goes off again. Both Expos doing double damage, and the Queen goes to ability. She gets the right one, but as the ability wears off, that upper Expo just absolutely snipes her, and the percentage, respectable, but not that high, Eric.
Yes, another minion down south here, going to pick up a little bit more. If it can stay out of the range of the Arch Tower, it could potentially pick up the cannon here. That's going to be right on the border of the range, but it's looking like it does step up, so 20 buildings left on the board. With 15 dropped out earlier, that's going to put them down to within reach here. Realistically, they are within reach of Golden X if they can take advantage of it. So as we reach the midpoint of the board, 3 attacks done for each team, and 1 triple on the board there for each, but that 1-star really, really holding back there. The percentage really holding them back, and they have to win this exchange here. If Golden X wins this next exchange, then we could be on a level playing field, go into the final attacks here to decide who moves on to the grand finals.
Absolutely, this next attack gonna be so critical Golden X hitting the triple and getting a defense means anything could happen going into the last round of attacks. Damien just not able to get through this one. That Hound stalling him up, the Queen walking to the core instead of going and backing up the Barbarian King on the top side, and the Champion getting to the King first really made a huge difference there.
Yeah, we've seen so much success with this attack here. It's very surprising that it got stalled up there so heavily as they moved even, like that Rage Tower didn't even go off there. And it was still, he was stopping it before he even reached it. So if that Rage Tower went off on top of that, then he was going to be in trouble regardless. So I'm not sure really what he could have done differently, but I mean, take note of that base right there, because if we found a way to solve how to take those bases down, then that one is resistant to the plan that has been dealing with him.
Well, that attack strategy in general relies heavily on exactly how you use your skeleton spells to distract the heroes, to distract the monolith for your Inferno baby dragons, and that attack happens so fast, sometimes we can't even see where they're dropping the skeleton spells.
Oh yeah, but okay. They're going to return fire. It is a very similar base. We once again see actually this one only has the one Rage Tower on the Town Hall side of the base, but it is gonna be the blip. They're going to return fire and give them a taste of their own medicine, but we'll see if they can do it better. If Power 8X is able to do this better than what Damien did as he strikes directly back against him, then it could put his team into the lead here, but he does drop the super minions in, takes out the Rage Tower. Okay, but it's fine. He waits it out. He has other targets he can go after, claims the Inferno, takes the Town Hall, picks up the Expo. Power 8X has set himself up for success here.
Look at that value. Everything in the Town Hall compartment completely annihilated. Inferno baby dragons moving into the top left side of the base. Early Warden ability, but the one thing on this one, no skeleton spells to help distract.
Very true, but he does have a strong push here moving. He'll be fighting the sweeper. I don't like to fight sweepers with Inferno Dragons. We just talked about it. He's got the freezes that he can use to potentially lock that up there, but does he have anything on the inside there? Everything goes invisible.
He's got one super minion still. Dragon Rider goes back to the upper multi. Lots of Inferno baby dragons by the Monolith, by the Eagle Artillery. King goes to ability. The Queen is extremely healthy, and he still's got that Champion on standby.
He does, and he's got invincibility to support. The defensive row champion stands ahead here. He gets down the sweeper with the internal dragons, making so the other ones can now push into the row champion without the knockback, causing lots of problems. Look at that Dragon Rider up top.
Does he get the
multi?
multi?
On the multi.
He gets
the
it.
Dragon step through.
He gets it.
He's looking good, Lexos.
He's gonna get it. The Inferno Dragons moving through with the Queen, with the Champion. Even the King's still alive. We got all four of them working in tandem, cleaning up the base. Plenty of time left over, and this is exactly what Golden X were looking for. They are back in this match.
Show them some love, ladies and gentlemen. Golden X has now recovered from their 1-star. They've done exactly what they needed to do, and they have a potential to get on top here, but it relies on the defenses of Aphelion. It is going to be going down to their next attack here. Fourth attack can decide whether they stay in the lead or not. They control their own fate.
Talk about a momentum swing. Aphelion Nebula can still maintain the lead with a triple, but there's so much pressure going into this attack because if they miss, they might just lose the lead depending on the percentage of this next hit.
Very true, very true. Okay, well, you don't expect a team to come back from the 1-star, but this is a very, very realistic opportunity for them. And when they come in as the underdog team in the competition and then have this kind of a problem and then recover from it, like the other wars that they were winning, they came out swinging so hard that it was difficult for the other teams to catch up. But in this one here, they're playing catch up the whole time, and they are doing, which is impressive.
They're doing a great job at it, and everything is going to come down to Aphelion now. You can see them getting ready for their next attack. They have a lot of pressure, and they need to go through and hit this 3-star. Stamus is going to be the next one to go through.
Oh, imagine thinking you, like right out of the gate there, when you see that once, you're like, oh, this is an easy win. This is an easy win. But apparently it is not. They have their pressure ramping here, and now they're being forced to perform there if they want to stay in this war.
Exactly, and we are going to see if they can perform. They are getting ready, cracking their knuckles. Next hit going live, and Stamus has more dragons for us here.
Okay. And dragons have been difficult attack to make through in this meta here, but he's going to be pairing it with the 5 invisibilities, no clones, so I'm expecting a super wizard bomb. But look at this, he's going to make the long approach here to the town hall, so if he plans on protecting this blimp with the warden, then he needs to deliver this blimp. This whole war may come down to whether this blimp arrives on target. Here it comes, ward ability protects it. Blimp is sailing through, hitting black air bombs, dodging sweepers, and it arrives. The blimp will land right behind the town hall and take it down.
Oh, the invis tower on defense goes off. Everything invisible, he rages. That's actually good. The wizards move to hit the monolith. Now they're not right next to that town hall to die to the Giga Bomb, but can they get the town hall? One more invisibility spell. That's his last one, and he gets the value.
Okay. He's gonna avoid any problems there. He's also able to destroy the CC in the middle of the base there. The queen steps through. She can reach the Eagle Artillery. She'll pick that up, but there's a lot of base on the other side, and this queen has cut across the middle. I don't know if this is where he wants to be. He has to get the defensive queen under control. If he gets through the defensive queen, she's the biggest threat on the backside, but this Raid Tower Expo combo is going to be the queen's target. She steps through. She will tag that out there. And I'm worried about this defensive queen. He has no headhunters. He has to time his freezes right here.
There are Teslas over there as well. I'm very nervous about Skelly traps leading in to this Archer Queen compartment, but he's got a rage spell. He's got the Diggy, one rocket balloon there, gonna be able to snipe a Tesla. He's freezing the Queen early, but there's the Skelly.
I'm not happy with that freeze. It's early. Road champion gets
He gets the Queen! He pops the ability! That's a 3-star for Aphelion Nebula with plenty of time on the clock. You can see him getting super excited. Even the Queen's still alive. She's beating on a wall.
She's gonna find all the walls. She can have all the walls she wants there. She's got his way through the base, and I don't know how he's able to get the defensive queen down. I thought for sure that his road champion would get sniped off there, but he carries through. That was so clutch right there. A big risk on that one, because we saw that the same attack was used to ultimately end up with the 1-star at the start of the war, but they have no fear, and they have the lead going to the final exchange.
That attack came down to the blimp value. I mean, did you see how close that blimp was to not being in the right compartment? I mean, it was just pixel perfect, barely landed in the right corner of that invis tower compartment. If it was just one more tile to the right, he would have missed the monolith. He would have missed the left inferno, and that could have made all the difference.
And any sweeper knockback, if it ended up targeting that blimp there and hitting it back and shifting it off to one side or the other, that could have caused that. So being able to put the blimp through when you have so much in the air right there, if the sweeper just aims just wrong, then you missed that attack there. That was a game of inches right there, and it pulls off, and he does make it through. So now as we go into the final exchange, it is going to be percentage and star advantage into Aphelion's favor. So if Golden X wants a chance to move on to the grand finals, and at least at a bare minimum, put in second place into the Snapdragon Pro Series, potentially a championship, then they have to come out with a triple on this next one, and they have to put some pressure on.
Look at their teammates supporting there. They got such a big community backing up this team. It's awesome to see them here.
Yeah, that was extremely clutch right there. I was really unsure whether he could clean out of the backside, but he managed it just right there. Everything arrived when it needed to. The queen cut across the base there, just barely got him through. And just well-timed with the last little bit of resources he has. When you invest so much at the start attack there, you're left with a very little on the backside, and you have to use it right in the perfect spots there to have a chance to pull through.
He was very patient with his spells, too, even saving a rage spell for the back-end champion. But let's jump into this next attack. So we got Panda X with the final attack for Golden X, and they are down by a star. That usually means triple or lose sort of situation, and they're going in with Zap E-Titans.
Okay, but you know that if they're going in with this attack here, and we don't know what Aphelion Nebula has set up for their final attack, but they have to have some flexibility here. If they get the defense, then they can go in with a safe 2-star. Otherwise, they may have to take a risk here. So they're going to be watching intently to find out what they need to do, what their win condition is going to be. But with this Flame Flicker moving off to the right, Ground Skellies are popping on it. Does he have a response to that? He drops it
a
a
wizard.
Oh, Wizard. Wizard will get the job done.
His Flameflinger did lose a little bit of HP there, but still should be able to pick up the value, at least getting the multi. A few extra buildings after that will be a bonus, and here we go. The Queen pulling the Warden on over. The E-Titans making their way up toward the upper side of the base with the King to finish off the funnel, but everybody's skipping the scatter shot for now.
Okay, he's got some wall breaks to travel through that area. Oh, those wall breakers are in a weird position. They went to the storage, and they're going to potentially cause troops to veer off path, especially with the Flameflinger over to the walls even further south. But everybody continues to charge forward. They lock onto the defensive Queen. He got the scatter shot down, but I'm really worried about that storage and that wall break going on to send troops off path, and they're leaving.
And they're pulling the healers, Eric. Those two E-Titans on the right side of the base steal all the healers. Invis Tower behind the Town Hall.
No.
Now we're in big trouble.
No, this is not what he wanted to have happen here. This is huge for Aphelion. He pops his way through that Town Hall. Is there any chance to recover this? I have no idea.
Did he hit that jump spell? Does it give them access on the top side?
Maybe, I think it does. It looks like it's covering the wall there to get him through, but I don't think there's going to be anything to survive to take it.
He's got Queen ability. He's got a champion going for the Expo, the multi. He's got CC troops.
Okay.
No Tesla farm on the bottom side scatter here.
If this Queen takes this Expo, he can get his road champion through potentially. Yeah, no Teslas, which means very likely no ground skellies in the area, but the Queen ends up surviving. Come on, Queen, hang in there, hang in there. She's attacking the wall, but she does go down. It'll all come down to the road champion. If this RC ability can get him through, then he's going to put the pressure on. She's pushing. He's got the Electro Titan and the Yeti working on the cleanup on the outside of the base. They're missing that storage. He's gonna have to. He doesn't have a way to go back to storage. It's time. It's time.
This champion goes down. It's gonna be time. He needs the Diggy to stun defense after defense, but with two Archer Towers here and not just one, the one Archer Tower to save the base. Without champion on cleanup, nothing to get that storage over on the right side, and this is a time fail for Panda X.
That is tragic, but with it being that close there, you don't know whether Aphelion was going to be forced. If they thought it was my triple, then they may have stuck to a more risky plan. We'll have to see what they had to do, but they only have a moment to react here and change plans if necessary, but they only need a safe 2-star to lock it in, so they may have gone with a more versatile attack here. We'll see what they decide to do, but if there's any risk that was inherent in this last attack, it could still end up swinging the war because the percentage on this miss was so high. We'll just have to wait and see, and maybe this Town Hall can hold strong, and Golden X is just going to have to win on defense if they want any chance here.
Right, it was so unfortunate on this attack with the healers sticking on those two E-Titans that just decided to go for the storage from the open wall that I don't even think he was trying to target there with the wall breakers.
I know.
He wanted them to go all the way for the Town Hall and the Monolith.
Oh, that's tragic. I mean, you saw that, I think the wall breaker was supposed to target the defensive Queen pad or something, but with that storage just standing there, just an unexpected path open up there. Flameflinger open up even more paths. It was tragic, but it still got to a high percentage. Now we get to see Halo Blade come in for the final attack of the war. He's got two Electro Titans, a Queen charge, he's got super archers, and it does look like he's gonna go towards that Town Hall nice and early, using the bat spell and securing it right out of the gate here. No risk on this one. Make sure that he gets a chance at the Town Hall. Yeah, poison.
But he's got raged up Yeti Mites going for the Town Hall, securing the first star here for Halo Blade. And he's coming out with something a little creative for us to end it.
He does, and yeah, an off-meta attack. You don't see Super Archers mixed with Electric Titans a lot here, but honestly, I've seen it from him a handful of times. But he makes his way off to the right there with everybody. The Ice Golem definitely wants to go off to the left there, and it may actually push him those balloons through.
Oh, the King goes left.
Going everywhere.
Where's the Warden gonna go? This is gonna get a little bit messy here as the King swings left. The Archers go with the Queen, and the Warden's sticking with them. This could be okay.
Okay, yeah, the King's just gonna go off and do his own thing on the left side there, but that's fine. He's great on his own. Everybody else charges through the middle, and he'll fight off this defensive CC, and now we get to see what kind of damage this range tower can do.
He's being extremely patient with the Warden Eternal Tome, saving it all the way till he gets through the Eagle here. The Rage Tower on defense, the Expo and two Infernos doing double damage, but it doesn't matter when he's got that Eternal Toman effect. Champion on the right side, and that King is still doing okay over by himself.
Oh, he's doing fantastic over there. And if he can just stay out there and take some of these back-end defenses, take the scatter shot, keep the Expo Fire distracted on this side of the base there, then it can really set him up to pull through. But now we see the Royal Champion coming to the right side. She's going to start sweeping around the perimeter. And with the defensive Queen already taken out and the defensive Warden distracted.
These archers still alive?
Yeah, they're still moving here, Lex.
There's just sniping building after building. The Champion has had no struggle through the right and upper side of this base. He's got a scatter shot to get through, but with the Champion ability still intact, this is looking like another 3-star for Aphelion Nebula. Gonna be putting them at 13 stars going into the grand finals.
Absolutely crushed there. Super Archers, a little flare of creativity on this one, but the Royal Champion sweeps through. And ladies and gentlemen, we already see Halo Blade celebrating there, putting his glasses on, the whole team celebrating their success here, and that will get them into the grand finals. They're gonna go back for revenge now against Lotus Gaming in the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yes, GG's to both teams here. Golden X having some nice performances today. I think they did really well over their 3 matches.
Absolutely, they crushed it. They crushed it, putting up some big scores there. The only war that they lost was by a very, very small margin. And now, when they arrive to that upper bracket, they got to make up for that. You got to think of this upper bracket as almost like a best of 3, where against Lotus and Aphelion, they have lost one of the best of 3 from that previous stage. So now, as they go in, they're going to have to beat Lotus twice. So they still have a very uphill battle, and are defending Snapdragon champions from last season still have advantage as we go into it.
They definitely do. Lotus have that extra life, per se, going into the grand finals, but Aphelion Nebula hitting 13 stars in this matchup. That's got to give them a really big confidence boost going into this upcoming rematch.
Oh yeah, definitely. And 13 has been the highest scoring that we've seen. The only other team that was able to hit it was the war there with Lotus in their opener, and that was able to get them through there in the first place. So yeah, very, very good work here with 13 stars, and nice way to finish off the war. You had that lead. You only needed a safe 2-star, but he's not just gonna settle for that. He pushes all the way through.
And now we got an interview with the winners. Let's send it over to F. on the stage.
Going nuts already, but well-deserved. Halo Blade, congratulations, man. The squad, they're still here. The squad seems really, really excited to be in the finals.
Yeah, we're so happy to be in the finals. We're ready to get some revenge on Lotus.
Now, twice in a row. Oh, okay. So that I wanted to ask that. It's been all fun and games, but now it's time to go, yeah?
Yeah, we were just messing around. We wanted to go to the lower bracket. Last season, Lotus won from the lower bracket. That's our plan this season.
Oh, so this was all scripted, yeah?
Yes, scripted.
Part of the plan. I like it for sure. That said, you're now in the finals. What's the secret? How do you win?
You're finna find out.
All right, let's keep it mysterious. We are going to find out. We're going to finals. Congratulations, dude. Thanks, man. Let's go to finals.
That might be the best possible attitude you could have heading into finals. They scripted the whole thing. They knew exactly how it was going to play out.
Yeah, I got my script yesterday, so I knew all this was happening. It's usually how it goes, right?
Yo, yeah, because it's totally possible here when we can literally see them right behind us. Yep, they're these came to play today, and this is the finals that we kind of expected. We expected these two teams to be the top of the game, and they have delivered into that.
Yep, the top 2 seeds making it through. Aphelion were this close to taking out Lotus in their first matchup today. Can they do it in the second matchup? Lotus have been relying on Goreticus, the anchor, tripling at the very end to save them in both matches.
All right, but before we get there, let's take a look at that last match. I want to take a look at Soham's Hogs. What? We got Hogs? Zap Hoggies coming in, and this attack was beautiful. A little dicey at one point, but we want to check this one out for sure. So went ahead and zapped out right here, right in this area here, and got out the Rage Tower, the Inferno. And this just sets up some pathing, using that Inferno Dragon just to help out a little bit. And notice, the big thing here, the big difference that you don't see in a lot of attacks is that wall wrecker. We see log launchers, we see battle blimps, we see flame flingers. Not often do you see a wall wrecker coming in. But in that wall wrecker, he has a very safe takedown for the Town Hall. So once all of these defenses in this main area where the heroes are taken down or distracted, that log launcher is going to, not even log launcher, I'm so used to log launcher, the wall wrecker is going to come right in. And like Eric has said in the past, it doesn't activate the Town Hall. It's just going to pop right in front of the Town Hall. So that's really key. It'll bust through those walls and then let those goblins out of there. In the meantime, he's going to go ahead and start sweeping through the back end with the Hogs. Warden and World Champion accompany the Hogs. And notice how he has this section of the base taken out. That allows these Hogs to path right on through here, and it almost looks like a road, and that's what you want. That way you can keep those Hogs nice and healed up, keep them under control, and predict where they're going to go, so you can get the most out of your spells and get the most out of your Warden ability. And from there, I think it was you, Eric, said they pretty much provide a shield for the Royal Champion. Those Hogs are out in front.
Yeah, and one of the things they needed the biggest shield against is that defensive queen. And as we saw, his queen did survive after that wall wrecker, was able to take the Town Hall down and make so she wasn't having that threat out ahead of her. But the queen decided to take off path, so he had to have the headhunters timed perfectly here because he could lose his roach. We've seen time and time again how the Royal Champion struggles to get through the defensive heroes, but he timed those headhunters perfectly to push through that, Lex.
He absolutely did, and that was a critical piece of this attack pulling through. If he had sent all the headhunters early in the Warden ability, like a lot of people tend to do, that queen on the back end might have stayed alive, and it could have made all the difference here.
And I think this is an attack that sets Aphelion apart. They're very creative, they're very unique, but also like they know what they're doing. Like you said, the patience on the headhunters was massive, and that set the tone. After the 1-star failed, the blimp failed, you come back with a 3-star, and it's just hard for your opponent to recover.
Well, aphelion is planning on recovering in the finals. We'll take a look back at the bracket, see where everything stands. It is now going to be Lotus Gaming, the team that's made their way through the entire upper bracket, going up against Aphelion Nebula, who dropped down in those upper bracket semis, but still managed to regain just enough to make their way to the end. It's going to be a spicy finals for sure, so you do not want to miss it. Make sure you're here for that. But of course, we also have some stuff for everybody that's been hanging out with us, spending some time here. You guys have been so fantastic. We have a raffle going on, obviously thanks to all of our amazing partners. So if you want some sweet prizes such as the Secret Lab Titan Evo, cases of Monster Energy or Brawl Stars, and Clash of Clans merch boxes, make sure you are signing up for this, okay? You can head on over to our pinned tweet on the Snapdragon Pro Series Twitter account to do just that and get yourself entered in for some pretty sweet swag. Guys, ladies, it is now time for the final break of the day, but when we return, this trophy, all of the money, the pride, it's on the line. Our grand finals matchup is right around the corner between Lotus and Aphelion Nebula. Do not go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy, is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
And now, it's time for the grand finals. This is your top team, your favorite. They need to be toppled. Give it up for Lotus Gaming! And their opponents, standing across the way in the teal and black, the jokesters are ready to get serious. It's Aphelion Nebula! The stage is set, the shades are on, and the gloves are off. Boys, it's time to clash.
It is time to get hyped. Our grand finals are just moments away. Our teams are up on stage, getting set. Are you ready for this?
I'm so excited. It's a rematch. These guys have had such a storied past throughout this whole tournament, not just here today, throughout the whole tournament.
Yes, but the advantage is going to be in the favor of the 5-time champions over at Lotus Gaming, and it's going to be Aphelion Nebula trying to play upset here, so this is a big, big chance for that to happen.
Exactly. Lotus Gaming coming through from the upper bracket, having 2 lives here in the grand finals. They've got everything in their favor right now. All the pressure on Aphelion to knock out this first match.
Okay, well, I cannot wait to get into all of this, but they're going to need some time to get themselves set up for this final war. So I thought that it'd be a great time to check in with Guess the Percent and crown ourselves our own victor here. Just a reminder on what you guys picked. Eric, you were at 93%. Bash, you were at 74. Kind of low.
Yeah.
And then Lex played it extra safe and went right down the middle.
I honestly, I went with the safe approach, but looking at the numbers, I might have gone too safe. But I don't have faith in Eric's witches.
I have faith in the witches. I always have faith in the witches. And he brought 14 of them into this one here with 10 lightning. We don't know the result of this, so if you guys have any ideas, then throw it out there right now. Let's see how close we were able to get there. Because remember, when Bash lost this last time, he got to receive a whole bunch of pies. So that was a lot of fun.
There better not be any pies backstage. I feel like I'm okay. Like, this is Ricky. He's a former player from my clan. He defends really well, Lex.
Is that right?
I hope so.
Well, let's see. He's going to be relying on the battle blimp to soar through the town hall. You were right about those lightning spells, taking out the entire core of the base.
I mean, that made the most sense there, especially with witches. You want to get those poisons and those multis out because witches will just get 8 alive.
I'm just glad none of you went to go above my percentage and called it a 3-star because I'm sitting on the
There's no way this
What do you mean it's witches? Of course they're gonna triple.
No way.
Witches don't miss it. Everybody knows that witches do not miss.
I'm honestly just worried about Lex here. You're out of the picture in my opinion.
I'm worried about whatever punishment they have for us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can't get punished twice, right? Like, it's like double jeopardy. You can't get
no, that's not applicable here.
That's not fair, bro. All right, whatever. Yeah. Witches are in. We'll have the blimp come in with the Warden ability to protect it, to take down the Town Hall. I'm assuming it's a 2-star with the blimp here.
Well, yeah, he's going to protect it with the Warden ability, and that's always a nice way to set this up. And with the shape of the base there to push everything down south and wrap around. Honestly, it's a very strong initial setup here, but that single Inferno obviously caused a little bit of problems there. Going to pick off some of the witches, and he's followed by defensive ice golems while he pushes his way through the scatter shot, but he He uses every single one of his own phrases to lock that scatter shot up, and now the skeleton swarm builds, and now we're gonna see who wins this thing.
There's only a minute left, guys.
We had a very slow start to this attack. And that
Eric, you know what we messed up? We didn't look at the clock.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't going to say that before, but I noticed Eric didn't pay attention to the time.
None of us paid attention to the time.
I always forget.
Wait, Eric, where's all the witches?
They're doing witch things, I guess. I don't know.
There's only like 3 of them left.
Oh, no.
Wait, Lex, we're looking good. We're looking good, Lex. There's no way this gets to 90.
Yeah, and he's got a minute left here.
He's got 50 seconds. No spell support.
Okay, he's working through here, working through the bottom side.
How did he go through the middle? Why did they win?
Yeah, everything.
Why did they go through the middle? That leaves up so much percentage. This is throwing off my whole.
Oh yeah, there's no way it gets to 90. All right, we're working through though. World Champion's working. She's got a chance to clean up some of this, and he's got a wizard behind, so he can push his percent. I think, honestly, I think this is between me and Lex.
I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I better. I better not get piped.
No way this gets to 90.
Left.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
He just don't get any.
Oh, he's not getting up to 80.
Wait,
What was your number, Bash?
70 something.
70.
Can you get it right on?
73? 74?
You don't even remember what
74, I
you
think.
Oh.
Can you get it? Can Bash get it right on?
Wait.
Bash has never got a perfect pick.
Wait,
Aaron. Whoa!
I got it, Eric!
You finally did it! Why am I high-fiving you? That means I'm in trouble.
Let's go, boys! We won! Finally, redemption for Bash Math. It's about time I won something around
your
here.
Your first one. That was the second ever perfect guess there to land it directly onto the number that ended up
I don't
being,
know
so.
how that was. I literally just threw it.
You got it right. You guessed
Are
right.
you sure this isn't scripted?
Yeah. And now I don't know. Now I'm questioning it.
It's all scripted, confirmed. No, I mean, I literally, like, I went with one of my Legends attacks from this morning. That's 74, so.
There you go. There you go.
A little foreshadowing,
Oh,
you
man.
know?
Apparently, that's.
Well, does that count as dethroning Eric as the current
now,
reigning champion?
I'm land champion. I get to hold that for a year,
true.
baby.
That's true.
Or
and you
a
get
while.
to ride on the dot there. So that there's always extra bonus points there if you land it directly on.
Yeah, you can't hold that over my head anymore.
I'm glad that he's helping you because I cannot promise what's going to happen to these two now that they've lost.
Oh, we both?
So we'll
Both?
have.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
I don't know.
I went in the middle because I thought I would be safe. I didn't get last. Oh, no.
Let's go!
I mean, I'm getting punched either way, so I'm glad I can have
it's about
misery
time.
loves company, they say, right?
All right, well, now that we have our first land champion, it's time for us to start talking about our second potential land champion because the grand finals are right around the corner. Let's start talking about our two teams competing, Lotus and aphelion.
What else needs to be said about these two squads? Lotus has skated by the skin of their teeth on both of their wars, but it doesn't matter. They got the victories, and they have 2 lives here.
Yeah, how many times can Garudicus clutch that final attack there and deliver them to victory? But this team has always performed under the pressure. That's why they hold 5 championships under their belt, trying to lock in the 6th one, the most winningest team in the entire history of this tournament, and they're looking to clock in another one here, Lex.
Exactly. They are looking to do just that. Garudicus saving them twice, getting them out of a pickle and moving them into the grand finals. Can he do it again? Or will he crack under the pressure?
You know, it's like 3rd time's a charm. What happens if it already happened the first 2 times? Is that 3rd time?
You just keep going.
Yeah,
just keep going.
He's on a hot streak, yeah.
Just win, baby, win, right? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but I mean, Lex knows you are going to be playing for this team after this season potentially. So like, you're part of Lotus, and you have 4 championships under your belt. Now it's an opportunity for them to slip further away from you after Poland. What are you feeling about that?
Well, if I'm joining forces with Nick again, there's no way at this point I can ever pass him up. So.
Oh yeah,
it's
true,
fine.
True.
It's fine.
And Lex, Mad Ram could use a player. I'm just saying.
Are you recruiting?
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, okay. Just hit up my DMs.
Yeah, you can be our anchor.
Well, then you'll finally have a good anchor for once. There you go.
Whoa!
Got him.
That's rude.
It is, but all right. Well, a lot of pressure here ramping up for Lotus as they will begin their planning stages.
But is the pressure?
I mean, it is.
All the pressure's on aphelion.
Well, it's like that performance pressure. You have a team that everybody expects them to perform at a certain level because of their past history.
But they have.
You're not only just competing with the pressure of the stage, but also the expectations of everybody.
But
on
they've
you.
handled it. They've overcome every obstacle thrown at them, and there's no pressure. They have 2 lives here. All the pressure's on their opponents, Aphelion Nebula.
Yes, exactly. Aphelion Nebula going to be going into this match with that we got nothing to lose mentality. I mean, if we're looking at all the stats, everybody is saying this should be Lotus. Lotus have the better stats, but let's look at Aphelion because we cannot count them out. They have had some great performances today.
Yeah, with a 13-star performance in that lower bracket finals to come into this war swing, and they're a team that knows how to have fun, but they're also a team that knows how to triple and defend, most importantly.
With unique strategies also. I mean, that hog attack we saw, beautiful. And they can hit meta, they can hit off meta, they can hit left meta, right meta, all over the meta. So
top meta, bottom meta.
Yeah, exactly. Red meta, blue meta, 1 meta, 2 meta. Anyways, these guys, they can pull the upset. They were 1 invisibility tower away from pulling the upset off earlier. We know they can hang. We know they can do it, but in this clutch moment, all the pressure is on them. It's essentially a best of 3 where Lotus has already won 1. They got to win the next 2. Lotus just has to win 1 for our championship, our Season 2 championship.
And Aphelion are a very versatile team. I mean, we've seen them come out with so many different attack strategies today, from E-Titans to Dragons to even Halo Blade with the Super Archer Smash to end their last one in style. It's hard to predict what these guys are going to do, and I'm very interested to see what kind of bases Lotus have prepared for this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And when you're that versatile, then you don't know as a defender what kind of base to throw at them, because they've clearly shown that they can handle such a large variety of different bases, and they've had different styles of bases thrown out in here. They've shown that they can handle the box bases. They've shown that they can handle the anti-2-star bases. We've known in the past they can hit the 3-star bases and 2-star bases at the same time. But now we see the stats here on the screen. Now, I don't even know if the stats are, like, they're close to even, but they've been performing both at a higher level than that match.
I agree. I think it's similar to the last matchup. Throw the stats out the window. Although the stats are updated, this all comes down to here and now. This is the stats over the season. We are here live at DreamHack in San Diego. These teams, it's these final war, maybe final 2 wars. We'll see how it pans out.
Both these teams have been hitting 12 and 13 stars all day long. This is going to be an amazing match that hopefully will come down all the way to the last round of attacks.
All right, guys. Well, we are about 3 minutes out from our first attack, which means things are about to get very, very heated. I cannot wait to see. Hopefully we get another celebration at least out of Aphelion Nebula, because I didn't know that they had all packed the shades.
Oh, yeah.
They've been rocking the sunglasses all day.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm not done clashing yet after this war. I want to see the bracket reset. I'm kind of cheering for the Aphelion team to get in here so we can have another one of these amazing wars here and go into an even tighter grand finals finish.
All right, let me put you on the spot then. What's the score of the first war?
Ooh, I'm cheering for the underdogs here. I'm calling 13-12 into the favor of Aphelion.
Legs?
It's an interesting call. I also want to see the last match. So even though a lot of my teammates over at Lotus, they're going to hate me for this one. I'm saying 12-12 in favor of Aphelion.
Okay.
Okay.
It's go to percent then.
I think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 13-12 Lotus for the first game.
Okay.
Drew.
Yeah, we got our manager yelling at us. Thank you.
You ever had your manager yell at you for picking the other team? Just happened to Lex.
Just happened.
I think, honestly, we've seen them overcome every adverse, anything thrown at them, they've overcome it. And Goretis has came in and clutched up when he needs to. All the other guys are hitting really well. They're doing this Inferno Dragon attack that's working well. But aside from that, they're doing other strategies. They read the base as well. Aphelion, I mean, don't get me wrong, Aphelion had an amazing last war.
Yeah.
You gotta take it up a notch when you're facing Lotus.
And I do have faith that Aphelion can come out here swinging, but I don't know if anybody can beat Lotus Gaming twice in a row. I think they could get the,
that was my next
slip
question.
through. I think they could get through, but I don't know that any team could get through. But then again, you see it all the time there. When we get into the same situation, you see those teams come out of the lower bracket and they come through swinging. They got that momentum, but then they got the momentum out of the top bracket too, undefeated in that upper bracket.
So
that's a very good point.
So if there is reset, you're saying Lotus wins reset.
I'm saying I want to see the reset. Then I want to see I want to see what happens from there, but I'm leaning towards Lotus.
Way political answer, huh?
Okay, well that means that we now know how all of our casters up here on the desk are feeling about how this could potentially turn out. So that means we have to ask you all in chat as well. If you're in the audience, pull out your phones, jump on into Twitch chat and let us know in that poll down below who you think's going to be taking home the grand finals. Who will be your Season 2 Challenge Finals champions? Will it be Lotus Gaming instantly closing this thing out, or will Aphelion Nebula force a bracket reset? Yet another war, which apparently a bunch of you want to happen just for some more Clash, and then get the dub. It's going to be very close regardless of how it ends up playing out. It's going to be insanely entertaining, which means for the final time today, Bash and Eric, let's get into the grand finals.
DreamHack San Diego, it's time to crown your Snapdragon Pro Series Season 2 champion. Lotus Gaming, Aphelion Nebula, getting ready to go to battle to crown our champion. It's all on the line, and Soham is starting us off, Eric.
Coming in with their opening attack here, mass rocket balloons. A weird strategy right out of the gate here, using lightning to take out the, was it a spell tower and the monolith behind the town hall, picking up a couple of these battle builders along with it. Bat spells come down the side, and it looks like he's got, you know, Soham always very creative with his attacks here, and he's gonna be throwing down this couple of the rocket balloons, and now the bat spell giving them all the protection that they need so he can push his way in, but he activated the town hall, and I feel like that's a mistake there.
Yeah, maybe. Pulls out the tornado, though, does get the monolith down, going to test with the rocket balloons. He does have a log launcher selected at the current time. Obviously, that can be swapped at any moment. And Soham's really unique. You never know what he's coming to the table with. So this can go a number of different ways. But honestly, I've seen attacks like this, and for the most part, you're going to rely on the heroes and then have pretty much the rest just be supporting cast for a massive hero dive. But he does have to get the Town Hall, although it's pretty much set up to be taken out.
Right, but a lot of times when Soham does attacks like this, I've seen him play in the past there, and I have a feeling and I understand how he was trying to make that shape up, but I don't think the Town Hall was supposed to get activated with the Earthquake, and so now he can't put in Inferno Dragons to go in after it, so he's going to have to go in with something else later to pick it up. He's going to put the Inferno Dragons over there now, but they're going to take a lot of damage on the approach, and that's going to be very difficult to secure the Town Hall. So
well, they have to, because everything else is in, Eric. All the heroes are on the right side.
Oh, the World Champion's deployed as well?
He's going to have to use all the spells on these Infernos. He's got a freeze, he's got a rage.
Okay.
So here we go. Inferno Dragon's going to lock on. Freeze goes down.
Okay.
But they haven't locked on.
Are you ready for some? They got to take it. This is big.
Baby.
So got the Town Hall. And look, the Phoenix is still working on the right, or the bottom side scatter shot. His heroes collapsed into the top one. He still has the defensive world champion right there, but he's got a chance here. There's
got
a lot of time.
Loons. He's got 3 rocket loons still remaining. That Phoenix is doing work. Phoenix does finally go down, but gets a scatter. Look at this Rider on the right side. The main issue here is the scatter on the top, protected by the Royal Champion. He's got a chance here because he does have 2 headhunters.
True. He has the headhunters, he has the rocket balloons, and he's got some time to work with. He can have the minions follow up the Dragon Rider, and he's just going to have to be patient here. He has to time this exactly perfectly, and hopefully this Dragon Rider swings far off to the left there. Keep an eye out for black air bombs. A single black air bomb can remove any chance of this pulling through, but he puts in his first rocket balloon to give some support there. Also searching for black air bombs. 20 seconds. Oh, yeah, time's also a problem.
Here.
Okay.
There's no way this gets through.
You're right. But you know what? At a minimum, it's a high percentage here. He does catch the black air bomb right there. A very interesting attack, but I really feel like that if he could have not activated the Town Hall there, he wouldn't have had to burn so many more resources into it, and those Inferno Dragons could have approached without taking damage on their way in. So maybe the nerves getting to him, the nerves of the big stage, and Soham makes a critical mistake there that cost him the triple. 92%. Still a very solid attempt with a very unorthodox plan, but it doesn't pay off.
If the Town Hall's not active there, he can get away with not using all of the spells. He can get away with not using that Invis, and then he just has to use the Invis for the Inferno Dragons. They take the Town Hall down, no issue.
Yeah, exactly. Just pushing with it. Like, that's rough. That's rough there, but
if he has more spell support for the heroes, he might get there.
I think he realized the mistake that he made there, and it's just a small thing right there because you're so used to using your lightning when paired with the flame flinger to go in there and secure the Town Hall, and you can see he's a little Disappointed with that one, but it was very close. It was a really cool plan nonetheless.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Soham is one of the best creative attackers in my opinion. He reads bases really. I mean, look how he gutted out that left-hand side. You're right, the mistake on the Town Hall, but he was still able to save it. And then, like, just a really unorthodox plan. But now it's up to the legend himself, Nick, coming in with a Lalo attack. This looks like a Zap Lalo 7, so we're probably going to go for the Eagle Artillery most likely, or maybe the Queen with the Monolith here.
Okay, but he needs to make sure this happens. This is an attack that he hasn't used yet today. He's been breaking out those Inferno Dragons for a lot of his attacks throughout the day here, but he'll go ahead and zap out the Eagle Artillery, claiming out to the, what, he got sweepers on both sides of it? Looks like he got the sweepers on both sides of it, and he doesn't get any Infernos out of it. I thought he would have wanted to take out one of the Infernos at a minimum because he could actually hit it with the Quake, or with the Lightning was he popped in there, and he put some heavy damage on that bottom Inferno, but he didn't actually finish it.
All right, here we go. The Flinger's in. Balloon's going to come in, just distract just a little bit here. Being very patient, very deliberate on his plan. Does pull out that Tesla, so the Balloon was really nice there. Here comes the King and the Queen. So I think we're going to Lalo right through the Town Hall after the Heroes thin out the backside of the space.
But missing that Lightning, or what I assume was a missed Lightning, is going to make so he's going to need to go in after that Rage Tower and that Inferno anyways. But the Flame Flinger is on path to go in there, but it's going to be intercepted by a Ground Expo on that right side, which is going to be a little bit of a problem. And leave that Town Hall for the Lalo in the very end.
Yeah, the bow locks onto the Flinger now, so it's not going to get anything else. And those Heroes are under crazy fire now. That Rage Tower going off. The King is under heavy fire. The Queen is circling back to another Rage Tower. This is kind of going a little bit sideways here, but he is starting to thin this portion out. He just needs the Queen to kind of hang on a little bit longer.
Yeah, these Battle Builders doing a lot of work there. Now trying to save another Inferno on the left side there, and they're going to be able to top it off there before he can get anything back in there to take it. His troops down south there end up dying out, and it does look like he will now push to the Town Hall, but with two multi-Infernos to end on it in a Lalo attack, I don't know what kind of chances there are to triple this. So he needs to salvage what he can here. He needs to make sure he is able to secure the Town Hall, invest every bit of his additional resources here, all the spells, the freezes, and ensure that that Town Hall goes down. And then gather whatever percentage you can. It's going to be a long push here to get to 92% though.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for sure with those multis on backside. But he is cleaning out a lot of this base here. And once he gets that all cleaned out, the minions can come in and clean up throughout the base. However, that enemy Royal Champion is doing some work to these balloons. It's fading quickly. This is going to be low. This is going to leave the door open for Aphelion.
Very true. Very true. Slip up here from Nick. He's been flawless all day long, but I mean, to arrive in the grand finals and have your first miss of the day, that's a rough spot, but you know what? They got the defense to before that, so they're just going to be behind by a handful of buildings here. You'll keep on racking it up. You'll climb through a couple of these perimeter buildings here along this left edge, while the super minions are just distracted over on the right side, still surviving on defense. So looks like it'll end at 82% here. So that is a 10 building split in the favor of Aphelion Nebula.
It's a big split to start a war, but it is at the start of the war, so it's very overcome. Like they can get back in this in one attack, really. You know, if they get another 90% and 3-star, they're right back in it. So this could go either way. Early on in the war, seemed really uncharacteristic from Nick there, though. That didn't seem like a normal Nick attack, even his Lalo attacks.
Yeah, I mean, well, there was just small mistakes there that cascade, and that's the way the Lalo attacks tend to go. When you have a small mistake early, then it just cascades into bigger and bigger problems. And I wasn't super worried that he's going to be able to push through the Town Hall. I was very confident that he was able to power through that area, that he had a proper plan. Now, he did end up having to burn a lot of his other resources because he was having problems on the other side of the attack. And his heroes definitely need to go a lot further than they did, but it all started with a little bit of missed lightning and just cascaded from there. But speaking of Zap Lightning, let's see if Dobbs is able to do it better. This one going to combine the lightning and the Lalo with a Queen charge, but he takes out the Expo on the left side of the base there, tags out that Rage Tower. And what was in that compartment in the middle there?
I want to say it was a Battle Builder. No Battle Builder.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what was in the middle compartment there because I see the monolith still standing, so maybe it was an expo or something. No, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe an archer tower or something.
Okay, well, either way, he's going to use that as a funnel point here. World Champion deploys nice and early, and the Queen will go right in between the King and the World Champion and try to push in there to the Multi-Infernos and the Eagle Artillery, and this funnel looks like it is working. And just funneling on the fly here, always a difficult thing to do, but he's going for the big value Queen charge here.
And we're going to have to keep an eye on. He has that battle drill selected at the current time. But mind you, he can change that out for another siege machine. Ooh, rocket loons do get to the Queen, freezes them in time, poisons the super minions.
Come on, Queen.
Queen's pushing
Come
through.
on, Queen, turn
She's
back,
fine.
turn back.
She's fine.
She can turn
oh,
back.
Is she on a wall?
Yeah,
okay.
she's good, she's good, she's good. Okay, so Sweeper not going to heal us to safety. They're going to survive. The Queen circles in, and his angle of approach here is perfect, Bash.
Wow, he just throws in all the balloons here right at the Town Hall. But with Warden ability, he'll be fine. He does need to probably freeze onto the invisibility tower. Does just that as I'm saying it. That way you can get the Town Hall down without the invisibility tower going up. Queen's still charging in there, but she did go to ability. Ooh, those balloons got roasted. That woo is accurate.
Yeah, I mean, he got all the perimeter buildings down. He now has the battle drill open up. I didn't even see it under there. It's always hiding under us of the defenses. And as the Queen goes down, he's going to rely on the troops that came out of it to finish off.
Defense.
The defensive Queen is going to hold the line. The single Inferno stopping him up here. And the scatter shot all going to be holding through for Lotus Gaming. This is a defense that they definitely needed right now, as they are gonna, or Lotus Gaming needed that one to make sure that they have a chance to get back in this next one, but the percentage is still climbing up here to a decent amount.
Yeah, and with 2 headhunters being the only thing left, all you can really do is tank with them because the rest of the cleanup troops are gonna get popped off. But he should grab this other storage, maybe 2 storages here with these lava pups. Yeah, I think he's gonna get 2 storages and push it up to 88.
Okay, still decent percentage, but that puts the bar really, really high here for Lotus Gaming. Remember, they went to the attack there 10 buildings behind. So this makes it so, as this one climbs up to 90, it almost makes them have to triple to be able to overcome and come into the lead after this. But a time fill would also get them there. It'll be a 98% threshold for them to cross if they want to pull into the lead.
But we know they can do it. We've seen it. And it seems like these bases are tough on both sides so far. I mean, we only seen one attack from Lotus, but the red hot aphelion team struggling a little bit early on to get over that hump.
Exactly, exactly. You can't let up until you have that finals locked in, and they definitely came prepared here on defense. These bases are very difficult. Box bases in general. There's a reason why we see box bases in general so often, because lots of players in the world have trouble cracking them. It doesn't matter how good you are. These bases, with all the slight variations of it, they all have to be tackled a different way, and it's very difficult to identify exactly what's going to work. And that Queen charge was great. That Queen charge got a huge amount of the base there down, but the Lalo ended up not having enough spell support. If he had one more freeze to make so he could hold on to the ward ability on the approach and then actually have it to save the balloons through the Town Hall, he probably would have got that down.
No, I agree. He wasn't far off. I mean, both of the attacks from Aphelion, not far off at all. I mean, just like one minor detail. And Soham's attack maybe don't activate the Town Hall. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
If wishes were fishes, right? It's hard to say. But it's going to be on Lotus Gaming next. Regal! Ooh, not Lalo. Queen Charge Dragons.
Yeah, but a recall Queen Charge Dragon with lightning on top of that. So investing usually almost every single spell into the Queen Charge. And I mean, if you're trying to remove damage off of her flank to set her up in more ways than one, then the lightning is a perfect way to do that. But then be able to have the ability to extract her after she pushes in is just icing on the cake. And it looks like she's going to make her way right into the defensive King and World Champion right there. Headhunters come down inside of the Rage, and the Mortar is tanked, so he's actually able to keep that Flame Flinger alive. And I assume that the Lightning will need to take out the Monolith, but also activate the Town Hall for the Flame Flinger. This time we want to see the Town Hall activation.
Exactly, and then he's going to put the Queen on the right-hand side, so it's going to create that alleyway, create that pathing for the Dragons. Ooh, I love this plan. This is really nice. Just needs to make sure the Flinger locks onto the Town Hall, which it should have no issue. The Town Hall should be the next target. The Dragons are going to start working in as the Queen sets the pathing, sets the alley, sets the lane, so they can push through the middle of the space.
Yeah, but I'm always a little bit worried there when he hasn't tested for traps around the Town Hall very much, but he is able to get the lock on over there, and the Town Hall will definitely be going down now. So Here we go with Dragons into the right side. The Queen is providing the funnel on the outside. Ward really goes off as he has the first of the 2 range towers go off on defense. So a lot of increased damage, but he's able to absorb all of it. And these Dragons are doing some great work here. If they can destroy the CC and that Inferno and get the defensive Queen down, there's not going to be a lot left on the backside of the base for everything else.
Town Hall falls and the second star secured at the same time. Queen gets through the multi. She's fighting. She's fighting the bow. She goes through ability.
Okay, Warden finishes. Warden's working on it. Warden's working on the defensive Queen. Finish her up. Got her down. Warden takes out that defensive Queen. That is big for the back end. And I'll have that Rage Tower go off early. Now he is set up. Now his Royal Champion can move through and not have to worry about the defensive Queen intercepting her.
Here we go. Royal Champion's going to sweep in here and try to finish this base off. King's on the outside. King still has ability, mind you, Eric. So this one still has a lot of gas. Royal Champion has to go in and get this multi-target Inferno. King can kind of sweep around and grab everything else, but you want the Royal Champion to get as much as possible. This has got a chance. This is looking decent for Rigo. Time is fine. 45 seconds. Eric, we could be on the threshold of something amazing here.
He's absolutely got it. He's got the King pop in his ability. He's pushing through. 30 seconds to spare. Rigo Torres able to lock in the triple, the first triple of the war of this grand finals, going in the favor of Lotus. And now with that, they are up not only on stars, but they overcome the percentage deficit as well.
The crowd goes wild for the legend himself, and that's what we've been missing from Rigo all day. When it matters the most, he comes in, though. Good attack. Oh, man, I love that attack. You said we haven't seen that much. Now we've seen it twice, and it's tripled both times.
Yeah, that's very, very impressive there. But, I mean, yeah, so much lightning to be able to set that up there and trying to run the Queen charge and everything at the same time. But like
the multitasking.
Like the healers transferred off of the Queen after she went down, and the World Champion able to carry the healers all the way through to the finish. I love when a Queen charge goes down, but the World Champion is right there in position to take advantage of those healers still standing and keep on pushing through.
I love this celebration. I mean, even though I'm here, I love still seeing the player come on screen. You know, that's cool. That's big ups for Lotus Gaming. They needed that. But now Aphelion is feeling the pressure a little bit. They've been close on 2 attacks. They've been right there. They have to get over that hump and get there on this next attack.
Very thin margin still between the teams. 2 buildings split and 1 star, but in the favor of Lotus Gaming. If Aphelion can win any exchange right now, then that overturns. We have the blimp being protected by the Warden. We have, did he get headhunters in there? Oh, Tornado Trap intercepts the blimp. Baited. Okay, can he make it through? He freezes the sweeper. He's still pushing through. Sweeper. Oh, he went down early.
Okay.
Is he okay?
If he's got super archers, he can be fine here.
Okay. Oh, the clones. Look at the clones. The clones go on the inside. They forward deploy and get the super archers right where he needs them, Bash.
Yeah, he's fine here. Like, even though the blimp fell short, the super archers can still reach the town hall, assuming, he's only got 1 invis, though. He's not going to be able to get there, I don't think. Okay. The invis is going to expire, and the archers are going to get blown up as the town hall gets activated. They become invisible. Oh, they're visible, but look at this whole right side. All he has to do is worry about the town hall now, and he gutted this right-hand side.
Yeah, I think the biggest threat's left at the base here. Well, the problem is he has to put the heroes in from the bottom, and then he'll probably have to put in the Lalo from the far left side of the base, and that means with a spell-less Lalo to end onto the Eagle Artillery, it's going to be a very challenging thing to make work here. So he's definitely got his work cut out for him, but Damien is a very talented player here, and he could potentially overcome this. He drops in some blues to the outside of the base to funnel the heroes in. There's a single Inferno right there. There's a very dangerous area, and the Eagle Artillery is raining down fire on him.
All right, here we go. He doesn't have a wall breaker, though, so the heroes aren't going to go in there, Eric.
Oh.
So he's going to have to Royal Champion, or he can't really Lalo through it.
He might have to. He may have to sacrifice the Lalo and go through anyways.
Just save the 2?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But he doesn't have any spells. I'm worried. He doesn't have spells for the invis.
Okay, he may have to put the Royal Champion onto it. He has that invisibility there. He can potentially throw the RC shield and get the Town Hall and the invisible tower to trigger early. And that may be the difference here. He's in a lot of trouble here. He needs to find a solution to this, and he has to do it now. He's in a... Oh, wait, the Queen steps through. She has no ability. Okay, Royal Champion. It has to be the Royal Champion. He has to get this invisibility tower to trigger.
No.
He throws it.
It's not, Eric. It's not.
How do you do this?
This is catastrophe. There's no way.
He has to throw. He has to put the Royal... I feel like he has to put the Royal Champion down.
Way.
And throw the shield immediately to get that invisibility tower to trigger. Pop it. Oh...
Oh no, what happens here? What happens here? What happens here?
Okay. Come on, Damien!
She's gone.
She goes forward.
She's gone, Eric.
Turn
She's
back,
gone.
turn
She's
back,
gone.
turn
Eric, he
back,
has
turn
nothing
back.
left. Eric, this is a 1-star.
Oh no! There was only one solution to that mistake, and that would have been to throw the Royal Champion shield early to trigger that invisibility tower and then retarget on the approach as she ran past it. But even that might not have been enough. It's a 1-star in the grand finals when they're down, and Lotus Gaming makes some noise. We have a huge lead in their advantage.
What? Oh my goodness. What? I don't even know how to describe that. That is crazy. The bait worked. The super archers did not get there. The tornado spun that blimp, dropped it early, and he had no chance to get the town hall. I was gonna say he almost had to send heroes right at it, but he had no wall breakers. He had no insurance policy.
Yeah, that's rough there, especially after Rigo Torres just locked in that triple moments before that. So that is a massive exchange right there. And this war, the landscape of this war just shifted dramatically.
Whatever Lotus gets here, that's how many stars they're on. If they get a 3-star here, Eric, they might as well just put their name on the dotted line, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Damien, I feel so bad for him. He's such a good player, too. But sometimes traps happen. We saw it earlier with Rigo. Sometimes traps happen, and you don't have a way to recover. It's unfortunate, but that's the way it goes.
Yeah, definitely needed the super archers, and that's always a really risky attack there, and they know that going into it. But when the championship's on the line, sometimes you're willing to take that risk just for the chance for glory. But now Ghost is going to try to take full advantage of it, and we'll see what we can do here with the Hog Riders. He's going to be starting in the flame on the right side, quaking the town hall, going for the Skelly Donut. Remember, if you destroy the CC with skeletons, then it can't actually be drawn out by the skeleton spells. So
he missed a little bit. He's fine though.
He's fine. He got not only the CC, he got the Inferno, and he picked up an extra battle builder as well. And he set this up very, very nicely, Bash.
He had a little stress on his face because he was just a little bit off on one of the invises, but it wasn't enough to expose all those skeletons, so he still gets the desired targets. Meanwhile, that Flinger's working on the right-hand side. He's setting up the pathing nicely. It looks like the Queen's working in from the bottom side. She's going to go in here and secure the Town Hall, which she should have no issue doing, and he's setting this one up really nice. We don't see a whole lot of Skelly Donuts here, but when we do, they are so much fun to watch.
Yes, indeed, and he's going to connect to the hole that was created by the Skelly Donut with that flame flinger on the right side. The heroes are going to obviously be going after that critical target down south. The Queen walks through the wall break, makes his way through to the town hall. He'll pick it up there, and the Queen, I don't know where she's going to go. She's going to go standing in the poison. She's going to end up being able to have her ability saved there and may potentially get that single Inferno down, which would be really helpful here.
Here we go, coming in from the top side with the Hog Riders. Warden's working in, Royal Champion's working in. He does have plenty of headhunters. He's got a heal spell, a couple freezes, and we'll use that Warden ability's Eternal Tome to protect the Hogs right now. Here we go, guys. It's all in. This is for a massive lead for Lotus Gaming.
You know, the heal spell's down as he comes out of the Warden. Aura, he has that big pack on the side there, wasn't protected, but the heal spell will give them the support. Hogs coming out of the flame flinger, surging across the base. Rage Tower's active on the back side here, has to get the defensive Queen down without losing all the Hogs there, and there's a lot of damage coming at him right now, Bash.
He tried to freeze the Queen, but she stepped just out of it. Royal Champion does take her down. He does have the 2-star secured, but percentage is a little low at the current time. If he can thin this out a little bit more, he can run that percentage up. Royal Champion's working with the Warden, and yeah, he knows he's not going to get there, so he's trying to save as much percent as he can right now.
Very, very good idea here when you realize that it's not going to go through, but that means that Aphelion has a lifeline here. They are still high on, or decently high on percentage here, so this one going into the 70s by the looks of it is going to give them that opportunity. Now, what we need to see for Aphelion to get the war pushed into the bracket reset and into another round of this grand finals is we have to have Aphelion play flawless the rest of this match. They have to get the defenses. We know they're capable of it, but there's a lot of pressure now that they don't have any other choice.
But Eric, even though this is only 78, Damien's miss was 73, so they still lose percent on this.
But if they get the defenses, then they would potentially gain the percentage back.
Yeah.
So if
we have a lot of war.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Aphelion, they have to come out this next one with the triple.
Oh, no doubt, no
They
doubt.
have to. They
but at
desperately need to.
the same time, if Lotus can triple on their next attack, it's pretty much all
Oh
over.
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Lotus controls this war. They control their own fate in this finals.
And if they do miss, we've seen what Goreticus has done all day. That man does nothing but, he's got ice water in his veins. He does nothing but triple.
That's true. That's
but
true.
Let's see how it plays out. The fourth attack, in my opinion, always the most important of the war, and it can never be more true for this Aphelion squad.
Well, if they can get it through here, then they can put the threat of the comeback over onto Lotus, and we'll just have to see what happens. But there's a lot that's riding on this attack right here. This entire Grand Finals could be made or lost right here with Stamus as he comes in with the Queen charge into Lalo. He's got a battle blimp here, and the Queen will just start in at the bottom. A couple Teslas pop in that little void space there. He puts in the blimp nice and early. Looks like it's going to be a Yeti bomb. Hits a black air bomb. Hits 2 black air bombs. That's okay. Crash damage takes a Tesla. Yetis come out. They get inside the range. They take out the scatter shot. They clear the compartment. They are able to lock on that Queen. Did they get her? No, the defensive Queen stays standing, but he got all the most important targets out, and he was able to get the CC as well.
Seeking air mines weren't an issue there because that's the compartment he was aiming for. So even though the blimp got targeted, it's fine. Now he's going to be able to disable the CC. The rocket loons are down. The Superman is down. Watch Queen, watch Queen, watch Queen, watch Queen.
Okay, okay.
Skeletons actually helped there. Kept her out of a little bit of pressure while she dealt with them.
Oh, where's she going?
She's stepping in here.
That's not where he wants her to go.
How did that open?
Okay, goes invisible. Rages her up. He's redirecting her. She's
she
Queen!
Monolith! Oh no.
She's off track here, Bash.
No. This is devastating. Nothing is going Aphelion's way this war.
Oh, no. Well, okay, now they want a chance to win this. They need to find another solution to take this down. The Queen is still alive. She's still picking up value over there. The only way that you really pull this back is to get the Queen to take the turn around and go secure the Town Hall. He's still got a lot of spells to work with here. He can still push the Lalo in from the right side. I feel like you just risk everything here and try to get the Queen of the Town Hall, and hopefully you can Lalo that right side.
Time is ticking, though, and that Monolith is tucked in behind. The Queen is going to have to take some time to get to the Town Hall as we're almost to a minute left. I don't see this.
Oh, Queen. Oh, she's down. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, that might be the nail in the coffin. Aphelion Nebula struggling against the defenses of Lotus Gaming and struggling in this match to pick up the response that they needed. He'll keep on pushing towards that Town Hall. He's going to use up every single one of his initial spells there. He still has the warden, but he doesn't. Oh, okay, he gets the pathing. He gets the pathing. He'll secure the Town Hall, but now they're going to rely on the one-star defense from Lotus.
Yeah, that is a heartbreaker, man. Stamus, one of their better attackers on the squad. That's why he's in this 4th position. He knows how to run that attack, but sometimes things go sideways. I didn't see it, Eric. Did the wall breakers target wrong there?
Must have. He got an extra wall open that he didn't want open, and the Queen decided to take that path. And he needed the Queen to go into the Rage Tower and the Multi-Inferno in the very, very core of the base there. From there, he could have reached the defensive road champion. He could have Lalo'd through the Town Hall, which he ended up having to do anyways, but he could have invested a lot more into that Lalo and had that extra support there with his Queen surviving in the middle of the base there if she would have been able to go that direction, but she did not, and now Aphilion's on the ropes here.
Oh, they're on the ropes. They're on one leg. They're stumbling. They just took a hard right jab from Lotus Gaming, and they're looking to stand up, but the ref's counting 5, 6. Let's see how this goes. Lotus pretty much can play it safe at this point. With that miss, Lotus can go and get a couple 2-stars and pretty much be put this way away.
Yeah, so I guess we got to see what's on defense here on these last attacks there. Is there any way that they can get them to slip up? It all comes down to whether they can hold an attack to a 1-star, but they also need to get a defense on the other one and then still triple. So their path to victory is very clear here, but very unlikely.
Yeah, especially against a Lotus squad. That would be uncharacteristic of Lotus, let's be honest.
Yeah, and Lotus with 5 championships are looking to pick up a 6th championship here, and they have always been the team to beat every time they reached it to a LAN finals or any finals throughout this entire tournament. Through every stage of this tournament, every history of this tournament, they have always delivered with the win, and they're going to continue that trend here unless Nebula can get the defense.
It's Agent coming in with more Hog Riders. Interesting. We've seen these guys just What's their versatility this war? Last war was Inferno Dragons. This war we're seeing Hog Riders. We're seeing Lalos. We're seeing Lotus do so many things here. Now, you do have to secure the Town Hall here. That's a big thing, but it looks like the Queen's going to go down there and work on doing just that.
Okay, well, I feel like this is a risky attack here for Lotus to break out here. Usually Hogs are an attack that has a lot of potential to 3-star, but if you're investing the blimp really early and the Hogs don't have the Town Hall activated to lock onto it, if something happens with this Queen charge and she doesn't cooperate, then the Town Hall could very likely stay standing with no way to take it down. So I feel like when you only need 2 stars, this is an odd play here, an odd choice for Lotus Gaming.
Yeah, in this situation, I'm running like Dragons with a blimp.
Yeah.
Something super safe. Dragons to get 70% a 2-star, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Or like E-Drags through the Town Hall with the sweepers facing away from it. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see if we can make it work here. The Queen, I don't know if she's going to go to the left or the right here.
She needs to go down here. Oh, model of targets. She should go to storage, I think, here. Yeah, she does.
Yep, okay. Safe so far. Still has a defensive king right there.
Watch the poison. The healers are going to step up into the poison.
Remember, if he has something go wrong with this Queen, if she goes down early, she's taking Eagle Artillery strikes, so the king is right there. If she goes down, then he would be left with only 30% right now with Town Hall not activated. The Queen's under a lot of fire. He's got the Eagle Artillery strikes are incoming. He pops the Queen ability. And she's... Okay, come on, get it, the Queen. Okay, Town Hall.
She's good.
She's got it. She's got it. Town Hall is secured. Crisis averted there. He holds his cool, and now he's going to be trying to push for the triple. Here come the Hog Riders in from the top of the base through the race tower.
Eric, I wasn't panicking. That was you panicking, by the way. Hogs are going to sweep in, and it looks like this has gone the way Agent has wanted to. It might have been a little bit dicey there for a moment, but he's back on track as the Hogs are sweeping through. The Queen is still working in that bottom compartment. Warden ability does go off, heal spell is down, and this one still has a chance, although a tough chance because there's a lot of base left. The Hogs are thinning it out.
Here comes the Headhunters there to lock onto the defensive Queen. The multi-first trying to stop that as well. He's got the Poison Lizard to assist right there. Defensive Queen is engaged. She's working on her, working on her. Got it down. Royal Champion sweeping through. Agent 33 with RC ability attack has the triple. Ladies and gentlemen, they're up by 3 stars.
Agent is an absolute legend.
Wait, time. Maybe I'm too soon. I think they're okay either way.
It doesn't get there. He gets there in 12
minutes. 2 stars. 2 stars. Still really good.
He's still a legend for doing that in this situation. What? Agent, you're a maniac, bro. You're an absolute maniac. GG, nice attack. Gets a 94% 2-star. And really, all that matters there is 2-star.
Safe 2. Yeah.
What was safe about that?
There was nothing safe about that. He played a lot of risk there. I feel like they need to take the risk out of the equation on this next one here.
Agent 33 knows drama. Oh, man, what an attack. He gets there, though. All right. It's going to be on Aphelion to triple 3-star. They have a 3-star, and then Hope Goreticus falls asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, that's literally the only way that they end up pulling through here. So they'll come down to this final exchange, and yeah, I mean, Lotus has them on the ropes here for the most part.
Yeah, it's been an unfortunate war for Aphelion. We've seen what they can do. We've seen it all day. They've been red hot today. They almost took down Lotus earlier. Almost doesn't count, though, and they're in this situation.
Imagine if it does somehow turn, and we were there to see it. So you never know until the last star is there. When it's mathematically possible, anything can still happen. Here we go. It is a very odd mix of troop here. He's got Electro Titans, Super Witches, Super Archers. He's got the Quad Quake. What on earth is Halo Blade doing here?
Is this the Noah's Ark smash?
I guess so. Something like that. He'll start in the play there from the right side of the base. The Water Walk will start in from the very bottom. And if they can pull this off here, it would be legendary, regardless of whether they win or not. Imagine being able to take this weird army comp and pull it off a triple with it.
We talked about it all day. They are one of the most creative teams here today. They're able to put armies like this in 3-star. We saw it in the last war. He did a Electro Titan Super Archer smash and triple. He's going in now, starting that smash, working in, but he's going full across the base here, Eric. He's going to have a strong push. He does have the quad quake. Remember, 4 Earthquakes will open any level wall, so he can open up right near that monolith and give access to the Town Hall.
All right, well, he's got the Flame Fingers doing some good work on that right side. Needs to go all the way in and get the scatter shot down. That's going to be his primary target. If he gets all the heroes out of the way, he can slip his Royal Champion in at the bottom scatter shot, but everybody will push through the middle. He's got Teslas filling out the gaps in the core of the base, and that keeps everybody moving forward. The Quad Quake not only is going to open up the entirety of the core of the base, giving it pathing all the way to the Town Hall, but it also is going to knock all those buildings down to under half HP, which really makes everybody move through that much faster.
Here we go. This is a big moment here. If anything goes outside, the Town Hall is going to be missed. But they're starting to work inside. You get those super archers in there. Great use of the freeze. He still has a rage as the queen's pushing in. That's what you want. You want the queen to go in there, make sure that Town Hall gets down. And this base is getting thinned out pretty well.
Yeah, very good so far here. His king is kind of off path there. He ended up in the weeds on the far left side of the base, but if the Town Hall goes down, his Royal Champion still could take out the rest of the base. Their Town Hall does go down. There's some potential here, Bash.
Okay, Halo, we see you with your fun attacks, your creative. I don't even think they're fun attacks. I think this is stuff Halo plays with in FCs, and it works. He knows how to use it. It's one of those specialty armies, and it's going to get there. I mean...
Yeah, it's looking good here. If he gets that Expo off of his Royal Champion, he's about to get the stun on it. She steps in. The Rocket Balloon's able to handle it, or not Rocket Balloons, whatever those balloons were. Something in the sky crashed down on top of it. He has no more RC ability after. Oh, I mean, he pops right there.
Just threw it.
Yeah,
but Halo Blade 27
wow.
gets the 3-star with this really unique, I'm calling it Noah's Ark smash, because it had a little bit of any smash group you could ever imagine.
You know, that does give us that very, very small.
You're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance, Bash. If they get the defense here and they hold it to a 1-star, they are still in this. They could still win this championship. And with that triple right there, with this very unorthodox attack, show some love to Aphelion Nebula. That was very, very cool right there. And yeah, I can definitely celebrate a little bit with that one. Did a fantastic job with an army we've never seen before. I can honestly say that I've never seen anything like that.
But the issue here is percent, Eric. They're down 29%. So they need a 1-star and a very low 1-star. Oftentimes when we see a 1-star, it's a miss, but it's still like 80, 90%.
Very true.
So it's gonna be tough. Anything can happen. I mean, we've seen weirder things, I guess. I don't want to, say words. I think Lotus has this secured. You say the other words.
I think they should buy, and they've had so much time to think about it right now to find the safest way to get a 2-star here. There's no reason to take any risk on this one here, but if they do, then they're tempting fate. They're tempting fate if there's any risk there. They already tempted it once with that hog attack there, so they are clearly comfortable with playing the risk here, but
it's an anti-3. The Town Hall's exposed.
Okay. Well,
Super Witch Smash.
Yes, indeed. He's got bat spells. He can use that with a blimp, and he can go in there and secure the Town Hall nice and early. Okay, they're not going to take the risk here. They will make sure, first and foremost, they lock in the 2-star and make sure that they win this championship.
I love this play. Greticus, go out there and win the title for your team. That tornado doesn't matter. There's no pressure. There's no air defense. It'll still land in there and be fine. Set up the pathing. Get the 2-star. Get the dub, Greticus. All right, Sneakies are going to come out of this Town Hall and take it down. No issue there. No drama. Super safe blimp. A bunch of regular goblins and Sneaky goblins.
There it is.
Bing, bang, boom. It's down, Eric. Now we just need 50%.
50%, and they will lock in their 6th championship here. This is very impressive all the way through. Impressive defenses. And now Super Witches will close out the Snapdragon season here for this championship and send Lotus all the way through. He's got this queen gonna work her way in from the top of the base there. She splits off to the left, and then he can join her with the Super Witches and begin his charge, and he doesn't have far to go here. So this is all but locked in, Bash.
Eric, if I know Greticus, he's still going for a 3.
Oh, yeah.
He's not going for 60%. He's going for 3. He's going for 100.
Oh, yeah. Just play it safe there to make sure that you lock it in, and then you can go out here and show off and have some fun.
I like it. I love this play, though. Get that blimp down, get that Town Hall, super safe blimp, and do it before you do anything else. So if you have to dive in the Town Hall, you can make sure it happens. But Greticus is coming in. The Super Witches are looking to smash Sohab's base here as they're starting to push through 30%, 20 more to go for victory. And the Lotus team came to play today. They had a couple close calls, but they overcome all their adversity, and they're looking to take this as a victory lap to the championship.
Yeah, got his way through the defensive queen right there, but his queen is meeting with a lot of trouble right there. Witches are starting to come back a little bit. A lot of them went south with the king and missed the jump, but they're taking the turn back. But his queen, taking a lot of heat right there. She's barely hit. Is she down? I think she might. No, she's still alive in there. How did she survive that?
Because she's a G, Eric. She's a G. She just does that. She's pushing through the middle. She's fine. World Champions coming through the bottom side. And look at this. That 2-star secured. That means we got the victory. And Lotus Gaming is going to win it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lotus Gaming are the champions. They are winning Season 2. Another victory under their belt there. 6 championships. That is impressive stuff here, Bash.
What an attack. What a performance from the squad. More importantly, what a defensive performance. We've talked about this defensive meta so many times, and it comes in here and becomes an ultimate factor with 10 seconds remaining on the clock. It doesn't matter. Goreticus has the 2nd star secured, which will give Lotus Gaming 11 in our lowest scoring war of the day. They get the victory, and they are our champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Lotus Gaming get the victory. What a performance.
Brilliant stuff there. They did an amazing job. Defense is hold strong. Offense is there all the way through. And now all that's left to do is raise that trophy and claim their prize, Bash.
Firm handshakes around, nothing but respect and love for Aphelion, and Aphelion earned their respect today. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, your Season 2 champions, Lotus Gaming!
All right, let me on in here, boys. Let me part of the club. I am so impressed with how you guys have played. Coming in as the favorite seems easy, but it means that there's a lot of weight on your shoulders. How did you guys mitigate that to get the win?
I think we just have the experience. We've been here a lot. We know, stay calm. We got what it takes to win.
6 championships now, working on 7 for sure. How do you stay so consistent?
Just all the teamwork, all the years that we've been together, a lot of chemistry, and just keeping it the same and building on what we've done in the past.
Garrett, you have been the anchor, clutch. You are the guy that gets it done. How?
It's a lot about these guys. They help with the plans. When you're getting down to the end of the war, it's the last base, last picking. So if I ever run out of ideas, they always have ideas, and we work together. So it's a team effort at the end, whether it's my triple or not.
That's something that I notice a lot, is that it's big community. You know, you guys really respect your opponents. Everybody seems happy, shaking hands and such. What can you say about the people that you played against here this weekend?
Yeah, they did really good. They were one of the teams we were really just most concerned about. Like I said, these guys put out a good effort today and definitely showed out why they should be here today.
Every team deserved to be here, but one team deserved to lift this trophy. Friends and family, one more time, give it up for Lotus Gaming, your Snapdragon Pro Series champions.
I mean, Nick saying that all they had to do was stay calm and kind of keep their wits about themselves. They did exactly that. They were so strong in the finals.
Oh man, what a performance. And this one was more of a defensive battle. We've seen offense all day today, but this was a defensive battle. They were able to bait that blimp and ultimately cause that 1 star. And that's just a testament to how well-rounded this team is. They can do it on offense, but they can also do it on defense.
Yes, indeed. They have performed at the highest level for so long, and they continue to do so. the returning champions after their big win out in Poland, after what they've done in every Snapdragon Pro Series tournament throughout the past there. And once again, they get it done one more time, and I have a feeling it won't be the last.
That's exactly right. And Nick now officially has six rings,
time.
and I don't think I can catch up.
Never. You're never catching them again.
I'm just stuck down here at 4.
You know I love you, but you're never catching them.
Yeah, I was worried when I got 2, you got 4, he's got 6. He's beating us all out here.
Yeah, it just keeps going up by 2. Somebody needs to get 8.
He has as many as the 2 of you combined now.
Plus me.
Just rub it in.
Plus all 3 of us combined.
I wanted to be included. I felt
There we go.
Oh, what an amazing performance from Lotus Gaming, though. I mean, that 1-star defense really set them up.
Massive, yeah. I mean, it's a heartbreaker when it happens, but that's also you scout your opponent out. You know they like those big blimps, and we've seen it time and time again from Aphelion where they've gotten that big blimp and it's worked, but they're baited, doesn't work.
And he almost made the adjustment for it, too. He really did.
Oh, yeah, he cloned properly.
He cloned to get the forward deployment. He just didn't have enough of invisibility to get him through. So, I mean, that war, the scoreboard does not reflect quite as close as it would have been there had that gone through a couple tiles further into the base.
Exactly. It was so unfortunate, too, with just the perfect invis tower, and the Royal Champion was just not able to get it done in the end.
Oh, yeah, that invis tower was just deadly. Like if he just has one wall breaker, there's an insurance policy, but like that's not the plan.
Yeah.
I get it, but also like insurance, you know?
I'm still convinced that if he popped that RC ability right on deployment, he could have had a chance, but
maybe saved a couple loons.
Yeah, but like you're in a position where you have so much pressure on you that you have to find a solution to what seems like an unsolvable problem, and you have to do it on the fly there while you're trying to maybe communicate with your team, and they're trying to figure it out as well. But even then, maybe there was no chance to recover it. But either way, Lotus Gaming able to put that pressure on all the way through, and they just push all the way to the end, and they perform as they usually do.
Well, we're taking a look back at the bracket for the final time. And as you can see reflected here, Lotus Gaming are your Season 2 Challenge Finals champion. Aphelion Nebula being there in 2nd place. And of course, we haven't mentioned it in a while, but there was a prize pool on the line, which means Lotus Gaming's taking home a cool 20K.
Hey, Nick, don't you owe me 20 bucks?
Yeah,
man, congrats to all of our teams here today. I mean, yeah, Lotus was the heavy favorite, but Aphelion came to play.
Yeah.
That last one didn't go their way, but they looked so good today. They should definitely keep their heads held high.
Big respect to Aphelion here today for getting 2nd place and still taking home that nice $10,000.
Yeah.
And look at the sportsmanship between the teams here. Like they are all friends here in the end, and that's what it's all about, guys. You come out here, you give it your all. You're able to either win or lose, but in the end, everybody's still the Clash community and one of the most positive communities in the world.
Yeah, I mean, it was a phenomenal day across the board. It's almost time for us to say goodbye. But before we do that, you know the drill. We'll do those final thoughts. How do you feel after getting through the finals today?
Honestly, just an amazing season. I'm just thankful to be here, live. Live Clash of Clans is back. It's such a good feeling. But ultimately, like, the favorite won, and they did it convincingly. So huge shout out to them, but huge shout out to all of our teams that competed throughout the whole season. Nothing but love and respect for everyone.
Oh yeah, and we live for those clutch moments, those really insanely close wars where anything could go either way, but you have that last attack. It all comes down to the final attack, and they're able to get it. And Lotus was able to do that not once, but twice, and that got them there in the position to win the championship in the first place. They earned their victory.
Yes, exactly. And huge props to Golden X today.
They look good.
They were looking good. They had some amazing performances, and I'm actually really excited to see what they've got in store for us next season.
I mean, it's going to be fantastic, but that is all we've got for today. Lotus Gaming will be enjoying their victory for the rest of it because that means our Clash of Clans Season 2 Challenge Finals are complete. Congratulations one final time to our champions, Lotus Gaming, but congratulations to all of our teams on their performances and on making it as far as they did here today. Keep your eyes on all things Snapdragon Pro Series social media related because Season 3 will be here before you know it. As always, a huge thanks to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy, Monster Energy, DHL, and the US Air Force for making this whole thing possible. There's still more action in store tomorrow for our final day at DreamHack, so we'll see you then. Stay classy, San Diego.